You ever see these guys? The Steelers Dynasty podcast. What morons. Bubba is funny, but that Shane guy's a simpleton. Jamie, pull that clip up. Yeah, the Steelers Dynasty one. Can you believe these dumb Steelers? Fans, watch this crap. Yeah, that's it. Look at these two. Wow. You're watching the Steelers Dynasty podcast with Bubba and Shane. These guys are morons, really dumb, funny, but dumb.
Good afternoon, everybody! I'm your host, Bad Bubba Brewer. Third day of the NFL Draft. I got my Steelers Marvel shirt. Look at that. I can't believe I can fit into it. It's a good day in America. Today is the last day. I didn't think I was going to be able to do this. It just seems like I just got off of here. Right now, I'm by myself, and I put the invites out. If Rich Smoke, the smartest man in Philadelphia, might be able to make it, when he does, I'll put them on here. I did an invite to my co-host, special field correspondent Shane Stodmiller, and then I put one out to JT Toth, the owner and creator of Sports Bible, our draft guru. So hopefully those guys can be in. Hopefully everybody's got a great day. I'm ready to go. The Sanders watch party is in effect. And here we go. It's 12:02 in America. And I appreciate all you guys for popping on and hanging out with me, because I think this is going to be a long-ass day. I don't know, but we shall see. And it will show the world that I can actually do 3 days of all draft coverage. And I don't know a lot about college draft prospects. So you guys, if you guys know stuff, please help me out. I'm going to go into the chat and see who's going up. Oh, it's 2:00 in Australia, and God bless him. He's up. He's ready to go. Hi, Mark. Mark, if you want to jump on, I'll send you a link too. So anybody wants to come on, let me know. I will send you a link, because I'm going to be talking for a long time for this draft. So I think round 4 at pick 103 is the Titans. The Titans are up. So we shall see. The clock's not started yet. So it is what it is. So let me get to some comments. Devil says his body is ready. Afton is in the house. Gene is here. I'm all right to pick up Sanders these rounds. I don't know yet. I don't know. I think something is so wrong where he has dropped so dramatically, and I've never seen this in my entire life. His ego or his cockiness must have been something. Now, I was talking to my buddy Boothie on the phone, and Boothie said that he heard through some scouts that they send a playbook out, and they want to make sure that you look through the playbook. I don't know, whatever. It's kind of crazy. They put $100 into playbook, and they see if you actually have read the playbook. And from what was said out there in clickbait land, Sanders didn't look at the playbook because he didn't see the $100 that was in the playbook, which is kind of crazy. I don't know, but hey, look, I need a lot of material because I got a long day at 12:04, and I just got off work. So I actually worked today. Roger Goodell is in right now. So this is the last day. Hey, Steelers chick, thanks for popping in. This is, here's the Steelers lineup for today, guys. Okay, we're going to be at round 4, pick 123. So we got 20 to go. Pick 156, 185, and 229 as of right now. And here is our first 2 picks. Derek Harmon off the board at 21. I'm happy with that pick. We need defensive linemen. It's going to be something to behold, seeing somebody, stuff up the run. I'm okay with that. And then, as you guys saw on Mark's Steelers Nation Australia the reaction video he had of me when we took this pick because I thought Sanders was going to be there. We got Mr. Caleb Johnson, running back, 6'1", 224 pounds. That's nice. And I'm okay with that. So okay. Afton says, oh, she just feeding the horses in the rain. Oh my God, it rained so hard on my way to work. It was crazy. So crazy. He was supposed to be in Pittsburgh today, but there's no way, because they usually have a thing, Craig, at Heinz Field where they have the number one or a couple of rookies come in, some older Steelers. Fans can go through the whole stadium. When I went through, it was like $10. So Titans are on the clock. I got 412. I'm the only one watching it, so I'm not going to be ruined by the delays. We got 20 picks. So 20 picks, I got an hour and a half, 2 hours. So what are we going to talk about? We're going to talk about hopefully the Steelers don't draft Sanders. I just can't. I can't see it. And hopefully my internet stays up because it is windy. It's raining here in Western Pennsylvania. It's very miserable out. So, but we are in the third day, the Steelers Dynasty podcast. Hopefully you guys hit like and subscribe if you haven't. I've been going strong since Tuesday doing Steelers draft football talk with either myself, Shane, and Mark on Tuesdays, me and Shane Wednesday, me and Shane Thursday, me and Shane and Mark Friday. Thursday we had Rich Smoke and JT Toth as my guests. And if anybody wants to come on, send me your link. I'll be more than happy to bring you on and we could chat football because this is going to be a long day. Mark said him and Maddie did it and it was like 6 hours. So at 12, it's going to be a long day. I told my wife I like to get pizza later. I don't know what time that'll be. And because I have to work tomorrow and then a week is going to be upon us. So, and I can't do any outside work because it's raining and it's miserable. So, and I've never done this before in my entire life where I actually have done a podcasting for the whole draft. So this is a huge, big accomplishment for me. So yeah. I am live. I am live on the Triple B. Yes. I am on my personal Facebook page, which I'm going to jump on. My personal Facebook page, the Steelers Dynasty podcast, and the Triple B Experience, because a StreamYard, I can go to 3 outlets and keep it running. So, and maybe we'll get some Facebook stuff. Because if you pay more, you can put more apps out. Oh, God bless you. Oh, it was raining like a bitch this morning. Oh, it was terrible. I was soaked just going to Sheets and getting something, it's terrible. Okay. The pick is in for the Titans. Okay. I'm on Facebook. I got it hooked in. I do like this. I'm telling you, this is a cool ass shirt. I bought this on Ben Roethlisberger's last game. Oh man, I'm surprised it fits me. Okay, the Titan selection is in. It's definitely not going to be Sanders, that's for sure. It is. Ooh, they picked the receiver, Kimray Dyke. Maybe I pronounced it wrong. Out of Florida, 6 foot 196. So, friend said the Berg. Yeah, it was bad. 46. It was so bad. I mean, the rain on the road was bad. People were hydroplaning. Well, I'm not real worried about it either. We shall see. They got to have 4 quarterbacks in camp, Craig. They can get a free agent. They can get some kind of some veteran buddy for Backup, Skylar Thompson. I know yesterday, Sean was upset on that chat because we didn't take Sanders. So, and then yeah, I'm looking at the Titans offense. It doesn't look captivating for me with Cam Ward as quarterback and then the receiving core. I wish we would have got signed Tyler Lockett for some veteran leadership. I think we're going to get a receiver sometime in this draft. I just don't know when. I think we're going to get a quarterback here in the in the fourth round. I do believe that. I mean, I don't know what you guys are thinking. Maybe you guys are thinking the same thing. I don't know. But I do know this is I'm working harder doing Steelers draft stuff than I am doing my own regular job. I mean, this is man, and people do this all the time. We got 10 people watching 12. I appreciate it. I hope you guys are sitting back, grabbing some beers, chilling out, watching the draft, hanging in there with me. I want to see some Steelers fill some spots that they need. And we'll see about where Sanders goes. The Sanders watch is probably on everybody's mind because from you're at the top of the mountain pinnacle and now you're at the bottom of the mountain. I've never seen anything like that in my entire life. I just think, well, the uniform, I need to see some video stuff on him. I don't watch a lot of college football. And that's my weakness. But I do watch a lot of Steeler football, and I will be watching him at camp, seeing how he accelerates, how he hits the hole. I want to see how he can catch the balls out of the backfield. Hey, if you want to come on, I sent you a link. If you want to come on, I know everybody got to wish April Stodmiller a happy birthday today. It's her birthday. That's why Shane probably can't be on. But I did throw him an invite line because I know it's a special day. And oh, well, yeah. Anytime I gave you the link, brother. You can come on. Yep, happy birthday. The Jags are up at 104. And I seen before I went on that somebody said the Jaguars and the Steelers would make a trade. I don't know how crazy it is. A lot of clickbait stuff going on. They took a running back from Virginia Tech, 5'9", 206, Basal Tootin. Now, you guys got to remember, I've had a couple concussions. This is not like Japanese wrestlers where I mess it all up. I mean, we don't need a run. We got a running back, so we're good. And I'm watching this on the NFL Network. Oh, I know. I shared that. I didn't know that. Oh, it was a nice pickup for him. Well, I mean, they have a that running back they drafted a couple years ago. Oh, that's good. So you actually seen him play, and it's now. Let me ask you a question, 46. On a star basis, how many stars would you give Johnson being picked by the Steelers? How many stars would you give that? Exact. Yeah. I mean, this is this draft is I am 14 minutes in. They were talking about Dart this morning on wow. 4.5 out of 5. That's pretty good. I'll take that. That probably just solidified our running back unit because I don't get me wrong, I like Jaylen Warren coming out of the backfield, but having Johnson and Grainwell, and they're gonna get somebody else probably in the free agent, or maybe they'll draft somebody else. I don't know. Maybe they will. Okay, hard worker, team player. I like that. I like that, and also too, Najee was the same thing. I like Najee. I'm not gonna personally bash Najee. I like Najee. I was one of the I wanted him drafted at that time. I thought he was good. How does he pass block? 46. How does KJ? Oh, KJ, the new nickname, KJ. How is his pass blocking when you saw him play? So the Giants pick is in at 105. The Giants have been very, very creative in their draft. I was on my way to work today. They said that Jackson Dart could be starting by midseason. I'm okay with that. She said they didn't pass much. Okay. Well, I mean, we didn't pass that much last year out of the backfield. We did a couple years before that. I'd be happy with Jaylen Warren getting like 40 catches and this Johnson getting about 30, getting about 70 out of the backfield. She said KJ was their offense. So is that what we're going to be calling him? We're going to be calling him KJ? Okay. Any Johnson that's a running back's always been good. Larry Johnson. We'll see. Oh, Shane Stodmiller is going to have to take a Cam Scadaboo. He just went to the Giants. Cam Scadaboo went to the Giants. Oh, there you go, Shane. He's a Giant. 5'9.5". I've never seen him play. I'm watching the highlights right now. Maybe the Giants might be interesting to watch this year. Had to work on pass protection. Okay. Well, I know Arthur when he was doing a press conference. So he was a nice fit for the Steelers and the offense. Ooh, Cam Scadaboo, he can catch the ball too. Shane was going to go buy a jersey, 5'9", 219, jack of all trades. So he had a school record, 21 rushing touchdowns. Okay. He was second behind Ashton Gentry. So he's the first player with 1,700 yards and 500 yards receiving since Christian McCaffrey. So we're on Facebook. We're on both of my YouTube channels. Solo in here on the first hour of the last day of the draft. Steelers got 20 some more picks, maybe 19. And we will see where Sanders goes. Patriots are up now, and the pick is in. The Patriots is not picking Sanders. So they're at 106. Next is Jacksonville is up after that. Jacksonville, Vegas, Bears, Jets, Phillies, New Orleans, 49ers. I believe in this run in the fourth round, I believe Sanders will be gone. I believe Sanders will be gone. He is not. Steelers Chick said, okay. Used to be on a team with a great D, but lacking last season too. Okay. Now this could be a Steeler question. Is this the first Iowa running back ever drafted by the Pittsburgh Steelers? That I do not know. And we don't draft a lot of Iowa players. That's two questions, really. Did the Steelers ever draft an Iowa running back? And who was the last player Steelers drafted that was from Iowa? That's two questions. So if you guys, know the answer, tell me in the comments so I can put it on the screen because I have no idea. I got nothing. And I don't think I've ever watched an Iowa game, even when I used to watch Penn State. It might have been briefly. And I probably can't name the top Iowa back in college history. I wouldn't be able to know that either. So some trivia I would actually be terrible at. Oh, see, Chick, see? Logan Lee. See, okay, we passed on to John. John Cooper. Am I right? See, I forgot about Logan Lee because I can't remember where everybody comes from. The pick is in. I believe that the Patriots got a safety named Craig Woodson. So now they're on 107. Pittsburgh's not on the screen yet on the bottom of the TV. Thanks, guys, for tuning in. This has never been done before. I've never done this before. 2025 schedule will be released on what day? I'm looking at the commercial here, so I can plan accordingly because I called off every Sunday. I don't know when that is going to be. I don't know. Every game revealed. May 14th, everybody. May 14th, well, the schedules will be revealed. May 14th. May 15th? Did I read that right? I thought it said May 14th. Yes, they drafted Craig Woodson, safety, New England. Oh, okay. I thought it was wrong. Yeah, the 14th. I thought I was right. Yeah. Yep, we're going live on 2 YouTube channels and my personal Facebook page. And I don't know why I did Facebook, but I figured some people, you know what I mean? I don't know. Back in the day, I used to have a lot of Facebook stuff. I used to get a lot of, but maybe who knows lately? I don't know. Still trying to get the subs in, trying to get to I think right now we're at 362. Me and Shane are. We're trying to get to 400, and I will go in and get a Todd McFarlane action figures of TJ Watt and mail it out. And then Patricia got this nice hat. I got to mail out one of these hats to her in Mexico. This is from S&S Screen Printing in Indiana, Pennsylvania. I would like to get some more. I get some cashola. I'll probably get some more. I would like to get a cartoon illustration of me and Shane on a Steeler Dynasty shirt. I mean, nothing like this. I think this is great. And I'm a Marvel guy. I think this is awesome. And I got this Big Ben's last game. We are playing Ireland this year. Mark from Steelers Nation Australia is trying to get there. I believe the Jacksonville Jaguars picked Jack Kaiser, Notre Dame linebacker. And now the Raiders are up. I see the Raiders taking Sanders. I can't remember who their backups. You know what I mean? So I can use AI to make it. Oh, yeah. You love that AI stuff. So I'm going to say the next pick of the Raiders is going to be, I'm ahead. Oh, my God. Today is the first time ever that I'm ahead of anything. That's surprising. Holy shit. I can't believe it. Usually I'm behind. Usually you're ahead of me. Okay, well, that's good. I'm ahead of everybody until my TV screen freezes up, and then we'll be at the same stage. So, like I said, I've never this is the first time ever that the Dynasty podcast is done all 3 days. I'm going to give a shout out to Shane, who's in the chat, for helping out, doing what he does, being a co-host with the most. Rich Smoke was here Thursday, the smartest man in Philly, giving his expertise. He might be popping in here. He got an invite, and JT Toth, the Sports Bible, for helping us Thursday, and JT might be popping in. And I understand a lot of it's Saturday. A lot of people got a lot of family stuff to do, and I totally understand that. I do too. Don't get me wrong. My wife is very, very, very understanding, very, very understanding. As she's in the living room right now. Don't jinx it. Nah. Well, jinx is next door. I'm on a satellite. Oh, this weather's terrible. God awful. Raiders pick is in. Sanders. No. Oh, she is a rock star. She's a rock star that killed me in a movie. Yeah, to put up with me, you got to be a rock star. Not that I'm difficult. I'm pretty laid back here at home. It's work where I'm a prick. You know. Okay, this is where he goes. Pete Carroll, does he draft him? Come on. Just for him to be down this bad and this far is ridiculous. From Mexico, Sanders. Wow. Dante Thornton Jr. out of Tennessee. The Raiders selected no Sanders. The Sanders watch is still in effect, people. Chicago's not taking him. Chicago's up now. Chicago's not taking him. New York's up after that. The Jets could. You know, I thought that would be the case because the Raiders could take Sanders and use him, but that is not the case. Okay, we're at 108. Pittsburgh is on the clicker on the bottom. They're gonna does Sanders get through all these teams to get to Pittsburgh in the fourth? You're a Star Wars fan, a Steelers fan. Yeah, well, yeah. But what you gonna do? You know what I mean? Vader to me is the most iconic villain in movie cinema history. That's just my opinion. And if they ever get Vader the way he needs to be, there's a trade. 109 Buffalo. Buffalo's not taking him. So they traded. Okay. Yeah, Buffalo is not taking Sanders, so the Sanders watch is in effect. And I put that on my thumbnail. And I believe if it wasn't for his dad, the Bears receive a fourth pick and a fifth pick, 132, 169, and the Bills receive the 109 pick. So the Bears actually had to kind of make out, maybe. I think the Jets are going to take Sanders. Every team, I'm saying. You got the Jets, Eagles, New Orleans, 49ers. Okay? So the Jets or the 49ers could be the opportunity for where Sanders can go so far. And the Raiders are having a nice draft. And they're probably going to start building something there, probably. That running game is going to be tough, I believe. But as I say, I only care about one team. And that's all I'm worried about. And we're going to be on the clock here pretty soon. The pick is in for Buffalo. And Shanahan really likes Mac Jones. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. Well, maybe the 49ers aren't. I mean, Afton, every other team I'm saying is picking Sanders, like every other team, because I'm wanting them to tick before the Steelers, because the Steelers is coming up. I think the Steelers will pick him. Right. And that's what I'm afraid of. I believe if they got 1, 2, 3, less than 10, Pittsburgh will take him. Okay, the Bills are on. They look like Fred Flintstone and Barney Rubble going to their meeting with those hats. Deion Walker, defensive tackle, Kentucky, going to the Buffalo Bills. I've heard of him. 6'7", 331 pounds. That's a nice. Since we got what we needed, yeah. I'm like that too. I'm like that too. Oh, podcaster Tom Grosso will announce a Green Bay pick today. Okay. That is a huge kid. He's like 6'7". That's a big kid. Johnny Quest, that could happen. That was a good cartoon. Hi, Patricia. How are you? Oh, that's a different one. Okay, yeah. So, hey, thanks, guys, for popping on, man. I appreciate it here. I got 18 people in the chat. This is awesome. I know Mark couldn't do it because it was actually now it's almost 3 o'clock in the morning in Australia. I did see Mark jump on. I did give him a link. Water. Yeah, I think you're right, Mr. Martello. How you doing today? I think we get a quarterback, but not Sanders. I have a funny feeling they might take him. Jets are up right now unless the Jets take him. The Hats in Buffalo. Boy, I wish I could do Fred. You know what I mean? You know, the old Flintstone cartoon was actually way good. What was better? The movies sucked. They're terrible. God awful. Yeah, the Jets got 106. Oh, here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, welcoming to the show is the smartest man in Philadelphia, making his special appearance today like he did Thursday night. He's going to give me a helping hand as long as he can. We're going to talk football, talk other stuff. And here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the show. The smartest man in Philadelphia, Rich Snow.
I'm never getting away from the smartest man in Philadelphia thing, am I? I've been trying on this show for a year.
No. So how's it going, brother?
It's been a rough morning. I won't get into details. Just send some prayers for me and my family, if you don't mind.
Okay.
Anybody watching?
Okay.
But I figured I'd pop on here and distract myself.
Okay. Well, hey, if you have to, do something, I totally understand. I'm glad that you're coming on, and I know this is your WrestleMania, like you said, and I'm every other pick is Sanders' pick for me. I've
been following. Yeah. Well, last night I kept commenting. He was only pulling a couple up, but I was just cracking up because your facial expression every time it was getting close, it was like
I know. I'm okay. I'm okay now. I'm okay now, but
I think if you take him now, it's not a big deal.
Right. I believe he's going to come if he gets through this this barricade of teams.
Yep.
Pittsburgh should probably will take him.
I think they should. I mean, at this point, I don't see why not. I mean, you have Mason Rudolph. Obviously, even if you take Rodgers at some point here, I mean, why not have that guy back there?
Right.
Somebody to
let me ask you a question. Why do you think? Because this has never happened before in draft history, has it?
I think no, I don't think so. I think what it comes down to, and I mean, I told everybody this early on when I first heard that he was projected 2, projected 3. Don't mind the background noise; it's daytime.
That's okay. Hey, kids are what make the world go round.
Smoke is back there. But yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, what it comes down to is a multitude of things. I thought that he was overprojected from the very beginning. I mean, again, if he doesn't have that name, he's not even being talked about number 3. Now, I'm not saying he wasn't good in college. He was solid. Okay. Again, so there's a few things. When you look for a quarterback, you want a leader. You want somebody who can bring a locker room together through wins and losses, because losses are going to happen. You want a guy who's been in a big game before, which he's never really been in. You want a guy who is consistent, a guy who plays selflessly, not selfishly. And then you got the after the stuff, refusing to attend the combine, and his reasoning being, I'm good enough to where you should just draft me kind of attitude is what he pretty much had. So there was no combine, whereas every other quarterback attended the combine except for Shedeur Sanders. He's big on trying to do this rap music thing. He's big on TikTok stuff. So his attention isn't just football. I actually just watched a video today of him and Cam Ward trying out together, doing some workups. And all Cam Ward kept saying is, I'm a football player. I'm a football player. I'm a football player. And Shedeur's like, come on, do a rap track with me. Come on, let's do a couple songs together. And Cam's like, I'm a football player. So it's mentality. And then you had multiple GMs who'd been in the league for 15 plus years saying that he was one of the worst interviews they have ever done in their entire career as a general manager. So arrogance, entitlement, laziness, cockiness.
Let me ask you something, because my buddy Boothie, I talked to him on my way in before we got set up, and he said that he heard from scouts, I don't know where he heard this from, maybe on the internet or whatever, you know how you can hear stuff on the internet, that everybody got this playbook, Okay. And in the playbook, they put a $100 bill in to make sure that you're looking through the playbook.
Yeah.
And okay, he never opened the playbook because he never seen the $100 bill.
He doesn't care.
That?
He don't care. Yeah, it goes right back. Well, they've been doing stuff like that for years. Like Jamarcus Russell wasn't the first time, but if you remember Jamarcus Russell when he got drafted by the Raiders, #1 overall in I think 2007, he was given video. And there was nothing on it. It was a blank VHS tape or a blank DVD, whatever it was. He comes back and they ask him, "Did you watch the tape?" He goes, "Yeah, I watched the tape. I saw this, this, and this." I'm like, "Oh, that's interesting," because there was nothing on the tape. So they've been tricked, and these are just first-round picks that we hear about. But there's been plenty of stories of third-round guys doing that, not doing what they're supposed to be doing. Fourth-round guys, and I think he's a part of that. I really do think that he does have that lazy, entitled type attitude.
I don't want that.
And the thing is, people keep saying it's racial or it's blackballing. What it is if I'm going to draft you, are you worth are you worth all of the heat that comes with you? And right now, you're now in the 5th round, the 4th round. You're not going to be a starting quarterback at this point.
Well, your team's up right now. The Eagles are up.
I'm listening right now.
And then I'll let you take that because this is your team. But I want to say,
we have an Australian fan right now too. Look, our Australian guy's doing our announcement. You got Mark from Australia.
Mark's buddy. That's Mark's neighbor. That's Mark's neighbor, right? That's Mark's neighbor.
So but down under.
I messed up on my face.
Oh, you froze on me, Bubba. Oh, Ty Robinson. Interesting. I wasn't a big fan of that one. Am I the one frozen, chat, or is Bubba frozen? I'm just trying to figure this out to see which one of us.
Hey, Matt, the weather's bad here, man. But
okay.
Hey, Big Mike, thank you. I know you got a big show. Imagine Wrestling is at the DuBois High School today. Wish them the success today. Boothie, what's going on? Yeah, I froze because the weather's bad.
Yeah. Well, we just took a defensive tackle, Ty Robinson, Nebraska, 3rd team All Big Ten. I'm not mad at that pick. I thought we were going to go a different route, but I guess 7 sacks, 12.5 tackles for a loss last year. I wouldn't have problems with those numbers.
Yeah.
If you can get a D tackle in today's football and get 7 sacks out of them,
I'm okay. I hope the Steelers draft another D tackle, and that might happen. But also, too, I just want to say, sometimes the internet freezes up. I do have Xfinity. Yeah. I do pay my bills as much as I can. We're working. Me and Shane are working to get monetized. That's going to happen. We're at 362. We're going to be 500. We're going to be rocking and rolling. It's going good, brother. It's going good. We got a nose tackle. We got a running back. We're okay, Big Mike. We're good. Chris, thanks for tuning in. I wanted to complete this 3-day journey into this draft thing to say I actually did it.
Well, I did it last year. I went live for like 20-some hours. I was on your show. I was on my show. I was on at the time John Collier's show. And I even made an appearance over there with the other Steelers guys as well. I was all over the place last year. I was happy to take a break this year. I was happy to.
I'm in it to win it. I'm the only Steeler podcast in Indiana County going strong. I'm the only fucking podcast that calls it right down the middle. I'm the only one. Plus, I do so much more besides talking Steelers.
Gianni, I will do my best, bud. I have a lot of stuff going on currently. And in case you were wondering, I saw you mentioned about being in Philly about something with the wrestling show down there. I did hear about it. I will not be in attendance for that. So just in case that's what you were asking, just to save you the hassle. I don't do a lot of the independent shows in Philly just because it's a little bit of a pain in the ass for me, and with my family getting bigger and bigger by the day. And
it's in Philly.
And like I said, I'm not in Philly anymore. I'm about a half hour. I'm about 40 minutes outside of it for a reason. I like going there for a visit, but I'm very rarely there. My whole family's still there. I choose to avoid that area.
Well, maybe you should come up. Maybe you should come up next year for the draft.
Yeah, that'd be fun. That's what I was talking to Rachel about, because I said it was up in Pittsburgh and you guys were doing something. I would love to go up there and check. I've been to Pittsburgh like twice.
Right. Well, we're thinking about trying to get it and having it in a big place and do it and making it a big event. So I'm all about planning stuff. I'm all about promoting stuff. I think it'll be great, especially if we could do something with a charity. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Try and donate some cash. Yeah.
Now, Afton asked me, is Farmer available? I think he
yes. No, I believe Farmer is still on the board. I thought. Okay. Yeah, he's still there. Florida State University. Yeah, right now. I thought, and by the way, Afton, that's where I thought Philadelphia was going to go. There was a lot of conversation about Farmer being the Eagles' defensive tackle. Obviously, we take Ty Robinson instead. So I
Hey,
didn't see
Morty.
that coming.
You got another Philadelphia fan in the house.
Go Birds!
Hey, Justin. Prayers to you. He had he had a passing of his mom this week. God bless him. Justin,
God bless you.
Hey, our hearts are out to you, brother.
We'll do it in 2025 for your mom again.
Yeah,
Go again. Go Birds.
If you need somebody to talk to, brother, I got a bending ear. That's how I roll, brother. So I try to be positive outside the grounds of where I work from 7 to 3:30. Believe me, because that place sucks. Oh, did I say that loud? Oh, yes, I did. Oh, thanks.
Bubba's doing his best to get fired. That's what he's trying to do.
I mean, if I could do this for a living and maybe run a couple wrestling shows and do whatever, I'd be great.
No, I know that, Gianni, by the way. I know it's not just another show. I've heard about how big this one is. I saw the lineup. I saw the card. I just don't have a way in doing that right now. I mean, not even financially. That's not the problem. It's actually pretty affordable. Like I said when I came on the show, I don't ask for prayers very often. Bubba will tell you I'm a very private person when it comes to anything non-football. I don't really talk about it. But in this case, again, there's a lot going on right now, and wrestling is my last concern at the moment. Not to say it's not going to be a great show. It looks like it will be. It's just going to be a great show without me.
Being a wrestling promoter, every show is an epic show.
Yeah.
When you're laying money down, I mean, I will say, and I'll be talking about that later. My show's on June 22nd. Well, I thank all my sponsors.
The card in Philly looks great.
Presentation for that. So linebacker Danny Strutman of Oklahoma went to the Saints.
First team All SEC, great player. I mean, I'm shocked that he went this late.
Going to the 49ers right now in this next draft pick.
I'm shocked that he went this late. I thought he was going to be a second, third round pick. So I'm actually pretty surprised.
Nobody's seen this coming. There's nobody in God's green earth. You do not be number 2 going to Cleveland. Now you're in the round 4 at 112.
There's a lot of things. There's a lot of things about this draft that have been weird. I mean, usually, now granted, there's always those guys that fall or guys that get picked early. But this year, it's like a lot of the guys that I had, like for me personally, you know me, I always have my own little projections and I have my own little spreadsheets that I do.
Right.
As far as my spreadsheet went, a lot of my first round guys, they went in the first round, but a bunch of them dropped out to the second. A lot of guys that I had in the second dropped to the third, or some of them aren't even drafted yet. And I'm thinking to myself, how is this happening?
Well, ladies and gentlemen, I put the invites out. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome him to the show. He was here Thursday night. He is the founder. He is the creator of the biggest sports Pittsburgh website going today. Here he is, everybody. JT from Sports Bible. JT, how you doing?
Hey, what's up, guys? How you doing?
How's it going, man?
JT,
bad,
are you
man.
happy? Are you happy with our pick? Our second pick. Are you happy with that?
I am. I think we needed a running back. We didn't stray away from what we needed. We didn't stray away from what we needed, and I think this next draft pick's going to show our total grade. Now, if we can get one of these top guys out there, I would. I think it's going to be a quarterback. I don't think it's going to be Shedeur, so don't worry, Bubba.
I hope not. I've been watching this the whole time.
It's been a weird. We were just talking about this, JT, about how weird of a draft this has been in the middle rounds. I mean, a lot of guys that were supposed to go second round still sitting or didn't go until a little bit ago. I mean, there's still some guys that are there that I thought were locked in for top 3 rounds, and they're still sitting.
Yeah, like Kobe Bryant didn't get taken yet, did he?
No, he's still sitting. I like him a lot out of Kansas. He was one of my favorite corners coming in.
Yeah, that's one of the guys I was looking at. I mean, Steelers have done a good job. I thought Philly has done a good job too. Looking at what they got, they might have got the best tackle in the draft at 32. Based on his knee injuries, the only thing that kept him from being
the linebacker Jahan Campbell. Yeah, well, he was projected top 10 in a lot of mock drafts until the injury.
You're right. I just mixed that up. I was thinking of
talking about Ty Robinson just now.
Well, the 49ers didn't take Sanders, so the Sanders watch is still going in effect.
You're thinking Simmons, offensive tackle. Yeah.
Well, yeah, I was thinking of Kansas City. That was my bad. They traded out. Philly traded that pick to Kansas City.
Yeah, we moved up.
These picks are going fast. Carolina's pick is already in.
It's always going to be that way. It's the middle rounds. I
could see Miami picking Sanders.
I could see Dallas.
I'm just going.
But right now,
Dallas
right now,
up.
I don't think he's going to be. I don't think he's going to be in this round. I think they're realizing that nobody's jumping. You can wait.
Pittsburgh's coming up here quick. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We're number 9, and nobody needs a quarterback.
But I don't think but I don't think anybody is taking him here. I think the reason why we're not going to see him taken, because listen, you got to remember, it's also about commodity and about how fast you got to jump to take a guy, right? Everybody's aware now that nobody's going to bite the bullet to draft Shedeur Sanders. So nobody's going to go, you know what? We have to take him here or we might not get our guy. Nobody's feeling that way anymore. So we might see him. Now, at first he dropped. We couldn't figure out why. Now, if he drops, it makes sense as to why. Because now if you're the Steelers and you want Shedeur, you might not have to worry about taking him for a couple more rounds. So why spend a 4th round pick on a guy that might be available in the 5th or the 6th round at this point? You might be able to drag it out.
And remember, we're not looking at starters right now. I mean, now we're to the point where he's going to be a backup. A team needs a backup now is what we're looking at. So
the moment you leave the 3rd round, you're not seeing guys qualifying for that starting gig. I mean, 4th through 7th, you're looking at guys that are going to come in and maybe they play because of an injury or maybe they have to earn their way up. That's what you're looking at. Otherwise, he's just going to be sitting. So
do you think JT, probably an offensive guard? I
You
don't
know
know if
what?
we get another tackle in the 4th.
there's a couple of them.
I believe a
what?
quarterback or receiver in this pick.
You know, I like Marcus Hembaugh still out there from Purdue.
Yeah.
That's the guy that I want.
I had him as a 3rd rounder. That's where I had him down, either late 2nd, early 3rd round pick is where I had him. And he's still sitting there too.
Yeah, I like Marcus Hembaugh.
Kobe-
I think that'd be a good pick.
Kobe Bryant doesn't have to play bigger. I mean, he's athletic. He's quick. I mean, he's one of them guys. He's great in man coverage.
Okay.
So I don't think you have to play bigger. I think he just has to play consistent.
Who? I don't know much, but okay, JT, who is Will Moore? My buddy Morty says the Steelers will be taking Will Moore, and he is better. Who is Will Moore? If you can
Will
give to the,
Moore.
to the
I
don't know that.
I don't know who that
Ooh,
is.
Trevor Etienne, running back out of Georgia, just went to Carolina. I like that. I thought he was projected 5th, 6th round. He went early here.
Oh, hey, Greg, how you doing? Anybody that's in Indiana County and want to go to Size and get peanut butter and jelly wings, I recommend them wholeheartedly. That's right. You're looking at me, peanut butter and jelly wings. That's right, and they're
That's a
good,
weird
Rich.
fucking thing I ever heard in my life.
I'm telling you, they're fucking awesome. I'm telling you. It's
I
on
don't know who-
119. They have 2 places. In 119 in Marion Center and 1 in Clymer. And Greg's a good dude. He used to own the Ranger off, but now he owns these places called Size, peanut butter and jelly wings. I'm telling you. Yeah, I'm
Sorry?
helping everybody
Who
out,
Will
man.
Moore is, man.
He's a good puller.
Is he talking about Will Howard, maybe? Is he referring to Will Howard here, the quarterback?
Hey, maybe he is.
Yeah.
I don't know because
Yeah,
I
I
don't
think
know.
that's what
I don't
he
know who the
means.
hell.
Because
He sent
I've
me
been
this.
following this draft for like 6
I know,
months now.
Will.
I don't
You
remember
guys-
a Will Moore.
JT
Will
is-
Howard, yeah, he
He's
just
the
corrected
founder
it.
of a friggin' sports
Yeah.
site and writes stuff for draft and has been to the combine.
He just admitted it. It was Will Howard. It was an auto.
Yeah,
Oh no, it's Will
Okay.
Howard. It's autocorrect. Okay, Morty. Yeah,
Yeah,
Will
Will-
Howard.
I feel like
Moore-
he was talking quarterback.
Will Moore was a 1st round pick a couple years ago in the NHL, so maybe I was thinking that.
Oh God. Yeah. Thanks, guys, for coming on tonight, man. I really
Yeah.
appreciate it.
Well, so Trevor Etienne's actually a pretty intriguing player. I mean, he's small. He's not as fast as you would want to see for his size, but I mean, a 4.42 at 5'8". So you're not a power back, but you're not really speedy per se.
Okay, Arizona took Sanders.
No,
They did?
Although I
Every
think
other-
it, although I do
because it's
feel
coming
like,
so close to Pittsburgh, I know what's going to happen, JT. I know
Although-
what's going to happen.
although I am
I know.
starting to feel more and more like Kyler Murray might be a finished project here soon. I don't know how much longer he's going to be able to hold that job in Arizona. Because
I don't think he's going to hold it that
I don't think he's very good. I didn't like him when he came out of the draft.
The Steelers trading for him in the offseason.
I called him
clickbait shit.
I called him a bust in the draft. I mean, he didn't bust because he's still in the league technically, but he definitely hasn't been what he was supposed
Hey,
to.
I remember when Arizona was Steelers West, and they were actually pretty good back then, and I don't know what happened. Sanders.
Hello, I'm Juan Castro, manager of the Naranjeros de Hermosillo.
Juan Castro.
Honored to announce the newest member of the Arizona Cardinals. With the 115th pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, the Arizona Cardinals select
Cody Simon, linebacker, Ohio State.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
Oh man, when
I prefer Corey Simon, old Eagles defensive tackle back in the day.
Okay. Miami's up. Miami takes
So-
Sanders.
So how did you feel about Jack Sawyer? That's a guy who I really liked coming in. I knew he was going to drop a little bit. I mean, I thought maybe he was going to be a 2nd, 3rd round pick ultimately. I thought he was one of the better edges in this draft. How did you feel about him coming into it? I'm shocked that he's still there at this point. Maybe not 2nd or 3rd, maybe, but at 115, We see a lot of edges, a lot of D tackles. Why do you think Sawyer fell this far?
I know he's had some concerns about his speed and his injuries. He's a hardcore, like he's one of them old school white linebackers that just go out there and hit everything at moves. I thought Jack Sawyer went.
No, he's still available. He's still sitting.
You sure about that?
Yeah, Jack Sawyer is still available. Yeah, he's still sitting there. I liked him a lot. Honestly, that pick we took, I like Ty Robinson. I like the pick.
Jack Sawyer went in the 3rd round to the Kansas City Chiefs.
Did he really? I didn't see that. How the hell did I miss that?
You must have missed it.
66 overall.
How the hell did I miss that?
Yeah, big shout out to Kenny Myers' famous halftime report. Kenny does a lot of charities for the local area in Johnstown, man, and he's a big Steeler fan.
Oh, it must have been when I went to go use the bathroom, and there was a trade. That's why the Titans traded the pick to the Chiefs, and the Chiefs. Okay, that's why I missed it.
Trade. There's a trade.
Yep.
Houston.
For some picks for next year. They already showed the trade on the screen. I think the 6th-round pick.
I appreciate you guys all tuning in. There's so many people in the chat, on my phone. I mean, there's a lot of people watching it with all of us, and I appreciate it because I never did all 3 days like this.
Yeah, I really wanted Jack Sawyer too. Son of a bitch, I just ruined my whole draft. I really liked him coming in. I thought he was going to drop far enough for me to need an edge. But yeah, so the Dolphins are going to they're giving up pick 116 and pick 224.
They traded, so that took my Sanders thing away.
Well, they sent 116 and 224 to the Texans in exchange for the 179.
And the Texans pick is in, and it's not going to be Sanders. It's not going to be Sanders. There's no way.
The Texans get a 3rd-round pick next year out of that trade. That's a great trade for the Texans.
I mean, I cannot believe he is like it's in the hundreds, this pick. Like I just can't believe.
No, it just showed him on there again. Maybe my TV's wrong then because they're still showing Jack Sawyer on the best available
Sawyer edge from Ohio State.
They're still showing him on the best available. That's what's so weird. That's why I told you I thought he was still there because when I went to bed last night, he was still on that table.
I see it too.
But I just searched what you searched, and it shows on Google that he was drafted 66 overall.
Oh, no problem, brother. I got you on the lovely little video here, and he's also sponsoring my APWF show too, and I appreciate that. So is Boothie at JP Building and Supplies.
Yeah, see, and this is saying 5 hours ago. How did Jack Sawyer fall to day 3? So it's weird that it's saying that he was drafted, but everything else is saying that he hasn't been.
Smoke. Hello, Men in Smoke. That's like an album. Hello, Men in Smoke.
It's Larry's best chance at trying to insult somebody. He's not very good at it. If Larry was in wrestling, he'd be as bad of a heel as
Scott
CM
question
Punk.
is strength. Okay. I tell you what, I got a kid from Indiana who's actually the scout for the Colts, Chad Henry. Chad's been a scout for over 20 some years.
Was he a player at some point?
His actually Chad Henry's dad was Jack Henry, who was the coach for IUP, but also was an offensive line coach under Chuck Noll with the Steelers.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Guys, Jack Sawyer did drop. Jack Sawyer did not get drafted.
I didn't think so. I'm like, what the hell is going on? I'm like,
so do you think the Steelers could take Jack before they draft Sanders?
He's tempting. But then again, there's a few guys. If you want a D tackle, again, we don't know as much as these guys know, right? So I always remind myself that there might be reasons that we don't know about, injuries that haven't been disclosed. They get all kinds of physicals and all that stuff.
He was good back in the he was under Chuck Noll in the 80s, Afton. I mean, that offensive line in the 80s was like, it was still pretty good.
But I like Farmer too. The defensive tackle out of Florida State, also a great pick. So
there are 2 places for Sanders. Morty, I don't think he's going to either place. I don't think he's going.
Larry, you don't got no insults. You're like the CM Punk of heels. You're not very good at it.
No, I'm not either. I mean, I can. I mean, I could verbally insult
another trade.
Wow.
The Rams take pick 117. The Colts in exchange get the 127th pick and 190th. So they drop back 10 spots.
The Rams love
get a free
love the trade, don't they?
Well, they traded up this time. Usually they trade down. Their big thing is getting rid of first-round picks.
Yeah.
They've now gone like 8-9 years in a row without a first-round draft pick.
Well, we're very close. We're 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We're 7 picks away.
And we're about
7
6
picks away from
behind
Sanders.
And the Eagles aren't far behind you. For the
Standard
next
watch. I mean, every podcaster, that's what everybody's talking about is this. This has to be the biggest news in draft history where someone was ranked so high has dropped so far. This is unreal, JT, right? This has never, ever happened before.
Not this big of a name, man.
I mean, this is huge.
But I think what it was is a lot of the mock drafts that had him going that high were mostly just like NFL analyst people. Like, we never heard from scouts or GMs ever labeling him as a top 5 pick. So for all we know, this might have been the GM grade all along. We just assumed that he was top 5 because, you know, Scott Pelissero and Mel Kiper and all them guys claim, oh, this guy's top 10. We don't know for sure if he was ever considered top 10.
But all those guys were picking Sanders for the last 2 weeks to go to the Steelers, to drop to the Steelers.
This has more to do with the father, man. I'm telling you, remember LeVar Bell?
I've been telling that story for the last week. Yep.
LeVar Ball, about 10 years ago when Lonzo Ball got drafted, he tried to come in, and I don't think people want to deal with the Dion factor. Man.
Yep.
Morty, I think me and you were at the Rose Inn watching Jerome Bettis get traded to the Steelers. If I'm correct,
29 years ago,
maybe, because we were watching it on the Rose Inn when he got traded to the Steelers.
A lot of running backs. Then again, it's the 4th round. 4th and 5th round is usually the home of the running back, so that makes sense.
This running back class is about as deep as I've seen in 10, 15 years.
Well, look, we're looking at first team all SECs come off the board still here in the 4th round. This kid was a beast. I liked him at Auburn.
Yeah,
and his O-line wasn't that great either. So I mean, this kid was cooking without grease.
Yeah.
I mean,
I like that Biashel Tootin that got taken early in this round. He's that kid can fly. He would have been a good. That was the Steeler I wanted to get without Jalen Warren.
You know who felt like a Steeler for me? I don't know why he felt like a Steeler, but like a Cam Scadaboo, one of those like hard-headed.
Shane would have got that jersey if he would have got drafted. Shane would have bought that jersey.
I just felt like he was such a Steeler. I just felt like he was that kind of guy that had that grit to him. It almost reminded me of, you know, the Willie Parkers and the Mendenhalls and those guys who just put their head down and just played with their.
But Willie was a free agent. Willie was a free agent.
Yeah.
And there's
I'm not saying you draft him.
There's going to be people out there that are free agents that they're going to make the Steelers team. I mean, look at, you know, Beanie Bishop last year. Beanie Bishop was 5 interceptions. You know, Shane was loving him because Shane got that West Virginia connection. You know what I mean? And he was all about him.
I can't talk Steelers trash on a Steelers podcast. So listen, all I'm saying is if you want to feel bad for somebody, a lot of my favorite players in this draft went to the fucking Giants. Okay, that's all I'm going to say about this. I'm an Eagles fan. I deal with Scam. I mean, well, I don't think he's going to be a game changer for the Giants just yet. But Scadaboo went there. Abdul Carter went there. I'm like, what the hell, man? We got to kill Jackson Dart now. I'm going to feel bad for that guy. We're going to obliterate him twice a year.
The Falcons picks in, and they don't need a quarterback, so the Sanders watch is still in effect. Cincinnati's up. They don't need a second. I mean, they have a quarterback.
We're looking at backups now, though, man. So
yeah,
like
who's the backup for Cincinnati?
Tampa Bay could use one.
Tampa Bay could use Sanders as hey, because you got Tennessee, you got Cincinnati, Tennessee, Carolina, and then the Steelers.
Cincinnati got Jake Browning. Jake Browning is their backup.
Yeah, but they're not going to take him though. There's no way the Bengals.
No, I know who's going to take him, and then I get 4 picks from now.
I don't. I'm telling you right now.
I the Steelers are probably going to pick him, and they're probably going to take him.
I will put $5 that he does not get drafted in the 4th round. I'll bet you $5 that you do not see him leave on the
I'm not betting Sanders, but I don't want him as a Steeler. I think there's
I'm not saying he won't go to Pittsburgh. I'm just saying he's not going in the 4th round. He's gonna be a 5th, 6th round pick. Is what he's gonna.
That is the biggest. That has to be the biggest.
His brother might get drafted first. What's funny is everybody keeps talking about Shedeur. People don't even realize his brother's in this draft as well. Cornerback Shiloh Sanders is in this draft as well.
He's supposed to get undrafted though. He was supposed to be undrafted basically.
He's small. He's really small.
And he's got all kinds of shit going on.
Well,
He has money issues. He's bankrupt and already. And
Wow, already bankrupt and never even started.
Well, the other problem is he's bad at man.
And you're already bankrupt.
He's also really bad at man coverage. He's too small.
Sanders
to play
way
man.
right there. Hey, Peterman, how you doing, brother? Hey, Alan. Oh, my Facebook is hopping today. I guess when I hit the privacy thing, I guess people. Sometimes I don't realize what I'm doing because I'm doing 800 million things. So I got the cat over here. We're trying to get. If you haven't subscribed to the Steelers Dynasty podcast, please do because we're on every Wednesday night at 9 o'clock. And we're also on Sports 50 website who has Pirates, Penguins, Steelers, and Pitt. So if you are in Western Pennsylvania and you like the hometown teams, you need to get on a hometown website. Oh, that's a good saying. I just thought of it.
I like it.
Yeah, that's a good T-shirt, Scotty. Oh, thank you, 46. Thank you.
The other chick, 46.
Yeah. Hey, Alan, what's going on?
I think she's an Eagles fan.
They picked linebacker Barrett Carter from Clemson, Cincinnati. Tennessee's up, is not taking Sanders.
Wow, he's slow. 4'6", 340.
Yeah,
6 foot.
I don't want it, Chris, but I have a funny feeling that they're going to take him. I think Mike Tomlin is going to say, hey, Rooney, let me take this pick. I want this one pick right now.
That's probably why Barrett Carter dropped so far, man. That speed makes me nervous about being able to go sideline to sideline at 4'6",
He's a baller, though, man. He's going to be an inside linebacker. Yeah. He's an inside guy he's between the tackles mostly. You make it expect him to make
Titans picks in. I think this fourth round they're going quick.
Well, he's small and slow. Usually, you got to be one or the other. You got to be either big and slow or small and fast. It's usually one or the other.
That's true. He's a very good tackler.
If you're big and slow, you're not getting nowhere.
Well, look at Ray Lewis. Ray Lewis was 5'11", and people thought he was going to suck. I mean, and it's only about a half an inch taller. So
yeah, Barrett Carter's a good tackler.
He is.
Good. But I mean, he's not gonna change the game. He's gonna be a 100 tackle guy.
I'm praying that Tampa Bay needs a backup and they take Sanders because that's it. Carolina's not taking him, and he's gonna Pittsburgh's next. Right? And then all the drama with Sanders is coming because prime time's coming, and I'm gonna be pissed.
He's not coming to Pittsburgh.
I hope not, because I don't need the drama. The drama, it's going to be bad enough anyway. Dealing with the Steelers' drama this year, we're going to be trying to get Tomlin a winning record and get into that playoff and try to get a win.
Just for the record, I just want him to get drafted so people stop talking about him. Like I don't care where he goes anymore.
I've talked more about fucking Sanders the last 2 days than I ever have in my entire life.
Well, but you got to realize, like I've been telling people this too, is it's kind of shitty for the other guys. It's like you don't even get to how like for example. Cam Ward has been talked about like once, and he went son of a bitch. The fucking Titans took Gunnar Helm. I wanted him out of Texas, tight end.
Hey, Nico.
I really wanted him.
Howard.
I really wanted him.
You can't have everybody. You can't have everybody.
I think the three names is Will Howard, Kyle McCord, or Marcus Mbao. That's the three guys right now we're going to see from Pittsburgh.
I wouldn't take Farmer off of that block. Though. Defensive tackle, big guy.
More drama with Pickens than we have with DK, but I think DK will straighten up Pickens if he gets the line.
And no, I know I can't have everybody. I came into the draft with 5 guys on the top of my board that were still available that I thought might slide far enough. Unfortunately, both of them are going. Well, not both of them. Only one of them is gone. I didn't really want Cam Scott, but we had no need for it.
I mean, this is hard. I mean, you got a 50-50 chance of. You know what I mean? Whatever. Picking it or a 50-50 chance of actually making it. You got people make 1%. There's 1% of people making it in the NFL. It's like a 0.5% making it in the WWE. Like, it's a small percentage.
No, look at baseball, man.
Yeah. Any type of professional sports. Unless you're like, a bowler or, shooting pockets.
Well, the smallest is basketball because they only have 14 guys to a roster. There's only 30 teams. So you want to talk about a small percentage.
And every school plays basketball. I mean, every school plays basketball.
And there's only 2 rounds. And there's only 2 rounds. You got just as many guys that are eligible.
To the Steelers in the 5th. I think he'll get picked by.
Here we go. The Buccaneers.
Tampa Bay picked him. Tampa Bay picked him right now.
That would be crazy after Baker Mayfield.
Yeah, I
mean.
Did
you just go in my fridge, boy? You already took a piece.
Wow. Are those 2 German ladies doing this?
They're doing it from all over the world. Yeah.
No, is those two girls German?
I don't know, but I'm moving to wherever they live.
Oh, wow. Holy heck.
David Walker, good small school edge rush. There's a lot of good edge rushers in this draft.
Probably everybody's, Alan. Mel Kiper is the only guy I know that can talk bullshit and get paid.
Listen, you don't go in the fridge without supervision. Do you hear me?
Yeah, don't go in the fridge.
This freaking kid, he just runs over. I hit him in the fridge. There was like a full pack of Kit Kat in here. Now it's like
they're
empty.
Gone, man.
What the fuck are you
He's a
doing?
smart kid. He knows where the Kit Kats are.
Smartest kid in Philly, I guess.
You gotta hide that.
Well, where do you get that from?
You gotta hide that shit under some yogurt or something, man.
Well,
I knew I heard him. We just trashed all of our old furniture. We have a new sofa set coming tomorrow.
Carolina
so
is
right now there's a rocking chair.
Sanders.
I was wondering why I didn't hear it move for a while. The damn kid was out in the kitchen munching on Kit Kats.
Because if the Steelers don't pick Sanders in this, which I don't want, Cleveland is up in like 3 picks. And Cleveland has been passing him so many times. Like,
look at Dallas. Okay. Dallas is going to be the team. Jerry Jones is going to give in and be like, he'll back up Dak for a year.
Yeah, and then have prime time coming to all the coaches meetings. You know what I mean? Yeah. The pick is in for Carolina. Pittsburgh is on the clock.
I think Jack Sawyer is going to be one of those steals. We saw Mason Crosby.
I would take a linebacker.
Max Crosby.
You know what?
He went like 106, and we've seen plenty of D linemen get passed on for a while because they're not fast enough or they get pinched too often, and they end up adapting.
I would take another inside linebacker or an outside line. We need
Eagles need an edge.
I mean, it doesn't hurt to get an inside or an outside linebacker.
We need an edge. Our linebackers are set now. I mean, Jahad Campbell, Zach Vaughn, Nakobe Dean, hopefully. Lathan Ransom. I thought he was projected higher coming in the last college season. He was supposed to be a higher pick.
Okay, here we go. Pittsburgh's up.
4.59 40.
An hour and 6 minutes into this telecast. Oh, my. This could be a long day for me.
You're not even going to be televised for your pick, probably. It's not going to be a commercial just like that one was.
Probably, and I'll be pissed because I'm like sitting here, you know. I think we should take
pick is it?
I don't think we should take a quarterback. I would
Marcus and Bell, the guard tackle.
I'm looking at like I don't know, a linebacker. An inside linebacker.
I agree with JT though. Having one of those guys that you can plug and play at guard or tackle is a high value asset, man. You don't have to worry about.
Eventually, they have to get another lineman. Yeah,
I don't trust.
They don't need a center.
I don't trust McCormick. You know he did good last year. I trust him to be a good player down the line, but I don't think he's a starter right now, man. Like I might be wrong on that though.
We need a few stuff. I mean.
Few stuff.
I mean,
I wouldn't mind Kobe Bryant, man.
I still like another defensive tackle.
I wouldn't say your secondary is guaranteed yet either. You got Slay for 1 year. Slay's going to be gone. That's why the Eagles didn't pay him.
Hello, Fries. Hello.
Oh, French fries.
The Eagles didn't pay Slay for a reason. I mean, he slowed down.
Hey, don't tell me to pick people in the chat. Let me. Don't be a spoiler, man.
Yeah, don't fuck it up.
Go to a Marvel movie and tell me before I go.
This poor guy sits here for hours and has nothing to talk about except for Sanders.
Well, Mark, that's what happened to Mark's chat from Australia. He was like, he bans them.
I know. I was there last night.
He gets. Oh my God, he gets fired up.
I
get fired up too.
It don't bother me.
This could be an interesting year for the Steelers. Training camp, mini camp, training camp.
9-8, 10-7. It's exciting time.
Well, we got to get in the play. I just got to win a playoff game. That's it.
Pick is in. Here we go.
If Russell Wilson would have beat the Ravens, he'd have been quarterback.
If I would have been 4 seconds faster and 3 inches taller, I'd be in the NFL.
Sanders probably. Here we go. Okay, let's see here.
Oh, you gotta be kidding me.
Oh no, it's fucking Sanders, just what you just said.
Nobody spoil it.
I'm playing.
I'm watching the TV screen. I'm not even looking at the chat.
Don't look down.
I'm not looking down. And that's right, we haven't won a playoff game since 2016, and it's a bunch of shit.
Here we go.
Okay, here we go. Steelers select. It better not be goddamn Sanders.
Fuck you.
Sawyer. They got Jack
Fuck
Sawyer, the
you.
linebacker.
Oh,
you.
they must have heard me. They must have heard
Yeah,
me.
but don't say that. Don't say that.
Jack
Don't say
Sawyer.
that. Daddy's bad. You don't copy Daddy. Don't say that.
Okay, tell me about him, JT. Tell me about him.
I hate you both. I hate you both.
I'll tell you what, he's a very he's a player that Pittsburgh's gonna love. Except his athleticism and his injury history is gonna be something we have to look at and watch.
Don't listen to that. Don't listen to that. Dude's a stud. Dude's an absolute stud.
He's a guy that'll run through a wall for you. Put it that way.
Just
Bubba.
like everybody does. A lot of people definitely look at some
And
things.
once
But
again, people,
He
the
doesn't have-
Sanders watch is still in effect here.
He doesn't have
I'm
TJ Watt
glad.
kind of stuff.
Wow,
but he's dominant. But he is dominant at the point
they
of
would, I did not think that they would draft a linebacker this early.
Well, he's an edge technically.
he's
Technically,
like an
Okay.
he's basically an outside linebacker kind of, but it's almost like a TJ Watt. He's kind of an
Okay.
O linebacker, but he's really an end. It's kind of one of those.
I'll tell you what, Highsmith might be on the hot seat right now. Honestly,
I hate you guys so
with
much.
Herbig, we got Highsmith, and now we got Sawyer and Watt. So I wouldn't be surprised if open up the lines for Highsmith now, man.
God damn fucking Steelers. Fucking hate
No
you people.
Sanders. No
No,
Sanders.
Sanders is still up. Green Bay.
Now, if Philly were to take him, I'd turn the whole I'd leave the podcast. I'm turning my TV off. I'm going for a walk
Hey,
to clear my head.
Someone take him. It ain't going to be us because he is not getting through to the Steelers.
That is a great pick, Larry. Great pick.
Guys, he might go undrafted. I'm to that point now, man. There's something going on that we don't know about.
He must have pooched the punt.
He must have said something in one of his interviews that got around to the rest of the league, and people are like, "F him."
Well, did you
We
see
don't
him
want
him and his dad talking trash on Joe Flacco?
Oh,
I
I
think
didn't see
Cleveland,
that.
they got Joe Flacco. Like,
can't
you're
insult-
right, Devil. Death
You can't-
taxes and Steelers drafted
Man,
linebacker.
anybody who insults Joe Flacco don't know ball, man. That guy's been a fighter for years.
Yeah.
He's in the
Chris
last
says,
couple of years, he's been
they
incredible.
don't need an outside linebacker.
I
They
wanted
need a
Jack
receiver,
Flacco.
another offensive lineman. I believe they're going to get I believe the receivers are still so
There's a
deep.
ton.
I believe.
Jalen Royals is still out there. That's another guy that I would love. The kid from Utah State. That's a good receiver that could help out a team. And then I'm hearing on my feed right now, the Pickens talks are heating up again, man.
Are they?
Yes.
How?
I guess maybe the Steelers are saying, "Hey, give us a fourth now. Maybe we drop the asking price."
This comment section is everybody bashing the edge pick, the linebacker pick. Listen, you have to take best available there. And Sawyer was projected to go much earlier. You do need an edge. You need somebody on the other side of TJ
Well,
Watt.
but round four is almost done.
But remember
So if
this.
they're gonna make a trade, they don't have much room to go, and
No,
it'll go
Pickens isn't
into the fifth. It would go into the fifth round.
I
don't know. I don't think they can trade Pickens now. Like, I agree with Afton. I would not trade him now. I wouldn't.
Well,
You're
you
not
could. You would
But
get
you're
like
not
a
getting-
second. You would get a second round pick for next year, and you would get like
No.
a 6th round pick this year. Is what you would
Yeah,
get. I
but
mean, that's how they would play that.
I would wanted something second round pick this year.
He was in the green room for 3 days.
Well,
Wow.
he probably didn't have nothing better to do.
Afton, you're right. I don't hate that pick either because when TJ started getting double and triple teamed, Highsmith didn't do nothing, and I think Herbig. Now you got Herbig, Sawyer, and Watt, and I think Highsmith is the odd man out. I would not be shocked to see the Steelers make a deal to
Okay,
move
but who
Highsmith.
is available right now that's as good as Pickens? There's nobody. I don't think.
Not as
I
good as
wouldn't.
right
I
now.
wouldn't
There's
trade. I
nobody.
wouldn't trade him now. I wouldn't. I'd have traded him yesterday.
But don't forget too the June 1st cut. You're gonna see some. There's gonna be some quality wide receivers out there on June 1st as well. They make them June 1st cuts where they get.
Okay, well,
rotation.
I'm still liking JT picking up Nick Chubbs. I'm okay with picking up Nick Chubbs.
You don't want Nick Chubb.
I do.
Best days are behind him.
I didn't say he should start.
He'd be our
I didn't say he
third
should
running back.
start. Yeah,
I don't think he's going to go anywhere to be. That's the only problem, though, is like what you guys would do. But the problem is he's not going to go somewhere to be the third running back. He knows there's a team out there that'll take a
hopefully
flyer on him.
Pittsburgh fries,
There's a
but
good edge there,
I'm
too,
not
man.
looking for us to.
Yeah, Baron
you
Sorrell
know,
was solid too.
I'm not looking for us to, pooch the punt and then, go 1-16. I'm not looking for that. I don't see it happening anyway.
Philly's
Nah,
6
we're not.
picks away. Let's see if we trade down again. We traded down twice last night. I was like,
Okay,
you son of a bitch.
The Steelers just traded for the Chargers pick.
You're serious?
No,
Oh.
I don't want to get you on the Sanders train again. If I wish I had you on video this whole time, because you would be like, okay, good, we didn't take him. Then all of a sudden it's like, oh no.
I've never been like this because I just know what's coming if we do. I just know.
I'm honestly thinking now, and I just heard a rumor today, or it's not a rumor, but Dion said, I think he should go back into the spring portal. But I think he's already signed with an agent, so I think it's illegal, right? He can't.
I don't know. No.
Right?
See, I wouldn't know. Shane would know. I wouldn't know.
He has eligibility left. But
so if he doesn't get drafted, he could go back in college.
No, not if he signed with an agent. If he signed
He
with
doesn't,
an
have,
agent,
he doesn't have an agent.
Oh, he doesn't? Then he could go back. He could go back.
Wow, that's newsworthy. Hi, Yuli. How you doing?
I don't think he would go back, though, because, I mean, you got to remember, he's not going to have Travis Hunter there anymore. He's going to lose a lot of his biggest playmakers. His next season wouldn't look nearly as good as his last season did. I think for him, it's going to be the same. Because next year, the quarterback class is even better. It's even better next year. So they're saying that quarterback will be deep.
Afton, you're very smart because I believe what you said. I don't. Arch Manning's not guaranteed to come out next year. He's making so much NIL money. So much NIL money. Whoever has that first pick, he's gonna look at, and he ain't gonna come.
Well, Shane said he can just stay in and get paid.
Oh yeah, get paid more than you would in a rookie contract.
Yep.
Finally, I'll get the commissioner. And now, meeting and greeting his new fans.
That when Sanders came up for he told him, I don't think I'm mistaken. Wow.
I don't know. Hey, Frankie Johnson, how you doing? Hey, I appreciate everybody tuning in on the chat.
This is awesome,
Facebook.
Man.
This is the craziest draft, ever. Because I've been doing this since Tuesday. If you haven't subscribed to the Steelers Dynasty podcast, please do. Where the hell is this? I'm looking for my logo. But if you guys are looking for some Pittsburgh sports, check this icon, Sports Bible. Pirates, Penguins, Steelers, Pitt. He's getting writers to write articles. They're great articles. I share them on my personal page and the Steelers Dynasty Facebook page. So, and I'm also trying to get with Mucky Duck Mustard again. I gotta change it up. I gotta get Lamore a jar, and Shane's gotta talk to the owner, and that's out of Michigan. So we are sponsored by.
Where's my hat? I need a hat.
Hey, and by the way, one of the things Sports Bible's doing right now is we're doing a bunch of we're starting to have a fantasy football, fantasy baseball, whatever the fantasy is, but we're gonna make helmets for them.
Nice.
There's a team right there, the Pythons. This is Steel City Pythons of a football league around here. So if you want your organization company's logo on a helmet or T-shirt, we do it all. So we're that's one of our announcements.
SportsBible.com, ladies and gentlemen. www.sportsbible.com.
Steel City Pythons, baby.
We're the Steelers Dynasty podcast is the only Steeler podcast on their site.
It's the only one I want.
Swear, which is
the only one I want. Only one I want, man.
I love it, JT. I love it. And there's a lot of Steeler podcasts out there. That's for sure. If I could do this for a living, I'd quit my job right now, JT.
Oh, dude, I got to do that the last 2 years, basically. Then I'm not gonna get involved with what happened to me, but
right.
It's all good. It's all good, man.
Well, we all work together, man. We get to see the pillars of our success. That's all.
Well, if I were to quit my job, I'd have a lot more time to go build shit up too.
This draft is making me drink way more than I should, Bubba.
On a Saturday,
Sanders, man, I would have been drinking already. Whose TV's blasting? It ain't mine, Gene.
That might be mine.
Gene gets bent out of shape.
Well, I got to play it over my son's tablet, so I'm trying to hear this.
Everybody wants me to fall off my rocker and see Sanders come to Pittsburgh.
Dude, that would be hilarious to see him get drafted. This is what your reaction would be.
No, because last night after that draft, I went out and slammed fucking 3 peanut butter and jelly sandwiches. I was so like, it was crazy. Opinion on Sanders' attitude through this process, and what coach do you think posted a negative review? Is he worth the hype? I don't think so. What do you guys think?
No
he never
comment.
was that.
I'm
He
just
never was that guy that I thought was the first. I didn't think anybody I think we talked about it at the beginning of the draft. I don't think any quarterback on a normal year was a guy you would want as a first-round quarterback. Maybe Cam Ward in the mid to late round, late of the round. But it ain't a normal like Joe Burrow kind of quarterback coming out, or even like a Trevor Lawrence. None of these guys to me were that great. I mean, I think
Devil, I would take that in the fifth. I would take that in the fifth.
I felt that this draft was mostly defensive and wide receiver based. I mean, even running back. Honestly, everything but quarterback, really. Everything but quarterback. O-line, great depth at O-line.
Very weak quarterback draft.
Defensive line, very deep. I mean, receivers was pretty deep. I mean, Houston just took both the Iowa State guys, which I think is a great idea, by the way.
If anything, I think the tackle was a little bit lower than normal. A little bit lower. I think after Will Campbell, you didn't have like them 2 or 3 guys.
Well, they took a lot. The first round, they did
go. Chargers got their selection. Cleveland is up. Cleveland will take Sanders.
No, they're not.
I'm telling you. I'm telling you. I mean, what else do I got?
Kyle Kennard. Interesting.
It's the Colts, Washington, Baltimore, Philadelphia, New Orleans, Chicago, Kansas City, Denver.
South Carolina's gotten the hell of a
lot. Baltimore's got 2 picks in this round yet.
I'm going with Rich. That I think that he gets past this round. No takers.
No way he's coming in this round. So we can drop it for now, and we'll come back to it. If he gets picked, it'll be a surprise.
Which means in the 5th round, Bubba, you're going to have to go through your anxiety again
because they're going to pick him.
I'm telling you, I said, me and my wife talked about this last night. And I'm telling you, it's going to be a 6th round or later or undrafted. At this point, 6th, 7th, or undrafted. Those are if you had a poll right now, that's what you're putting on there. 6th, 7th, or undrafted. I don't see him going 5th round either. I just don't.
If I was him, I would want to play in the NFL because nobody wants him.
Well, you know what it is too. Let's also point out the fact
Browns pick. Here we go.
Few teams needed a quarterback already, so it was already going to be a late quarterback draft.
Sanders.
Who is she?
She's somebody from Cleveland.
That's a good pick. That's the guy that my one writer, TJ Chapman. That's the running back he wanted us to take.
I liked him.
Dylan Sampson's a good one, man. I would have minded him over Caleb Johnson.
There's a lot of good ones in this draft. There's a lot of guys that are going to be fighting for some spots in training camp, and they're going to land number 2, number 3 spots.
Oh, hey, Sean, how you doing? We haven't drafted Sanders yet. We're going to get a backup quarterback. Just hold on.
Sean, you are right, though. We do got 3 or 4 good edge rushers now. That's why I'm saying Highsmith. Can you get a 4th rounder and move back up and get your quarterback you want now, like a Will Howard or Kyle McCord?
Will Moore.
McCord and Howard.
I'd say probably.
Oh wow, the Colts are already picking.
I think McCord is probably better. Not that I know of, because I don't know much about college.
Jalen Travis, another good. Iowa State is killing it, man. A lot of Cyclones leaving the board. I just realized with the Texans drafting 2 wide receivers from Iowa State yesterday, they have 3 Iowa State receivers. What are the odds of a school like Iowa State having 3 wide receivers on the same team?
That's true, man.
I mean, usually you see, if it was all Florida guys or Bama guys, okay, it doesn't surprise me. But 3 Iowa State, I mean, that's pretty wild.
You're absolutely right.
I like both of them, by the way. I like both of those kids out of Iowa State.
Like Shane said last night, this Sanders draft, not getting drafted, is going to be a 30 by 30 by ESPN. Yeah, I mean, this is going to be a documentary. Because this has never ever happened. I'm just some boken from Indiana, Pennsylvania, just saying that. Like, I believe that there's going to be a documentary about this because this has never happened where someone was going to go number 2 in the 1st round and is still on the board going into almost a.
Damn it, I like that kid. I like this kid a lot too. Jalen Lane, wide receiver, Virginia Tech.
Matt Sanders is another Kalbanek. Yeah,
this kid's
Colin Kaepernick was terrible. Hey, Slam and Sammy, how you doing?
A 4.34 40, 5'9", 190. So he's undersized, but still, I mean, that's fast as hell, man. He's one of those guys you give it to him in a bubble screen and just let him run.
Yeah. Hey, Sammy, I just want to give you props. Keep doing what you're doing, Sammy. Getting booked all over the East Coast of the United States and kicking ass.
And you're getting return. You're getting return
keep doing what you're doing, girl. You're booked every weekend, and that's what you're supposed to do.
Well,
so keep it up.
Washington only had 3 picks so far. Amos, I like too. That was a steal at 61.
Who's Sammy?
Slammin' Sammy is a professional wrestler out of Uniontown. She's 18 years old, and she's been booked up and down the East Coast, and she's doing training seminars when she can. I think she just had Dr. Tom Pritchard, and she goes to seminars and she tries to stoke it in. And her family. She comes from a great family, and she's young, so she's getting all these opportunities. She's just hard work pays off. So, and I give her credit because she had the balls and guts to come up to me at an independent show and introduce herself to me. And I did book her last year on the Allied Powers Wrestling show. I booked her twice, and she won a singles match last year. So
Sammy,
she's always getting booked.
That's awesome.
Yeah, I mean,
awesome.
she's always training. She's always in the gym. She's always in their dojo, and she's young, and she's just getting her name out there. So,
and by the way, Bubba, now that the pick's in by Baltimore is killing it once again. Like they.
Oh, I hope not. I hate when Baltimore has good draft picks.
They drafted Malaki Starks as safety, and they got Mike Green, an edge rusher, in the second round.
I've seen that.
He could have been a 1st-round pick. Their defense is going to be phenomenal, like it always is. I don't know who they got in the 3rd. I can't remember.
That's our Achilles heel right now.
Oh, they got Emery Jones, the one of the top interior linemen in the draft.
I don't know what's going on, Sean, with this Rodgers soap opera. I have no idea.
I'm hearing that this morning I woke up to the fact that the Steelers are announcing that he wants to play here now. You saw that this morning, right?
No, I didn't.
It said that it's more like they want to. There's a mutual. I don't know why he's waiting though. I don't know why.
I don't know either. Because he likes the drama too, probably.
But that's the reason we haven't jumped on the quarterback yet. I mean, I think we know he's coming.
Thanks, Sammy. Good luck tonight.
Yeah, good luck, Sammy.
All right.
That's an awesome story, man. I love that.
Yeah.
And by the way, it's a great segue.
I got two YouTube channels. I mean, one's a Steeler one and one's pulp culture and doing interviews. So I try to. The algorithms can't handle all the topics, I guess. That's why I had to split them up.
And by the way, good segue for me is anybody out there. I know you guys out there follow Bubba everywhere, which is awesome. Any wrestling fans that want to write, please get a hold of me at sportsbible@gmail.com. You can write independent stuff. You can write local, whatever you want to do, WWE, whatever fascinates you. I'm still looking for. I have one guy I think is going to do a top 10 wrestling of all time. I want people's opinions. I'll post 4 different people's top 10 just to see.
I do top 10s all the time on my Triple B Experience show.
If you would give me your top 10, right? Like maybe a little blurb. I don't care. Don't worry about the grammar.
I went to Marion Center. My spellings. I used to be a gifted student one time. I was in the academics, but then I just went all to hell.
Son of a bitch. The Eagles trading down. What the? They must not like anybody that's left on the board, man. The Eagles must not. Because last night they traded from 96 to 101, from 101 to 111. They drafted with the 111 pick, but now they traded the 130.
Well, where are we at with
130 was an upgrade.
We are at 156. We got a long way to go, man.
We were at 134. We upgraded to 130.
I mean, I appreciate everybody for hanging. I mean, we're at almost an hour and 30 minutes in the draft 3-day. I mean, I have already done over 10 hours of draft stuff.
What are we getting for this? Come on, man. What the fuck?
And I just wanted to complete this because next year the draft is in Pittsburgh. I know we're going to do something big. We were talking about it last night about something, you know what I mean? And we're going to have people coming in from all over the United States too. So we just got to find a place.
Bubba, last time I did 10 hours of draft, my wife had to drag me out of the bar. So
my wife's out there in the living room, and thank God she supports me.
Interesting, by the way, JT. I just realized this too. Quinshon Judkins, running back from Ohio State, and Dylan Sampson from Tennessee, both got drafted by the Browns.
Oh wow!
They took 2 guys that I believe could be potential like game-changing type backs, let alone putting those 2 together. That's impressive.
They might be cutting Jerome Ford and Chubb then, or Chubb.
Well, Chubb's already a free agent.
Yeah, he's gone. And
Sean, I don't think
that
Skylar Thompson's going to be our quarterback number 2. I don't think it's going to happen.
Mm-mm.
And as much as I don't think that we're going to draft Sanders because the Sanders watch is in, and the Jets aren't going to pick him, but the Jets pick is in. I don't think Skylar Thompson's going to be our number 2 quarterback. I just don't see that happen.
So the Eagles traded 130. We're getting back 145 and 207. So
I
we
didn't know you
dropped back
sewed,
15
Gene.
spots.
That's pretty good. I can't sew a lick.
So I think Howie has a lot of faith in the
because we were almost done. We got a couple more picks, and we're going to be done going into round 5. And I don't see, unless the Jets pick Sanders or the Raiders pick Sanders or the 49ers. Those are the only options.
Or the Colts or the Bears or the Broncos or the Buccaneers. Everybody's taking Sanders, ladies and gentlemen.
Well, no, because the Saints ain't picking them. They already got – Chicago is not going to pick them. Kansas City, I can't see Kansas City picking them.
No, they got Gardner. They got Gardner as the back.
Yeah.
I love Gardner.
Now, Denver's back up for Denver.
No. They ain't going to deal with
Raiders. I could see the Raiders picking him. And I could probably see Baltimore probably doing something with him.
I don't know, man. Baltimore's draft is so good year in and year out. They're not going to mess that up by taking –
And then Seattle and then the 49ers will end round 4 going into round 5. And I don't see – unless – and I can't see Minnesota taking him because Minnesota's got 2 picks almost back-to-back in round 5.
You know what's funny? Every fan base has fans saying we should take Shedeur. Because it's funny, on my Twitter, there's Giants fans saying we should go get Shedeur.
Why do they want to know what we want to take?
Moore, I like that kid a lot. He's the other guy. If we didn't take Makuba, that's the guy that I wanted.
No, he's talking about Philadelphia, I think.
Yeah, I was talking about Philly a minute ago. But no, not even just Philly. Giants fans are saying that they wish they would have gotten Shedeur. I've seen some Ravens fans saying take Shedeur, let him run behind Lamar. Every fan base right now is saying, hey, it's this late in the draft. And that's the thing. Whoever takes him, it's not going to be somebody you're expecting. Like right now, I get where your mindset is. You're thinking, well, quarterback needy teams. It doesn't matter anymore. Now all 32 teams
I didn't hear that.
take him. Well,
I didn't hear that.
Well, no, it's legitimate now because now we're looking at
No. I didn't hear about Minnesota rumored to talk to Kirk Cousins.
Yeah, but I don't think so. I think they like McCarthy too much. And I mean, they would get Cousins close to next to nothing because most of that contract has to be paid by Atlanta. But I don't see him going back.
That'd be the
I should. I do have. I think I have Chad's number. Yeah, he's not answering phone calls. He's probably working. He's probably in their war room, in their Colts war room, man.
As far as the Shedeur talk, at this point, you're going to see it come from out of nowhere. There's 32 teams that could take him now. All 32 teams are on the table.
It's on
all 32. Yeah, so instead of now, I get where you're coming from. They're like, obviously, these are the teams most needing, but that doesn't even matter because, like he said earlier, like I said earlier. This is now a conversation about depth. We're looking.
Well, you're going in the 5th round. Any team can take him in the 5th round.
Yeah,
he's going to be a backup, and every team has room for.
I just don't want the Steelers to take him. I just don't want the Steelers to take him.
But on the other side, on the other side of that, nobody wants drama in the 5th or 6th or 7th round.
No,
right.
If you're going to take him, you're going to take him early and think he's good enough. But you ain't taking him. He might go undrafted.
How do you like that? I like this move a lot. I like this Malachi Moore to the Jets move big time. I think he's a really good zone coverage guy.
Jets are another team that's been doing really well in their draft picks. I thought they've done good. I like Malachi more, like you said before with what's his name, Ransom. Nathan Ransom and this guy. They were both like big names a couple years ago that sort of stumbled a little bit.
Well, if they would have came into the draft last year, let's just say they came into it, they would have been a probably 2nd round pick last year. But this year they dropped. But he was the guy that I wanted. If the Eagles didn't take Makuba, I would have wanted more.
Hey, she spells her name like a Louisiana person. I like it. Margot.
Well, she's French. She's French.
Margot. Oh, that's another good cornerback, man.
Yeah, Quincy Riley. Twitchy. What a way to explain somebody. Twitchy.
I'm on Pittsburgh to draft up right now and get your guy. I think they can get McCorder Howard in the 5th round now. I do. I don't think teams are really going after quarterbacks.
I think the quarterback. I think the quarterback stuff is slow now.
I think fifth and sixth round is when you're going to see all them guys start coming off the board. Everybody's going to look for their depth.
Right.
McCord, Ewers, Quinn Ewers is another one.
Riley from Notre Dame probably going off the board.
Riley Leonard.
The problem is right now we're so late in the draft and there's still so many guys available that weren't supposed to be available yet. They all have to get off the board before people start looking at depth pieces. Right now you're looking at guys that could potentially start in some franchises. Like some franchises are so bad right now. You take a corner here, like Quincy Riley might have a real shot to start.
We got another. I mean, we almost got damn near 30 picks before the Steelers pick again.
Yep.
It's another hour and a half.
I'm going to start my drinking for today right now, boys. I'm going to go get a beer.
Oh, well, there you go.
I'm watching my son by myself now. Rachel had to head out to go for an appointment, so.
I mean, I'm only an hour. We're only an hour and 34 minutes in, and we're almost to.
Well, at this point, the Eagles trade down so often, we're going to have all of our picks in the 7th round eventually. So I'm about to just fucking take a nap until tonight.
Yeah, but I mean, every 30 picks for me, I mean, my God. You know. And
yeah, you guys don't really trade at all. You guys haven't
we haven't done much.
We've traded 6 times already in this draft just to keep going down.
Okay, so why – Sean's like, why do you think we took another edge rusher before any quarterback?
Because that was the best available edge rusher left in this draft. And there are going to be plenty of quarterbacks available later in this draft. Right now, again, they're not going to start taking quarterbacks yet. Quarterbacks are going to be backups.
I don't think they're taking one until probably the last round.
That's a good question, but realistically, there's still so many quarterbacks that are left that are going to be available in the 5th or 6th round. There's still so much depth. Like Jack Sawyer was not supposed to be available this late in the draft. He was a projected 3rd round pick, maybe 4th round pick at the latest, but he was not supposed to go this far in. So Jack Sawyer, getting him there in the 4th round was a steal. I mean, he was a guy that a few months ago, people were talking about potentially being a late 2nd round pick. And you're getting him
so
here.
He went from that high to that.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of it is you can have one injury, and one injury they call injury concerns. I mean,
okay. Jeremy says Sanders that's a humble pie.
I don't think so. He's not going to take a piece of humble pie. It's not as everybody say that this is going to make Sanders more humble. You're all smoking some really good stuff.
I don't.
Have you met that family? There's no such thing as humility in the Sanders household. It doesn't exist.
I didn't think, like JT said, that he could go back into college. If he doesn't have an agent, he can go back and play.
I don't think he will. Again,
I don't know, man. I can see his dad dragging him back to Colorado for another year, man.
But my thing is, though, who becomes his number 1 target without his boy Travis Hunter? That's
but they can go get somebody in the portal. They can go get anybody now.
Nobody's going to replace Travis Hunter for Colorado. Nobody is. The number 2 pick in the draft is not going to be somebody who's going to be available in the transfer.
Oh, I like Allen. That's funny. He's going to sign with a girls' flag football team. They're probably hiring. That's good. I like Allen. That's funny.
Hey. Apparently, you can play whatever sport. No, I'm not going to go there. But yeah,
yeah. Ding, 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 ding.
I'm just saying, it's a conversation topic right now. You can play wherever you want.
I think he said he's going to work hard, prove team wrong. I think he just was too cocky with his partying and
I don't think he was. I think his numbers are very misleading. I don't think he was nearly as good.
13-12. Who in their right mind is going to take a quarterback who's 13-12?
He doesn't have the greatest arm ever. His arm ain't that great, man. Like, people are forgetting that he dumped down a lot. He's got a big doesn't have a big arm, man.
If you saw there was the workout between Cam Ward and Shedeur Sanders, and they started arguing with each other a little bit, and they were arguing over who was better. And Cam goes, well, if I could check the ball down 85% of the time, I'd have the highest completion percentage in the league too. Because that was the thing. Shedeur
does not throw a good long ball at all, man.
Yeah,
the teams in the NFL ain't gonna like it.
Completion percentage, he was number 1 in college football last year, Shedeur Sanders. However, he threw more passes at less than 10 yards than any other quarterback in college football. They were giving the ball to Travis Hunter within 5 to 7 yards and letting Hunter take off.
Well, that tells you something. Milroe went before him, so that tells you something.
He wasn't taking the top off.
Milroe was the guy I wanted to talk to you about. I forgot when I came on. I think that has a lot to do with the Steelers pick right there. But I think Milroe might have been the pick right there.
Yep.
If he didn't go in the 3rd round,
I think he would have picked. I think he would have picked
enamored by him. Steelers were enamored by him. From what I've heard, I mean, they love Jalen Milroe.
Yeah, you're probably right, Mike. He probably is. He probably think he's
I agree. I 100%.
They got Daddy to carry them for the rest of their lives.
Man, I know he's a Hall of Famer. He has Super Bowl rings, but I always said that Rod Woodson was better. better at his position than Deion Sanders.
It's hard to compare.
Woodson can tackle. Sanders is not tackling anybody.
He didn't have to. He was such a good coverage. That's why I say it's so hard to compare, because Deion didn't really have to tackle nearly as often because his coverage ability was below nobody.
But also too, like, when he was playing with Dallas and the 49ers, their defense was a lot better than the Steelers were close, but the Steelers defense wasn't playing Super Bowls like those teams were.
It just so happens, though, that everywhere that he went was a Super Bowl team. The Niners, the Cowboys. I mean, Deion was everywhere where you wanted to be. He also made a big change in Atlanta, back when he played in Atlanta.
Rob was God. Well, I'm a little biased.
I mean, Deion, I give him this. He made electric happen, man. He made pick sixes, punt returns. I mean, the guy was a game changer.
He'll go out there and catch a couple passes for you if you need him to. I mean,
he caught one against the Steelers in the Super Bowl, that goddamn fucking prick.
Again, you just can't put a price on somebody who can be that versatile and dominant. He wasn't good. Like, see, Travis Hunter, I believe, is good at receiver and good at corner. Deion was elite at corner and probably better than good at wide receiver. If he would have had more chances to go out there, he could have. But Deion is one of those guys you really can't compare him to anybody, because it's not fair to either side. It's not fair to compare Deion to Rod. It's not fair to compare Rod to Deion. Completely different ways of playing the position.
I would compare him to Mel Blount, because the game changed because of Mel Blount. I'll go with that.
End of the day, Deion's top 5 probably all time at that position. Again,
Blount
wasn't put the other 4 guys.
A kick returner, but I mean, they had to change the game because Mel Blount. They didn't have to change the game for Deion Sanders.
I'll tell you who was a better shutdown corner than Deion was my man Revis Island.
Jarrell Revis is arguably one of the better ones. Nobody talks about him enough because his numbers weren't as flashy as far as interceptions go, but he was always there. That's because the ball never went his way. They never threw towards him.
Well, Chiefs are up and in Denver, and
fuck this team.
The Raiders. We'll see. If
Nobody
even
cares.
The Raiders are gonna take Sanders.
You guys are welcome, by the way.
For what?
You guys are welcome. Because the Eagles took down the fucking tyrant.
They took Jalen Royals. That's a great fucking pick. That was the best receiver on the board, and now Mahomes got another weapon. And this guy could have went in the third round. Very good skills. I like this kid a lot.
We'll beat them again for you. Don't worry. We'll take care of business.
You're gonna lose to Washington.
Who?
The Commanders.
They only beat us one time because we were missing our starting quarterback and 5 players on defense, and they still only won on a final play of the game with all backups playing. Our third string quarterback.
It's hard to win a repeat championship.
Kenny Pickett came off the bench in that game, and we still almost won.
You're lucky that I don't mind the Eagles. If you were a Flyers fan right now, I'd be pelting you for every split second.
Oh, they're horrible. I'm a Flyers fan, but they're horrible. I mean, I'm born and raised in the city of Philadelphia. I'm all Philadelphia.
Oh, you were? That's how I am. I'm 51 years in Pittsburgh, man.
I'm 54. I ain't cheering for
And listen, just like you guys, we have our embarrassing years and we have our great years. I mean, for example, if you were here as a Pirates fan right now, I would shred you right now because you have one of the worst owner in all of sports.
Well, that's because Bob Nutting sucks.
But again, look at the Flyers and look at the Sixers right now. So I'm not going to talk shit about anything other than football. So I don't have room.
Did you see what Paul Skeens did last night? 9 Ks against the Dodgers. They shut the Dodgers out. The $300 million Dodgers.
Oh, Sean's 50 miles away from
the Phillies started off great. The Phillies were dominant. We were like 11-2. We just lost like 5 in a row.
The Phillies don't bother me. It's weird how I don't like certain teams.
Because you know what it is? It's because there's no rivalry in baseball between us. It's weird. Somehow there's always like that interstate rivalry of football. There's always the rivalry, obviously, of the Pens and the Flyers.
But the Eagles
then you got Sheets versus Wawa.
Well, there's really no rivalry in football. We can't win in Philly. We never could.
It became a rivalry because it's interstate. You know, it doesn't happen often, so people get very excited for that game. So it's almost made it a rivalry in itself. Whereas it's weird though because baseball, that's never even been a conversation. Nobody ever cares when the Phillies.
Hey, when I was a kid, when Pete Rose was playing for the Phillies and they won the World Series, that was a good team.
Listen, Gene, we will donate the Sixers to Pittsburgh. They can have a basketball team. They're fucking horrible. You can have the Sixers. You can.
I'd love to have a basketball team.
If Pittsburgh had a basketball team, it would add some revenue to the city. And you know,
I would love to have a basketball team. Honestly, I thought that there was always rumored like back in the day when they were expanding, but it's not going to happen. It's never going to happen.
You know what it is too, though. The NBA is losing value at this point. Where
wait, is that serious? Is that serious?
Browns called my grandson about big as
Or is it a joke?
That has to be a joke.
That's got to be.
Okay.
He called it Watson, though. I like it. I like the Watson.
Worst. That may be the worst trade of all time. That has to go down as one of them. I mean, what a shit show.
That's true, Doug. That's true.
Stiegels back in World War II or 1943.
Oh, he said seriously. Seriously.
No,
wow. Okay. Wow. How old is your grandson?
Where does he play
position?
At? Yeah. What college?
Who did he play for? Wow, that's awesome though.
They already told him that already. Like, while the draft's going on. They do that though. They trying to find guys that they don't think will get drafted. They try to sign you.
Yep.
They try to sign him for a free agent thing.
Quay Robinson to the Broncos at number 134 out of Alabama, edge rusher. Not a bad pick.
I know when in Du Bois High School today, they have that Imagine Wrestling show, and they have Paul Butler, who played for the Raiders, up there at the show today. Oh, here we go. 22 defensive end at Kent State.
Oh.
Wow.
So now Houston has
Division 1.
So now Houston drafted 2 Iowa State guys, and they've drafted 2 USC guys.
Who hated on Dion when he was a Falcon or 49er?
That's true, though.
I did.
Sorry. That's true, though. I think overall, though, Dallas being in Dallas was the main cause of him really getting. I mean, his attitude too. I mean, there's just certain guys that are so cocky, and you know this. I mean, we're going through it in Pittsburgh, man. Like
I know,
like Pickens. Right now it might not be a big deal, but in a year or two it's gonna explode.
Yep,
he's gonna.
I know it is.
Diaper change. I'll be right back.
I know, it doesn't pay to trade him because we weren't getting anything for him now. Now, if it had been last night, yeah, I'd have said because I heard speculation that Dallas wanted him. It was going to give us 3 picks.
I heard Dallas and Green Bay, but once they took Matthew Golden in the first,
right?
I was like, dude, this team is such a. It's I don't want to say it's a shit show, but it's such a puzzle right now. Like there's so many different puzzle pieces like that we're missing. Like who's the quarterback?
I never would have thought that his quarterback drama would keep going.
And there's a lot of question marks. Like like last year's draft brings out. I thought last year's draft was really good. I did too. But there's 4 injuries, and you got to ask yourself: is Roman Wilson for real? If Roman Wilson's for real,
then we're okay.
Oh my gosh, you're 3 years. Metcalf, Pickens, and you got Roman Wilson. And I thought Calvin Austin showed some stretches last year. Remember that catch he made? I forget it was against, but he just outran the defense. He didn't get touched.
Oh, that was the Raiders.
Yeah, he just ran right down the middle of the field. It's like so he has that speed. Like that's number 4 guy.
Okay, here we go. Here's Sanders going to the Raiders.
Right here. This guy's laughing. He's smiling. Look at him. Nope. Tonka Hemingway, another South Carolina guy.
Wow.
Man,
I'm telling you, there is something.
Man. There's something up.
I'm telling you, this is ridiculous. Oh my God, Dougie, you did? Oh my God, God bless you. God bless you. I hope you laughed your ass off because I did.
Is it scary or what?
Well, I'm in these my buddy owns a film company and I'm in a couple of these.
Oh, cool! Like
movies.
independent.
Yeah, independent. Yeah, just as bad as independent wrestling sometimes. And me and my wife are bank robbers, and she had to kill me. That was funny.
my buddies does that locally around here in Pittsburgh.
Yeah,
hey, it's fun, man. Have fun.
Yeah, I got paid chocolate. Man. I got paid chocolate chip cookies and a hoagie, so I was okay. I thought the Raiders. I mean, I 3 more picks: Baltimore, Seattle, and the 49ers. I can see maybe the 49ers taking them, or Baltimore, just so they can have. I think do something with.
I think Baltimore's too. I'm telling you, their draft, the way they draft, they're not going to do it. Like they just draft, so they ain't going to take somebody like that. That's gonna blow up the whatchamacallit of the team. Yeah, they just the morale of the team. They just have that team is well run, man. As much as I hate to say it, they're in a division. They just draft as good. There's a trade.
Yeah, Farmery, that defensive tackle, Farmery's still there.
Tennessee
Howard.
just traded up. Tennessee, what are they getting?
Horton. There's a trade.
Tennessee's in it. They don't need a quarterback.
Uh-uh.
They got Cam Ward.
Yep. Probably getting a couple extra picks.
Seattle got Milroe. Minnesota would not do that either. I'm getting to the point now. You got to look at the team's attitudes. Like who would want this? Because you know it's gonna be a shit show. If you get him in the 6th round, it's gonna be nothing but a shit show watching him in sprint and training camp. Every ounce of the way is gonna be. That's why I don't think he gets drafted, man.
That is the biggest. That could be the biggest thing there. I'm telling you, it'll be 30 for 30 on ESPN.
Dude, it's humongous. I've never seen in my lifetime of doing. Even as a kid, I followed the draft. I've never seen a guy that was projected in the top.
Ravens
10.
get a 5th and 6th round pick
for a 4th and 6th.
4th and 6th, they get a 5th and 6th.
So they move back 5 and move up 5. That's all they did basically.
Yeah, I mean, if I could have put $1 on for the odds that he would never got drafted going into almost the 5th round, I just can't believe it. I can't believe it.
Nobody saw it.
Nobody. And if someone saw it coming, they're full of shit.
There had been a talk about it. Someone would have wrote about it.
In the 2025 NFL Draft, the Tennessee Titans select
Alec Iamaner. I didn't see a lot of
receiver Stanford.
I didn't see a lot of him.
Okay, wait. The only quarterback to fall greater than Shedeur in history was Colin Kaepernick.
Oh,
Yeah,
God.
but wait. I think Kaepernick actually got drafted, didn't he?
I don't even refer to that guy's name anymore. What a shit show.
He may not get drafted, man.
Maybe said go get Howard.
Everybody's panicking right now.
Oh my God! I got people sending me memes of Sanders working at McDonald's. I mean,
meanwhile, he's a millionaire. He's a millionaire already, man.
Oh my God, that's funny.
He doesn't even have to play ever again. He'll still be well off if he doesn't blow his. As long as he doesn't waste his money. Look, this kid cooked. I remember this kid. He was the one that cooked Travis Hunter.
Yeah, he beat 294 yards.
Yeah, he cooked him. And it was Travis Hunter the whole game too. Every one of those yards was. Well, I mean, obviously,
he said he's still thinking McCord.
I like that. I think that's too. That's what I'm thinking too, Gino.
Rodgers, Woodson definitely better than Dion. Rod Woodson, Charles Woodson was pretty good too.
Charles was a stud. Charles was a Hall of Famer. What do you mean pretty good? That man was legendary.
So holds the ball too long.
Also, one of the best college players of all time was Charles Woodson.
Ben, thanks for coming on, Ben. And there's some new people that I've never seen before, so I do appreciate it. I do appreciate it. And please hit like and subscribe to the Steelers Dynasty podcast. If you're a Pittsburgh sports fan, please go to www.sportsbible.com. Here's the logo once again.
Come on there, check out the store, man. We're gonna have some different things, different sayings for different teams, whatever's going on.
Yeah.
So.
And you can also, because I'm also an independent wrestler. I own my own wrestling company. If you guys, some people don't know that. I'm having a big show June 22nd, and there's my poster right there. Rhino, last ECW World Heavyweight Champion. Rhino, 2-time WWE SmackDown champion. And the main event is big time Bill Collier versus Gorgeous Gregory. They've never wrestled before. I got it first before everybody else. We're going to have about 9 matches. And those are all my sponsors right there. And I do have a commercial that I'm going to put up momentarily later on.
Wait, Collier's fight. Oh, that's right. Gorgeous Gregory. I remember that guy.
Yeah, well, I wanted Gorgeous Gregory and Bill to fight last time, but Bill was booked in Canada and it didn't go off. But I'm so glad. And Bill has been a champion in every company he's ever been in. He was on AEW TV. He fought John Moxley. So I mean, Bill is the real deal. Bill is the best unsigned independent wrestler that I've ever seen in my entire life. And I've been in the business for over 20 years.
Going into the season that they did last year.
And he got his professional wrestling training. I mean, he did some stuff before, but he actually came to the APWF training school when we had it. And that's where he got started. He's a former APWF champion also.
Coaching staff. So a lot of these good young players, talented young players, I think you're going to see them, get them up to speed and get them going early.
Okay. Ed Brown is boycotting.
First of all, he never had a swagger on a board ever. Like if you go back and watch his highlights from the '90s, he was just as bad then as he is now. It has nothing to do with age. It's just stupid.
Unless his hair, maybe, or something. I know. I
think he talks to like one GM and like one scout and goes, "All right, I got my board all figured out now. I got this all figured out." Look at this board though. Still, by the way, JT, you still got Reed on there, Farmer, Mbow. I mean, there's some
Mbow. I would not be hurt if the Steelers took Mbow.
I like that Frazier kid too. I thought he was a pretty good interior offensive lineman there. He was pretty solid.
Miles Frazier. I wouldn't mind either of them too.
I mean, there's some really good guys left that I'm like, wow, these guys are supposed to be second, third round picks. It always makes you wonder when you're watching the draft, like, what do they know that I don't that gives them the impression that's a bad idea? I would love to have some inside knowledge sometimes.
Yeah, we're not there when they talk to the kids in that, man.
Yeah, well, like NASCAR, for example, like you can actually buy the headset or whatever and listen to like the radio chatter.
I'm not into that. Nothing against race car driving.
No, I'm not trying to make a point about NASCAR. I'm just saying.
Man, I mean, it is a sport. No, but I'm not into that.
But you're missing my point on it. What I'm saying though is, with NASCAR, you can buy the headset and you can listen.
Oh, Farmer just went to the New England.
In football, I would love to hear like the scouts talking to the GM right now. I would love to have like where you spend like $100 or some shit.
We would never be able to do that because they would look at each other. They might say like that kid's a piece of shit or
I'm just saying. You know damn well you'd probably consider buying it for $100. You get to listen to the draft room of the Steelers for the entire draft for $100 or something. Sign me up. That's the point I was making about NASCAR, Bubba. When you go to a race, you can hear the spotter and the crew chief talking to the driver, so you know what's going on at all times. So like, oh, your tire's loose. Whatever. I'm just saying, I would love that in the NFL where I could overhear some of the conversation.
Well, I mean, the referees in the WWE got the earpieces, you know what I mean? They hit it from gorilla position.
I'm just saying, I would love to hear what's being talked about behind the scenes. It's like, hey, listen, that guy was fucking stupid as hell. Remember that IQ test we gave? Or, oh, that fat piece of shit's too slow. I would just
the problem is somebody would slip up and say something not politically correct, and it would be bad.
Oh, yeah.
Like, yeah. Okay, the 49ers pick is in. It's Sanders.
Did you see that Steelers, the Patriots pick there, JT? They took they finally took Farmer off the board.
That is a steal. New England's doing another good job too, man.
Their problem is they just need so much. Did they take a wide receiver yet? I don't think they did. Did they? They need one bad.
I mean, I know Cable's a big New England Patriots fan, and
they need some skill position players bad, man. I mean, their leading receiver was Bourne, wasn't it? And Hunter Henry, I think, last year was their top two guys.
Yeah, they got Stephon Diggs they signed.
Oh wow, woohoo!
Yeah, he put up numbers the last couple of years. I got him on my. I got rid of him too because he's getting old. He's getting thin in the tooth.
All right, here we go. Last pick of the 4th round. Now it's on to the 5th.
Oh, will do, brother. I will, Gene. I will send you a link.
I like Geno Smith. Where's he from? Pittsburgh?
Hey, Joey, how you doing? Joey Lawrence. I think he's watching from overseas.
God, Geno Smith.
Battery's home. I'm not sure.
I called that bust, by the way, when I watched that draft. I knew.
And he got Sanders going undrafted. Yes, I hope he doesn't go to the Steelers because I'm gonna lose my shit.
I called the Zach Wilson toboggle as well. I called that shit. That fucking kid never impressed me, ever. Never had me impressed.
Yeah, I mean, because then you're in round 5. You're 5th round. I mean, this is the big. I'm telling you, this is the ESPN 30 for 30. I'm telling you. I don't feel so bad in my life because my name's not Sanders, where I was supposed to be picked by the Browns at number 2 going in the 1st round.
That's incredible. He ran 4.37.
Wow. Nope. Jordan Watkins, Old Miss receiver.
I like that one too.
There's a lot of good receivers.
I'm
man.
telling you, we are now in the 5th round, and the Sanders watch is still going strong. And this is something that I've never ever seen in the NFL draft history. I don't care. I don't care.
I don't even care about that anymore. I'm just so fascinated by some of these guys that are going so late in this draft. There's so many guys I like that are still there.
I just like it because, for me, they thought they were all that in a bag of chips, and now they're not even. It's going on the 5th round. He's got to be telling his kid, just shaking his head and be like, I don't know what happened. Like, he has no idea. And thanks to his dad, that's where people, when your dad is an asshole, that's what happens. When your dad's an asshole and you're trying to do something in life, you're going to get reflected upon that because your dad's an asshole.
My fiance just sent me the McDonald's meme. With the 1,000th overall pick, the McDonald's in Atlanta, Georgia selects Shedeur Sanders, starting fry cook.
He might have not wanted to go to the Browns, but
boy, that's funny.
I mean,
fucking
he's
internet.
not going anywhere.
You gotta love the internet sometimes. The fucking amount of trolling.
I think the Browns messed up when they didn't sign, Baker Mayfield, and they threw him to the curb. Baker Mayfield beat us in the playoff game, and you threw him to the curb. And I'd have took Baker Mayfield as soon as he got released. I'm telling you, if the Steelers would have signed Baker Mayfield, we wouldn't have any of these issues, and we might have won a playoff game.
I agree. Baker Mayfield's highly underrated, man.
Yep, I like Baker Mayfield.
He's a guy that will do whatever it takes to win a game. Not that he's not going to win. He's not going to go to the Super Bowls, but he will do whatever it takes.
It's because
he might get us there. He might even.
It's because people didn't like him as a person. That's what it came down to. People did not like. It was like a Shedeur situation. Like, people didn't want him because they just didn't like his personality.
At least he got drafted, though. I mean,
I'm not gonna lie to you. I felt like this at the time. I felt like this is what should have happened to Johnny Manziel. I was like, I don't know how the fuck this guy's a 1st round pick. This guy's horrible.
Even Manziel made it through.
He was horrible. Horrible. And his attitude was even worse. I mean, in my opinion, Manziel might be one of the worst ever because it was so obvious that he just didn't. He had the college fit.
Oh, I agree. I totally agree with that. 46. I said that on this show. The whole time until he went to Tampa Bay, Pittsburgh should have signed him. I truly believe that. And we probably would have won a playoff game. And we wouldn't have had all this bullshit drama, soap opera quarterback bullshit that we've had for about a year and a half now.
Oh, it's so overblown.
This is ridiculous. This has never ever been the Steelers' way of having this bullshit quarterback drama.
Could you imagine back in the day, Chuck Noll waiting?
Chuck Noll be pulling his hair out, but also too, Chuck tell Bradshaw to sit down and shut up, and then he put Joe Gilliam in, and then he put back Bradshaw to prove a point.
So when Verizon announced that everyone gets a free phone on any plan,
well, that's probably true.
Count me in.
And that goes for life in general too. If you got an ego, you're probably not going to be successful in life either.
At Giant, our store brands are today's no-brainer.
Take your TV.
Every shelf, because there are thousands.
Was mine loud again? I turned it down.
Loud.
I turned it down like 8 notches. It's only at 10. Now I got it at 8. I mean, it's a dramatic difference between 8 and 10.
I guess that's okay.
Again, I have a tablet. You guys can't hear the tablet as well, but the tablet's right in my ear, so I got that in my ear. So I got sound there, sound here.
Can you hear my TV? Because I got a little bit, but I have a 32-inch.
No, that's why I only have one headphone.
Mine's on mute.
That there, TV. I'm trying to get all this volume at the same time.
Because I know when I do the watch-alongs downstairs, I have the one. I have 2 TVs. And I have
Jalen
one.
Mills to the Eagles. Interesting. He posted on Twitter, I had a dream last night with the eagle emoji. Okay, we'll see.
Well, round 5, Carolina, Baltimore, Minnesota, Miami, Seattle, Philly. Steelers ain't even on the board for another hour and a half. Like,
that'll go faster than that.
I mean, holy God. Yeah, I know. Well,
what is the minutes right now? Is it 3 minutes or 5 minutes?
I think it's
still 5.
Is it still 5 in the 5th round?
I believe it's still 5.
Well, I'm at 2 hours. This show's been going on for 2.
I believe 4 or 5.
I'm over 12 hours of draft watch.
Oh, here's a good pick. I like how big this guy is. Cam Jackson out of Florida, 6'6", 328. Dude, and listen, that's a 5'1" 40 for a guy at 328.
Wow,
That's
yeah,
fast.
he's a big dude. He's a big
That's
dude.
pretty fast, though, for a dude. Listen, we're talking about linebackers a little bit ago that were running 4.67s, 4.7s. This guy's a 5'1". I mean, that's crazy.
That's a good question. Probably pick up. We need depth. We need 2 more quarterbacks. But I believe that they stick with Mason and start Mason.
Guys, a non-draft trade just took place. Where the hell did it go? I just lost it. Hold on.
Because we got 2 more quarterbacks. I think they're going to pick one in the next round. And I hope it's not Sanders, or I'm going to lose my goddamn.
Per sources, 1 minute ago from Adam Schefter. Trade. The Seahawks are trading quarterback Sam Howell to the Minnesota Vikings to be the backup quarterback in Minnesota.
Oh, wow.
So that trade happened with no draft picks involved, but
I remember he had a good year with with Washington.
Yeah, he had that one good year with Washington. Then he went to the Seahawks. He had a chance to compete against Geno.
Seahawks,
I guess
Milroe. I guess Milroe.
That's true, Alan.
Remember they have 4 quarterbacks over there now. When they drafted Noah, it became a 4 quarterback locker room. I guess they figured, hey, we're gonna have to cut one of these guys anyway. Might as well trade one. So that is official. Yeah, they just traded him over.
I would take him as a backup.
It's been awesome.
Yeah.
I mean, them young guys you might hit like a Sam Darnold.
Sam Darnold sucked for like 2 years, and all of a sudden last year,
you get one of them young guys that are first round draft picks. I think Will Levis is that new guy. I think if you get Levis,
and then the thing about Darnold, he had receivers to throw to. Jefferson, all those receivers. It makes him look good.
If I was Pittsburgh, I would offer Pickens for Will Levis in the draft pick. I'm being dead.
I don't think so.
I would, man. I think Will Levis has potential. His arm is unbelievable. He's gotten no chance really. What he's gotten a couple. Look at Jay Cutler. I compare him to Jay Cutler. Cutler started his career terribly.
There was a draft pick swap in there. If it really matters, it was Sam Howell, and then they also swapped picks 142 and 172. So there was this pick swap of a 30 pick difference.
Well, Pittsburgh is at the end of my TV screen for the pick. So
yeah, they are after Miami.
God. Yeah, because we don't have that much now. Next year, we got so many goddamn picks to shake our stick at because we get 3 comp picks.
JT, we talked about this a little bit ago. I just realized this. So Travis Hunter went to the Jaguars. Alec Ayamanor, the wide receiver from Stanford, the one that burnt Travis Hunter for 200-some yards, he went to the Titans. They will now face off twice a year moving forward.
That's nice.
So we might see Travis Hunter get cooked twice a year. We'll see.
Tennessee got Tyler Lockett. Now Tennessee's building that offense, man.
He ain't going nowhere, Gene. I'm telling you what. This could be the most prolific receiving core since. You
got to be looking at AB and Wallace and all them guys.
Yeah, and it was really Wallace. I mean, Wallace wasn't like Pickens is better than Wallace.
Oh, there's no doubt.
Yeah. And then they got to add Freiermuth in there. I'm telling you, Freiermuth is a 10 touchdown tight end
if they use him the right way.
Right.
And that's why Russell Wilson wasn't the quarterback. He couldn't throw over in the middle of the
field. If they change the fucking game plan and stop throwing the ball and like stupid ass fucking.
And Washington's a 5 to 7 touchdown ratio.
If they use him in the red zone, which they should, why don't they use that guy?
Gene already. You were reading my mind, Gene. 5 to 7 touchdowns he should be getting. Because
the Ravens pick so good every year, it drives me insane. Ozzie Newsome is just a freaking. As good of a tight end as he was.
He's not going to change.
Yeah, they said the Eagles and the Ravens have had the highest rating overall out of drafts.
Oh, hey everybody! Welcome to the show. My co-host. Shane Stodmiller. Shane, how's it going?
That's the party room back there.
All right.
He's got a birthday party. He's doing whatever. Hey,
Bubba.
Shane.
Let me go to the party room real quick. Hey, Bubba, hold on.
Happy birthday to the wife.
I'm at the venue for the draft, and there's a party room over here.
Oh shit!
Where we could have
area already.
Yeah, I was scouting areas today, so.
Okay.
And this is it. This is it right here.
That's good.
Oh, that's nice.
Damn. That's big enough for a draft.
Meanwhile, Shane's randomly recording all these random people trying to eat their pizza and shit.
Yeah. So I just cruised through there I asked the hostess. I said, should they have 2 party rooms? And there's a bar back there, and they can close it off if it gets cold. This looks to be maybe a better venue than the other place.
Where are you at?
little closer to Pittsburgh.
Where are you at?
Where you at?
I'm at the Ben Franklin Tap Room off 422.
Dude, anything you
So-
do next year, please ask me, man. I'd love to. I'll bring some people out. And I'd
No,
love to
you're
be
coming
there,
with us, dude.
Hold on, I gotta get the
I'm
car so I
telling
can
you,
hear
this is
you.
going to be huge.
Because I got a back room as a bar at a bar. It's a smaller bar, but if we get something like
Get
that,
your
man,
dog.
I'll help you guys whatever you need.
Get your dog.
Man. Love it.
Whatever
think we might
yins
have,
need.
we might have 3 to 4 Steeler podcasters coming together.
Dude, that'd be
Yeah,
awesome.
this would be. We could do multiple podcasts here. It would be a great venue. It's
That'd be
beautiful.
awesome.
There's like 4 different sections, so we wouldn't be interfering with anything else. We could have our own thing going on. I don't know. It's bigger than the other place. The other place is more of a sports bar.
You trying to say hi?
But I didn't see if they had a TV in there. Did you see if they had any TVs in there, April?
Hey, happy birthday, April.
Happy birthday, April. Happy birthday.
Sadly, your gift is spending time with Shane.
Aw.
So, I didn't see any TVs, but we could always broadcast from like a phone onto a big TV. You know what I mean?
Yeah, definitely.
We
Yeah.
could
That is
figure it
awesome,
out.
man.
Yeah, we got plenty of time. Plenty of time.
But that's something to throw out there. I was driving down to the other place, and I thought we'd hit this one first. So, anyways,
Okay.
I'm going to pop on here in about 40, 50 minutes. So I'll see you guys
Shane,
soon.
I think I'll be here until 7 o'clock tonight, so you can
I think
pop
you
on
will
in.
be
I
too,
know,
Bubba.
I know you're treating April to a great birthday celebration today, and I appreciate you coming on. But yeah, I'm sure Tammy would be pulling my ears out of.
We had her, April and me shared some complimentary hot dogs at a Harley dealership. That was always
Oh,
that's,
sweet.
so.
How can you go wrong with that, man?
Wow. Okay.
Class 100%, right?
So you're gonna buy a Harley? Is what you're saying on her birthday? Is that what you're saying?
I've always had one, and I haven't had one for a few years, so I have the itch. But I don't think so. I got to put 2 kids through school, so no, we're just looking.
Okay. Well, just like I said, I'm going strong for a while. I mean, I got people on Facebook on the community.
I know, it's amazing.
I mean,
I couldn't believe at 12, like before these guys came on at like 12:20, 12:30. I was going to pop on for a little bit, but thank God Rich popped in and JT popped in, because you had a number of folks in the chat, and it's fantastic. What a community. But hey, guys, I'm going to pop off.
Okay, Shane. Well, we'll
Hey,
see you. Drive safely.
Happy birthday.
Happy birthday, April. Boy, hot dogs from a Harley dealers. It's top notch. You know,
They're
Shane's top notch, man.
They were made
Top
right next to the exhaust, man. 5 minutes.
Yeah,
Good to go.
that's funny. Okay, we're
Dolphins
still
pick
about
is in.
we're still about the Dolphins might pick Sanders.
Dude, nobody's gonna pick. I'm at the point now. If God gave me $10,000.
Oh, this is so crazy. It's funny.
I would bet he doesn't get drafted right now.
This is so crazy. It's funny. This is like getting the top promotion at work, knowing that you're going to get the promotion and you never did. Oh, that happened to me. Oh, I wouldn't know. Just saying. Oh, hi, Mom.
Oh, awesome.
Oh, hey, Mom. How you doing? Mom, I'm sorry. I tried to call you last night because you told me it was an emergency. So I don't know what happened. You can write it. Well, you can call me later. I figured if it was really bad, you would have got a hold of Tammy. I didn't think you were up at 11:30. But I appreciate you jumping on the podcast, Mom.
Hello, Rosalie.
Yeah, my mom's technical savvy stuff's not real, you know what I mean? It's complicated.
Duh.
But yeah.
I couldn't imagine. Like my dad passed away in 2015. He didn't know how to use
What'd
a
you
cell phone.
My dad
The
don't use
birds. Yeah, that's what
I bought him one to use and he said, the hell with it, and then I took it back.
The birds.
A whole different thing, brother.
And I'll be honest with you, JT, my dad.
Cleveland made a trade.
They're taking Shedeur.
There it is.
This could be.
My dad is not into sports. My dad growing up, it was John Wayne and Clint Eastwood movies.
Oh.
My grandfather is where I got because my grandfather was a season ticket holder from 1971, and my grandfather went to all 4 Super Bowls.
I don't think it's going to be a
in the 90s. That's how I got my ticket for 17 years.
I don't think it's a quarterback.
Awesome, man.
Rappaport just said the Browns have just traded up over the Eagles at pick 144.
Well, there you go. Sanders,
whoever the
right
Browns is. No, I don't think it's going to be Sanders, because if they traded over us, Philly didn't even have any links to Shedeur Sanders, so I don't even know They must have had their eye on somebody that they know.
I got you on my 75-inch TV. Oh my God, that's funny, Mike. I'm glad we're on your TV today, man. This is awesome.
I would hate to see myself on 75.
I mean, and look at this Marvel Steelers shirt, though. I think that's pretty big.
That is sweet, man.
Yeah, well, I got it at Ben's last game. Because I was at Ben's last game. Me and Mav, Cable. No, was it Mav? No, it was Scotty Harper. Scotty Harper, Mav, and Jeremy. We all went to the Steeler game. That was my last Steeler game ever, was Ben Roethlisberger's last game.
By the way,
Dan Moore had a better game against Myles Garrett that game, and Najee had a great running performance.
And by the way, the Browns are definitely not taking Shedeur. They took Dylan Gabriel in the 3rd round. They're not taking Shedeur here.
Oh, that's right. Oh, okay. I can't remember everybody they took.
Again, they jumped us for some reason.
It's just the facts of Sanders. I hope. Well, he could be a Steeler. I don't know.
He's going undrafted, man.
That is going to be the biggest news this year so far in sports. How do you go from being the top of the mountain to not even being in the underground? Just ridiculous.
I mean, it's one of the biggest draft stories of all time. There's no doubt. No doubt.
Yep.
And the fact that who his father is makes it that much more of a story because.
And that means he's not well. That means Sanders, even though he's a Hall of Famer, he's a great player at his position. That means he's not well liked in the NFL community. Then
I'm telling you, it has a lot to do with the LeVar Ball thing with what happened in the NBA. That guy came in like, my son's the best. Like blah, blah, blah. Nobody wants to deal with that.
No, nobody wants to hear you bragging about your kid. Like, I mean, everybody likes to brag about the kid.
Dude, I used to coach Little League, man. That father that walks up to you and is like, my kid.
Why aren't you playing my kid?
Yeah, you automatically hate that person. And I'm not saying it's right or wrong, but Dion, I mean, some of the stuff he was saying and some of the stuff that just the way they acted like Colorado was this freaking unbelievable team, but they weren't. They
right. He's 13-12. He's 13-12. I mean, he didn't win anything.
By the way, the Giants, it said here on Barstool Sports that the Giants gave up on Shedeur Sanders when he was unprepared for a meeting. Dable then called him out on it, and it did not, and all they're saying about it is it did not go well from there. So there was some kind of a heated exchange or something.
Yeah, and then once that happened, it went through the NFL like
teams talk, man. Teams talk. I mean, they find out like, hey, this guy said this during a meeting. It goes to all 32 minutes.
Well, and if the Giants pass on you, you know it has to be pretty fucking bad.
Yeah, because they had to took him over Jackson Dart.
I think they did. Giants won the first round. They won the first round. They got the best player in Abdul Carter, and they got Jackson Dart, a guy that
I'm glad Cleveland didn't have him because I didn't want to face him twice in it. Remember we said that we didn't want to face him twice in the
year. Dude, Carter and Garrett are coming off the edge with your our tackles. Our tackles aren't really established yet. That'd be a rough little. And now in the NFL, we're probably going to play Cleveland week 1 or pretty damn close to it. It seems like we always,
Well, they're going to put
watch your television here.
Sanders.
Okay, you can eat your food. Go ahead.
It can't be.
I'm just telling you, I'm looking at something called On3. Never heard of it before, but it's some page on Twitter. They have a gold verified check mark, which means they are a legitimate company of some sort. And it has it on here that they took Sanders. We'll see if they actually did or not.
No way.
Look, I'm just going to show you. Look, you can't really see it that well.
Oh,
but it does show that he was. We'll see if it's legit. There's only one company saying this.
He would be the 4th quarterback that they have on a roster. They have Pickett.
The NFL just announced it. NFL.com just announced it. Here we go.
Wow.
Holy shit!
So why would you draft? Wait. Why would you draft Dylan Gabriel in the 3rd round?
That's what I mean.
This is why Cleveland fucks up all the time. They take 2 running backs in the draft. 2 running backs. Dude,
thank God.
Why? 2 running backs in the same draft.
Does he want to go there?
You don't want to go to Cleveland.
That's 4 quarterbacks.
But this
round 5. He went in the 5th round, 144.
But this makes no sense. You take 2 running backs in the draft, 2 quarterbacks in the draft. What the fuck are you doing?
Who drafts 2 quarterbacks in the draft? Oh, the
Not to
Cleveland Browns do.
mention, you used a 3rd-round pick on Gabriel. Somebody you could have got a lot of talent in the 3rd round.
Plus, you made a move and made a move to get Kenny Pickett. Like you have 4 quarterbacks on your roster.
But there was a ton of talent. There was a ton of talent already
available
in the 3rd
it's
round.
It's over now. The watch is over.
It's over.
2 hours and 19 minutes. The Steelers did not pick. There is a God, and I do believe in that.
Only Cleveland.
I do believe in that.
We need to send Cleveland a bunch of fucking flowers and shit. They took Abdul Carter off the board for
Jim Haslam is the dumbest fucking owner. Him and Bob Nutting must be the brothers.
Apparently. Listen, I'm happy right now.
Pittsburgh.
Hold on, I'm happy. The rumor is the reason Cleveland went up to 144 is the Philadelphia Eagles were highly considered picking Shedeur Sanders at 145.
There you go.
I'd have rather saw you have to deal with that shit.
Yeah, you could have dealt with it. I'm glad we don't have to deal with that.
We are done.
We're done.
And here's the thing: Dion would have loved for his son to go to a team in Philadelphia to just win a Super Bowl. I mean, that's where you want your kid to go. But the rumor is that is the reason why the Browns traded up.
Oh my God! It's
why would you want your kid to go to a Super Bowl team that has a Super Bowl quarterback? That's a lot.
Injuries happen.
He ain't going to play.
Listen, the same reason why people said, why did the Eagles draft Jalen Hurts in the 2nd round that year after the Super Bowl? Why did we do that? And look, it ended up working out for us.
Look at that guy right beside the coach. He's like, we just drafted fucking Sanders. I don't feel too good about it.
Now, if the Eagles,
he looks constipated. The guy in the shirt looks constipated.
There's 5 quarterbacks. Look, there's 5 quarterbacks in Cleveland now. 5.
Dude, that look right there shows me that the owner stepped in.
The owner did that.
Do you see this graphic?
Jim Haslam is a dumbass.
Oh, they got 5. That's right. They got Watson's out the year, but yeah, you got 5 quarterbacks.
Eagles take corner Mac McWilliams.
They got 4 quarterbacks right now.
He was one of the top guys left.
Oh my God!
4'4", 140, 5'10" in the quarter. I like that.
Oh my God! And now Cleveland Browns is going to have to deal with fucking Dion the whole time.
Maybe they weren't going for Shedeur then, because if they take a corner that quick, the pick was in right away. I mean,
oh my God. Kenny Pickett's going to be shit, and he's going to tell his fiance they has drafted Sanders. I'm going to be sitting on the bench.
Dude, I feel bad for Dylan Gabriel because he could have been a useful body somewhere. I mean, that's
you're going to see him potentially on the trade block at some point.
Because Flacco's your guy. Flacco's the veteran that you're going to keep.
Flacco's starting.
Pickett will be the guy
that guy did not look good. That guy right beside the coach looked like he shit his pants.
But here's my question. Here's why Cleveland is the way Cleveland is. So let's just go down this really fast, guys. What's the topic?
We got lots of time, bro.
So first of all, you trade for Joe Flacco.
Oh, look at this guy. Oh, look at this. This guy doesn't show up for 3 fucking months, and all of a sudden he comes out of nowhere. But okay, it's got to be something I know.
You can have him.
You can have him.
So Flacco gets traded to the Browns by the Eagles, right? So they take him from us. They give up a draft pick for him.
There he is.
Then they trade the Eagles again for Kenny Pickett. Then they use a high-end 3rd round pick, which I think we can all agree there was still a lot of talent left on the board in the 3rd round. They could have got anybody they wanted. They take Dylan Gabriel. And then they take 2 running backs, and then they take Shedeur Sanders. You got 5 quarterbacks, 3 of which you just got in the same offseason.
I've never seen a team that they are the complete opposite of Baltimore. Baltimore goes into the draft, and look, Baltimore got Mike Green in the 2nd round, which was a fucking steal. After they took Malaki Starks in the 1st, Baltimore's defense was already pretty damn good.
I swear to God, the owner of the Cleveland Browns and Bob Nutting are brothers.
So he's from
Pittsburgh. I don't think so. Everybody that I know.
By the way, Rodgers has a D in it.
First of all, I would take Aaron Rodgers over Shedeur Sanders any day of the week, just for the record. You might not like the guy, but I dislike Shedeur more.
Look, I don't even have Aaron Rodgers, okay, but Aaron Rodgers is way better than all 4 of your fucking quarterbacks put together. Really?
I would take a 40-year-old Rodgers over the drama you're going to deal with now.
Right. So do you want the 40-year-old drama of Aaron Rodgers, or do you want the drama from the Sanders family coming? Because that's all you're going to hear.
And guess what? Dion's going to be your future head coach, so enjoy that too.
Yeah.
Enjoy it.
Wow, that Jim Haslam is just dumb as shit.
I think Richie might have slid his wrist.
He might have.
Maybe he was that upset that Philly
Round
made that
5.
trade.
I mean, that is still going to be an
144.
ESPN 30 for 30.
Dude,
Now, I didn't say we
144.
love. I didn't say I love Rodgers, but I definitely wouldn't. I'm not taking Sanders.
I would take Rodgers over Sanders right now in a
Right.
heartbeat.
And where the hell you been for the last 6 months, Dynasty podcast, Browns? Hey, thank you. You just come out of nowhere. You're like Beetlejuice.
And what are you gonna do with Dylan Gabriel?
I'm telling you, this got to be somebody I know. This has to be somebody I know that took. And this guy's been last year. He would come on our shows out of nowhere. You know, it's got to be somebody.
It's got to be.
I know somebody I know. Yeah,
You're right. I mean, Gene, they drafted a third-round quarterback that might not make the roster now.
How many quarterbacks has the Cleveland Browns had since they came back in existence?
Oh my
40?
God.
50?
I think since Ben got drafted by us, it was a whole T-shirt. Remember that T-shirt that guy used to wear with the?
Yeah, I bet you there's. Oh my! Perfect timing. Come on now. How perfect? Who? Colorado. Perfect timing. So it wasn't perfect timing being the number 2 pick in the first round.
Oh my gosh, dude! Like it's such a mess, dude. It's such a mess.
Oh, I love this click. 4 to 5 quarterbacks in the last 2 to 3 years. Well, Ben got hurt. Okay. I mean, it is what it is, brother.
Dude, we could have 4 to 5 quarterbacks every year for the next 3 years, and still you're blowing us up. You're still ahead of us. Your Cleveland Browns at probably 75. Stop living off Ben. Go sit on your Tim couch. That's about the last thing, man. Just do that, man.
Ben owed you like a rented mule. Ben just owned you in his sleep.
Listen, let's be honest, Browns fans. Y'all haven't won a division title since 1989. The last thing you should be doing is talking shit about anybody.
They're going to live off that last playoff win against us for the next 30 years.
Until we have to beat them and just beat them in a submission. Well, Gene, that's the best way to sum it up right there. Best way.
That's true.
Oh, wait. Oh, I love this. We have no future. Had fun with Tallman, an ancient quarterback.
Who is this guy?
I think it's somebody I know. It has to be because I think it's Gifford, but I don't know.
You have a quarterback that got busted for getting massages illegally. You have another quarterback that we had, and we said he can't play quarterback in the NFL. We made that decision. You have another quarterback that you drafted in the 3rd round that probably ain't going to see the field. You have another guy that's older than Aaron Rodgers, Joe Flacco, which that's your best quarterback right now on the roster.
Yeah.
I would have loved to have Flacco. I would have.
Hey, you got our sloppy seconds.
I like Flacco. Flacco's a fighter.
I would have taken him. I think
took Flacco.
I think Flacco and Mason Rudolph, I'd be more than happy. Get me a rookie quarterback, and I'm going.
Jordan James, Oregon running back, went to the Saints at 147.
Let's talk about what Ben got in trouble for.
He never got arrested, though.
He never got in trouble.
Never got arrested.
Yeah. Rams traded up.
I like this Afton. Afton's just cool and calm.
Afton is very, very smart and very scholarly on her football knowledge. And if we don't know, she'll look it up.
He doesn't get involved in this crazy conspiracy Cleveland Browns shit. Love it.
He said Pickett is a Super Bowl champion. Oh, God. I'm an Eagles fan. Don't hit me with that.
Oh, my gosh, dude.
We lost Fields, big L.
I agree we should have got Fields, but
yeah, I'm not disagreeing with you.
But hold on, let me grab one of my 6 Super Bowls and give you one just to let you know that it's all right, man.
Never got arrested doesn't mean innocent. It means he had good lawyers and money. And Deshaun Watson doesn't have good lawyers and money.
He just signed
$235 million.
Yeah, $235 guaranteed $1 million.
Yeah,
he
made more than Ben right there, brother.
Yeah,
he stole. He's a thief in plain sight. I mean, he stole all that money. It's like a bank heist.
Ben was a pompous ass when he was younger.
Yeah, he was.
I mean, he was. He was.
There's no doubt about it. But then again, when you go 31-2 against the Browns, I'd be a pompous ass myself. It'd be hard.
And Dougie P, you're looking at 50 quarterbacks. Like
Spurgeon, Wynn, McCown. You can go on the list, man.
I mean,
Bubba, who is this guy? Does he always?
I don't have any idea.
Does he
I
always
just
do
know. I just know he's been in our show, and all of a sudden he'll pop in and pop out, and it's so funny. And then I started arguing with him because it's entertaining. But he won't say his name because he doesn't have the balls.
Well, Afton said BDP is so. What she's saying is Browns Dynasty Podcast is JAG, whatever that is. And Gene is saying it's a fake account, so it must be somebody who made it.
It's somebody I know. There's somebody I know. It's not Burns. It could be. I don't know who it is. We go back and forth. Yeah, you do keep it respectful. I just don't know who it is. Just say who you are. That's the funny part. Just say who you are. Get the courage. Find the courage in yourself, Browns Dynasty Podcast. Just say who you are. And I know probably who you are. That's the funny part.
Give this guy credit though. He's keeping it real.
Yeah. He does this all the time though. And definitely, especially when we play each other, he'll jump on. Now, who's this? Steelers. Oh, it's Kenny Pickett. That's who it is. It's the yeah. I caught you. Thanks, prime time.
All right, run up to my first tee, boys.
I haven't broken the seal yet. Shows up. Yep. I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, we got 7. 7. I'm gonna, and then I am going to. Let me find it here. Ladies and gentlemen, I want to thank my sponsors for the Allied Powers Wrestling Federation show on June 22nd. So here we go. Yes, that is all the sponsors. Part of the percentage sales will go to the Teddy Bear Fund Drive, which is, it's for the kids in Indiana County. And PP&J's, that one. PP&J's will be the only ticket outlet in Indiana County.
What's funny about the Browns is they've now taken 3 players that were head cases: Mayfield, Manziel, and Shedeur Sanders.
Oh, hey, Devil, he's giving you. It's got to be somebody. I think it's Burns. Yeah, after this next level. Who's experienced an earthquake? I don't know. Oh, my mom's still on. Hi, how are you? Devil has been on these Steeler podcasts since the beginning. He's actually he's like the one of the originators on Steelers Nation Australia. Something is very loud. Something's very loud. And we are actually at 2 hours and 32 minutes. And we are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 away from the Pittsburgh Steelers' next pick. And their next pick is at the 156. 156, 185, 229. And after 229, I got to finish it out, I guess. What's the last round? What's the last one? Anybody know?
257, I believe.
257. Okay. Well, I got to finish it out.
I'm probably going to go to our next pick here, Shane, because just to keep myself on my good side of my way from.
Yeah. Oh, I understand. I understand. Because then we got 2, and then I probably going to do a video of all the people that we drafted later on. I might do that later. I might have to take a supper break or something. This is crazy. Oh, I'll write. Okay, write it out. Yep, I'll write it out. I'll finish to win it.
I'll go to the Looney Bin with you all.
I'm-
Hey,
I'm-
Gene,
I'm-
I'll meet you there, brother. I'll have a beer waiting for you.
I'm already at like since Tuesday. I've already done 15 hours of podcasting already. I believe.
That's crazy, man.
I know. But the thing about it is, I want to do it. If I could do this full time, I would. And I would do the wrestling stuff and Steelers stuff.
Dude, you would have a blast, dude. You would have a blast. Your life would be fucking. I'm telling you, like I got to do something like it the last 2 years. It was great. And I'm building up towards that again. There's no reason. I mean, honestly, I think one of the greatest things we got going, and that's including Rich, is like just connect with people, man. Connect. Keep moving it out there.
Mm-hmm.
I have a thing going right now. College Villains just asked me to join them with one show a week, and I'm going to do it's going to be called the Draft Storm. It's going to be just talk about the draft, about all 4 sports. So during football.
Well, you are our draft guru for Steelers.
I'm like Adam Schefter that has a couple chromosomes missing. I'll take it though, man. It's all right. It's all right, man.
Okay, now, Browns. Now we're gonna have to discuss this.
This Jason Marshall ain't a bad pick. Or up shit creek this year, guys. All I'm gonna say to that is we're gonna finish ahead of Cleveland. We're not gonna I'm not guaranteeing we'll finish ahead of Baltimore or Cincy, but come on, man. These guys just drafted 2 quarterbacks and 2 running backs.
Nobody drafts 2. Who drafts 2 quarterbacks in a draft?
When you already traded for a guy that's 20, let's pick it, 26, 27?
Yeah, he's young.
I don't get it. But hey.
Well,
I don't know.
I think that's a debacle. I think, I just think that's just crazy that you know what I mean? You're drafting 2 quarterbacks like that.
I mean, Bubba, right now, could you imagine if we drafted 2
quarterbacks in the draft,
people
would be in pitchforks. Oh my God, it'd be bad.
Like even running backs, and their running backs, they got are really good. Your running backs are great. You got no problem with that, but you have other needs, man. Like
2 quarterbacks, 2 running backs in the same draft.
Hey, Browns. Every Wednesday night at 9:00, and we'll be streaming live every game. Hey, I'm coming on whoever you are, but I know who you are. The mystery is who you are.
Dude, my friend's a detective. He's telling me this is Bernie Kosar. It's Bernie Kosar.
Did you guys see the footage? They released footage today that there was a prank call yesterday to Shedeur Sanders.
Yes, I heard that.
And that's call by the Saints.
That should never ever happen. That's terrible. That is god awful.
He was pretending to be the owner of the Saints and said, "Hey man, we're calling to let you know." Well, first he got him really excited, making it sound like he was picking him. He was like, "Oh, by the way, you're going to have to wait a little bit longer," and hung up on him. And like it was a whole prank call. It's pretty.
Well, I mean, but he was actually that prank caller was actually right. He did. You'll never catch me. It's somebody that I know. It's one of. I bet you it's one of my boys. It's probably one of my boys.
Well, they have no videos. I went and looked. They have no videos, so it has to be fake. I mean,
yeah, it's somebody.
Yeah, with no shows.
Yeah.
Damn, Philly's gonna be picking a lot here, so I'm about to go take a quick break before they start going off.
It could be Morty, Burns, Gifford. Those 3 are the trifectas.
I don't think Burns is smart enough to make a fake YouTube channel.
No,
he could barely make a real one.
Hey, Burns, I tell you what, him and Mark were going at it the other day.
Like, I saw
it was bad.
Ooh, DJ Giddens, Kansas State. Wow,
I thought he'd go further or higher than that.
Yeah, I thought he would go earlier too.
That's a good pick.
Kid's quick.
Well, by the way, the Steelers did. This is me. I'm a truthful guy. The Steelers did take 2 quarterbacks the year they drafted Kenny Pickett.
Oh.
They took that Oladukin, but they took him only to be like a practice squad. That
was the last pick. I mean,
it was a 7th round pick.
But you picked Sanders after you picked the first guy. You know what I mean? That just doesn't make any sense.
Now you re-sign an old man. You're talking about a retirement and Joe Flacco. You trade for Kenny Pickett. and you give up some draft capital. Then you go in and use a 3rd-round pick on Dylan Gabriel, and then you go and use a 5th-round pick on
Gene, I sent you a link.
The biggest mistake was the Dylan Gabriel then, because again, 3rd round, there was a ton of talent that was
ton of talent.
There was still some top edge rushers, linebackers, corners,
receivers.
Receivers
Dallas
were still there.
in.
All things that Cleveland needed. Cleveland came in here needing a wide receiver, some extra secondary help, and they passed on all of that to draft 2 running backs who, again, I agree are both great, but
This
2
is
running backs and 2
someone I know.
quarterbacks.
This is someone that I know. This guy, yeah, you're someone that I know.
By the way, Washington's a team that has pulled this off twice and done well. RG3 and Cousins, and then they got Gus Frerotte and Scholler in the same.
I played against Gus Frerotte. You know what? He didn't pass against us. By God, they ran the ball all over us.
That emoji is used a lot by somebody else that I know. What if that's Larry Stryker?
The wrestler.
Larry Stryker might be Larry Stryker. I think that's who that is. Based on the emoji and the way that he types. And think about it. He gives you the most shit about the Steelers making bad picks and all that. I think that's Larry Stryker. Who else makes a lot of YouTube channels? It wouldn't be anything out of the ordinary for Larry.
Shane, how you doing? We've been dealing with the Browns Dynasty podcast.
We're dealing with Larry Stryker. Is who we're dealing with. I'm telling you right now.
How did it be Larry?
The Browns got Gabriel and
Bob's Pizza. He referred to Bob's Pizza a ton of times in the past. He talked about them a lot. That laughing emoji.
I'm the Browns dynasty.
No, it's Larry.
Are you?
Dynasty.
Are you?
No.
It's Larry. I'm telling you right now. It's Larry.
I could go for some Bob's Pizza right now, though.
I just called and left a message to the general manager of that Ben Franklin tap room. They have a back room with TVs and a back bar, so we'd have our own bar.
Oh wow! Okay.
So I mean, it has enough. Also, there's like a little cubby where you could set up podcasts and shut the door and see everything, like do a broadcast, like a booth.
Definitely Larry. Definitely Larry.
You don't have to. Yeah, you don't have
because he just did a pickle.
It's definitely Larry. I mean, he knows all of your content. He knows all of his own. He knows all of Larry's content. He's merging them together. There's nobody else that would be able to do that other than Larry Stryker.
Hey, Shane, let me know if you need anything with that, man. I'm more than willing to bring some sports Bible stuff involved and money.
Oh, yeah, we're definitely going to have you.
Well,
I'm saying if you guys need money or what?
He's going to call me back. I told him to call me, and we'll be live, and we can talk about it.
That'd be awesome.
Okay.
Man. I would
content. So here's the thing. I proposed, and I kind of spoke for everyone, but we could, in lieu of what the cost is to rent the venue, we would do 6 or 8 months of free advertising on multiple channels in order to next April go live for 3 days from there.
Is there hotels and shit around there?
Yeah, it's right off 422, so you have
hotels and stuff.
Now, when you were in there today, Shane, how many people were there?
It was probably about half full.
Okay.
They had a party in the section where we would go, so I didn't go there.
Well, the weather today probably had a thing about
there were a lot of cars. I would say like 80% of the parking lot was full.
Oh,
okay.
But
I'd have to stay in a hotel for 3 days, or I couldn't drive back home.
No, you want to drive back. But here's the thing: hotels are less expensive up there.
Okay.
And there's a couple real nice actual motels that are down towards Newcastle. But you could stay like Butler, you could stay up towards Office 79, that whole corridor there.
Sweet.
And you won't have to deal with the traffic in Pittsburgh.
That's perfect, man.
When we do this, I think that we can do this and it'd be very, very huge. I do believe
right
it.
By Living Treasures Zoo. It's like a little zoo.
And
right by McConnell's Mill. So
we have a Sports Bible, us, Mark. If DB from Dallas comes up with the Steelers Syndicate, that's another one.
Dude,
even if Steelers Realm podcast, if Jim Tiger wants to get involved, you know what I mean? The more the merrier, and the more better it would be. You know what I mean?
Yeah. And then maybe Jim could get a Steeler to stop by.
Colts. Well, Jim, he could get us. Yeah, he probably get a Steeler.
I
probably.
could maybe at that point, if we have multiple, I'll reach out to Amos Airway. He's kind of an introvert.
Maddie's going to be there too. So we got 2 Australian Steeler podcasts, and you're not coming. You're not coming. I tell you what, if you show up, I'll buy you a beer.
Yeah, Browns Dynasty.
I'll buy you a beer, Browns. You're not putting your podcast on a Steeler podcast. You're not, but I'll buy you a beer, and we'll see who you are.
After the Colts drafted DJ Giddens, she asked us when that's how.
Yeah,
DJ Giddens went to Indianapolis.
Pittsburgh is going to be up here very shortly.
Oh, they just took Marcus Mbao. That's the guy. That's one of the guys I'm hoping that we can maybe get the inside guy. He plays guard and tackle.
Yeah, the Giants just picked him up.
Yeah, the Giants are doing well, man, doing well. Pittsburgh is going to take Howard or McCord right here.
I agree.
I'm going to say probably McCord.
I actually sort of starting to feel bad for Ewers a little bit. Like Ewers is definitely like an afterthought now. Like he was a guy that I thought originally could have been like a third rounder kind of guy, but he's definitely fallen. I don't know if his workouts were that bad, but I'm telling you, Kyle McCord, I got to see him live at Acrisure last year against Pitt, and he looked like an NFL quarterback.
Yeah.
Well, we'll know here in very momentarily here at 156.
But the argument is Will Howard actually played better with Ohio State than McCord did while he was at Ohio State. So I don't know what you take out from that. Because you think about McCord didn't really play well the year before in Ohio State, and he went to Syracuse and blew up.
And then
it's quieter without Richie here. He can talk, man. He can talk.
His oh yeah, he's good. Yeah.
He talks nonsense. I mean, he could.
Well, he's doing it. Maybe he'll come up from Philly because by that time,
yeah, that's not that far.
He's going to be having his podcast. I think starts in July, so he's doing like NFL stuff. Philadelphia NFL stuff. He could come up. Like I said, we'd have a ton of people, man.
Yeah, that little room I went in to talk to you all. That's like a perfect little room to set up a couple people doing podcasts simultaneous, or you could just go live where everyone else is milling around. You know what I mean?
So you're like about 40 minutes, 30 minutes from home? You're home now, right?
I'm home now. It's 8 miles from my house.
Oh, that's not bad at all, man.
So it's 8 miles from Newcastle, 8 miles from Butler, and about.
So really, it's less than an hour from my house.
Yeah, it's directly off 422. You just go on 422, keep going.
It's probably a little bit more. I think I've been to. I took my kids back in the day to that.
Living Treasure.
That's about an hour, maybe hour and 15, hour and 20 minutes for me. I'm in South Hill. I'm close to Acrisure.
Oh, cool. Yeah.
I'm only like 6 miles from the stadium. So.
Wait a minute. What happened to the Steelers?
Oh shit!
What the fuck happened?
Did we trade out?
Uh-oh.
I think we did.
I think we did too. I think we did. Let me see.
Because it's fucking Miami, and then it goes right to Kansas City.
I think we traded out.
Holy fuck! We got another hour and a half.
Wait a second.
We were just talking, and all of a sudden I just looked up and I'm like,
it said round 5, number 156.
Now we're on this. We're on the sheet. Look at your TV. We're on there after Carolina. We moved back. You see it?
Yep. Yeah, we
moved back.
Okay, yeah.
I'm gonna try to figure out what we did.
We traded something because now that would have been the Steelers pick. So we must have traded with Kansas City.
Hey, I have a question for you boys because I was driving. Did Shedeur get drafted?
Yes, he went to the Cleveland Browns. Hi, Gene.
Who took Dylan Gabriel in the 3rd round? That's crazy, man.
Well, Gene, there's no Steeler pick yet because I think they just traded down.
There we go. All right. Can you hear me?
We traded with the Chiefs.
We had to.
We had to.
Let's see. Steelers, Chiefs. What did we get? We had to get an extra pick.
Maybe we got 2.
Steelers, Chiefs trade in 2025 draft. Let's see if it comes up. I can't believe we all missed that.
We were talking about where we're having our draft thing next year, and all of a sudden, boom.
Okay. Third round. No, that's a third round pick. We didn't do that. What the hell?
Yeah, round 5. It's still saying 156.
No, it says
we're up. Trade
It's saying
pick.
it's saying
right now.
KC's up.
Yeah, it says KC.
We traded to Kansas City.
For what? What'd they
What
get?
did we get?
I don't know. It just splashed up there real quick.
Jesus Christ.
Uh,
So Gene, how you liking these picks so far, Gene?
I'm solid with them. I have no issues with any of them.
Okay.
I thought the
either
linebacker was kind of
Oh, Gene, I get to meet you, brother. How you doing?
It's just me, dude.
How do you guys feel about trading that pick away there at 140?
What did we get?
We don't know what we got yet.
I didn't see what popped up.
We moved back.
I'll go look.
I'm trying to find it online. I can't find it. We moved back, what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We moved back 8 picks. Looks like.
Wait. Thanks, Randy.
Hey, what's
Steelers
the stuff?
We get 164 and 226.
Extra draft pick.
We had an extra pick.
Thanks, Randy. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Yeah, I just found it myself.
Well, that'll be another hour. We got another hour at 2:49, going on 3 hours.
Where do you want to go?
Now, Gene, what did Mark say on his third day was what, 6 hours?
Yeah, it should be about 6 hours in this.
I'm at the halfway mark. Well, you told me to just keep winning. I'm in it to win it.
I'll stay here. I just got to cook. I'm cooking ham and cabbage tonight, hence the tag.
Oh, nice.
Oh, I like it, man.
She makes some pierogies.
That's a Pittsburgh food there, bro.
Yeah, that comes up in a couple days. I got pierogies.
Oh, man. I know I got to get something to eat. I told my wife about pizza.
That
there you
sounds
go.
good.
Stuffed crust.
We got the Big Daddy yesterday. Big Daddy.
I might
Nice.
go.
Boxes.
In my area, Martin's convenience store is good pizza. Surprisingly.
That's how Cohen is around here. Cohen got great food, man. It's like COEN.
Yeah, Gene, we're talking about having that thing. Shane, I don't know if you saw, Shane was doing recon and went to a bar.
Yeah. So what do you think, Shane? Because again, we get 2 for the draft, like to actually go in with the season tickets or whatever. But we're looking for hotels downtown and they're not booking yet. Like we've been trying to book hotels downtown.
Mm-hmm.
So with that being, you said it's close to Butler, Shane?
Yeah.
So you're still that's, I don't know, 40 minutes outside of downtown.
Yeah, it's actually probably better than Butler because Butler you'd go Route 8. This is closer to 79.
Okay, so you come down.
It's right off. Where this is at, it's right off of 79 to 422. It's like a mile off of 79. So it's
I wouldn't want to drive like 20 miles inside, close to the city because it's going to be packed.
It's going to be it's going to be something. Yeah.
This is the perfect distance away from all
that.
It is,
man. I'll live there for 3 days.
What is it? What is the Uber XL? Is that the one that fits like 20 people in it or whatever? No, you know what you can do, Shane? Rent a party bus.
Yeah,
one of those big school
Amish hauler. Bubba. We'll just get some guy that hauls Amish to haul us around for a couple days.
Yeah, on a horse and stuff. We'll have a seal.
I'm telling you what, if we advertise this good, because there's going to be no other. I mean, the other Steeler podcasts are probably all corporate. This is not a corporate function, so we could do anything we want. Pretty much.
No, I'd literally I'd rent one of the school buses that you can drink on, and that fits
the party bus.
Yeah,
it's
we could hire Matt Light, the comedian, to come up from Dallas, and he has that party bus that he does the tours.
Then they have to worry about parking. Then everyone would get off. And then you got to just figure out where they park at the end of the night.
There's no way I'm going down to that. It's going to be a shit show.
I'm gonna get a hotel like a mile from there, and I'm gonna tell my wife I'm just living there for three straight days, man.
There you go.
That's like me, my brother-in-law, and sister. I think we're just gonna crash in one hotel room, and then I'll just walk around downtown.
That's
I don't care if 12 of you guys want to lay on my floor. I'm gonna do nothing but watch football, come back and drink, and I don't care what happens.
There you go, man. I'm trying to think, like, because the T only stretches so far. So, like, I don't know, like South Hills would be a good place to try and find a hotel.
That's where I live. I live in Brentwood. I'm in South Hills.
Yeah, because
I mean, for me, I'm good. I'm if I'm an hour away from somewhere, I can get home. I'm good.
Yeah, but driving
my
into Pittsburgh,
my skills are good if I'll stop drinking the Captain at like an hour before I go, but I'll be okay.
Not me. I'm just gonna crash, man. I'm gonna crash and burn at a hotel.
Because I'm saying there's probably going to be like 400 or 500,000 people.
More than that, Bubba.
Yeah.
Where are they going to put them all, though? Where are they going to put them all, Gene?
And
where are they going to have it at?
I guarantee it's going to be 1 million people plus what's ever in Pittsburgh.
Dude, it's gonna be Pittsburgh is such a local. It's an easy place to get to for a lot of people, man. Think about it.
Yeah,
Philly,
Cleveland, Columbus,
New York. Michigan. Where would you have the announcements?
So there's the convention center, PNC Park, right? PPG, Acrisure. I mean, you got those.
Has the worst
but PPG, you could only fit probably.
I think it's like 36,000, or like it's almost 40,000.
And PPG.
I'm gonna read what Chat AI gave me. The 2026 NFL Draft will be held in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, with a focus on the North Shore, Point State Park to include Acrisure Stadium. The main stage for the draft will be located just outside of Acrisure Stadium, while other draft-related activities and fan festivals will take place in Point State Park. This marks the first time the draft festivities will spread across a river.
Oh, jeez.
Okay.
I'm not going nowhere near there.
It's going to be
a lot of bridge jumping.
I mean, that whole all that parking lot will be people standing and have a big screen in front.
Oh yeah, that whole parking lot will be. You can't use the parking lot to the Acrisure. They're going to be.
You would have to stand, because then you'd have to park in the parking garages. So you probably wouldn't be able. You wouldn't be able to take cars there.
No.
The casino will charge about $10,000 to park.
Oh yeah, said 19,000, but they had more. They had more than that. Afton with the Pat McAfee show, because of the floor, because you don't have to have the ice.
Right, that's true. You can put more on.
Yeah, you don't have. Well,
right.
that they had them sumo wrestling, which was a little smaller than a wrestling ring, but they didn't have to have the 10 feet that you're supposed to have by the state. So that 10 feet around the wrestling ring, you didn't add that on. And realistically, all you're doing is doing a podium and just talking and announcing the. I would say Heinz Field. Because then you would have the backdrop on the big screen too of the right of Ketchum.
They're going to do it like they did here. They're going to have the backdrop is going to be the Acrisure Stadium. But what is Doug P? What do you mean by occupancy of a room?
Where's it at? Where am I at? Right there. Where?
The venue or watch party.
Yeah. What's he mean by that?
How many people are allowed? But
how many people you can put in a room?
Like the firewalls.
Like,
a lot.
At Ben Franklin Tap Room.
Yeah, maybe he's saying that.
Yeah, the back area is really big.
Oh,
it's
Mark, you want to come on?
Good morning. Oh, it's good morning there. Fuck.
Yeah, it's 3:00 here, so it's 5:00, I think, over there.
No, I think it's 5 or 6 in the morning.
Okay, I've already lived your life, man.
Yeah, you're right, Afton.
Oh, he said, "Fuck no." Hey, Mark, Shane did some recon, and he went to that place.
The Ben Franklin's really nice, and it's bigger. I can go, Bubba. You should come out and check it out with me, maybe sometime.
I will. I know that place, that hotel place, right by the Kowalczyk Center. If it had a goddamn bar, that'd be huge, because then you got, you got a bar, and then you got rooms.
The Hilton Gardens bars are usually just like 10 seats, and then just like a booth.
But you know what? They probably have a multi-purpose room.
Yeah.
Who did we draft? We didn't. We traded to the. We traded back, Mark. We traded with Kansas City. Drafted back.
Well, you ruined it, Bubby. You should have told him we drafted Shedeur.
Oh shit! I should have. But then he would have known. He would have seen me all be pissed off. The Sander watch is over. He went to the Cleveland Browns. Mark was asleep for the yeah he was probably because I mean it's late. I don't blame him. I'd be sleeping too. And you are right, Mark. I'm going on I'm only at the halfway mark at 3 hours, Mark. And Gene said you and Maddie did 6 hours. I got 3 more hours to go. Well, we're up in about 4 more picks, Mark. So you'll see.
we traded back.
Yeah, we traded back. So you'll see the draft pick in the 5th round. We got an extra pick, which is good. I'll take that. And then we had our boy, the Browns Dynasty podcast come in for the last hour. Oh, speaking of that, there he is. Fuck, he's like Beetlejuice. God damn you. You've got to be high, dude. I think the Giants had a good draft.
Oh yeah, I agree.
They're probably the best. I heard you guys talking before, but I agree. I think they have the best draft thus far. It's the Giants.
Oh yeah, Randy giving the props to the Hooley Dooley University president.
Yeah.
He's banned in his world. I tell you what, man, we've got people the whole time I started this chat room has not got under 15 the whole time. It's been up in the mid-20s, high 20s. So Anthony Drake's watching on the Facebook site is booming. Hell, my mom even come on. I think my mom's still on. I don't even know. But Phil 49ers 1, 2, 3. We got 3 picks and we're up next. How many people are allowed in the room there? I think I could.
Ben Franklin.
You mean at the place of the party?
Yeah, a lot. You could fit probably 150 people in the back.
I don't know who that is. Oh, he's happy he got to sleep. I'm telling you, that could be huge. And then we could try to get a Steeler. That's the thing. We get just one Steeler. Doesn't matter.
I know Mike Logan. I got his number. That's an old
Steeler,
ex-Steeler.
Oh,
yeah,
old
hey,
man
he's
Logan.
still I met Logan at Ben Jerome Bettis's Hall of Fame. I got a picture. I think I put his ring on.
I did a podcast with him, and I did one with what the heck's his name?
And I bet you he would probably do it because he'd be able to hang out.
Shedeur, but I don't know if Shedeur would do it.
No, it has to be something.
Even though if we set it up, that maybe we can raise money for
a charity.
Yeah, that'd be nice. Ryan Shedeur's a pretty big name.
Reach out for Kiesel, man.
Oh, I'd love to have Kiesel.
Kiesel likes going to those things.
He'd be so badass.
Ours would be a party.
I could have.
Rich, they got Mondel.
Oh, that's a good pick. Another Georgia guy for you, Rich.
Yeah. Where we did it with your buddy Steve.
Yeah, Steve. I'll have Steve reach out to James Harrison.
Rich, you're muted, but.
No, I know. I've been munching on Doritos. I didn't want you guys to hear chop.
Rich, that's a good pick, man.
I love it, dude. I'm over here clapping my ass off. I love that pick. Love it.
He could have been a 3rd-round pick without the injuries and
him, Jahad Campbell. Plus, we already had that. We had Zach Bond come on the scene. Kobe Dean's coming back from some injuries as well. I mean, there's definitely a chance to have a really good linebacker room in there.
Well, we got
and we have 2 more picks in the next 7 picks. So
we got 2 picks.
Wow, I love that pick, dude. I didn't know he was still available. I thought
I'm going to share that one. You're absolutely right, Mark. You know what?
I did a mock draft on that thing that Shane and Bubba were using. He was getting picked in the 2nd, 3rd round in all the mock drafts.
I just fucking deleted him. I banned that fucker. You know what? I was good. You know what? You don't have the balls to say your goddamn name. Fuck you. I banned you. Mark banned him too. And I don't. And Mark just come in from asleep and he's already fucking jazzing him. I banned him.
You remember he has He has all the other Dynasty podcasts as well.
I know.
Like he'll come in as Philly Dynasty. He comes in as like several different ones.
I know. It's someone I know. I told Burns I thought it was him, but Burns ain't that fucking smart to do this.
It would take Burns too long. That guy types too fast. Burns takes a while, and he's all lowercase all the time. Burns doesn't know what grammar looks like.
I was always thinking it was somebody. And then, you know what? He was okay. I can understand he wants to bash me, but God damn it, Mark, you just got here. You know what I mean? You just woke up and he's fucking bashing you. What the hell did he say? I don't even know.
You got to get him early.
No, because I banned him. So fuck off.
Let Mark
who comes to
on the Barbie? Someone do something.
It's got to be somebody that I know. That's the funny part.
And you just
it's a clown car for sure.
That's true.
Jets pick is in. Oh,
poor
it's
Dylan Gabriel celebrating.
It's 3:04 over here, Mark. It's rainy, miserable.
Yep, like normal Pittsburgh day.
Day 3 here. I had to do it. I'm glad I did. And I've been going strong. I left work at 11 o'clock. I'm like, I got to go do a real job.
What time do you start in the morning?
Is it still 3:60?
I start at 7 o'clock every day.
Okay.
My job sucks, JT. It sucks.
I started at 6. I
keep America safe and it blows. I'd rather do this all day. Talk Steelers, wrestling.
If I could talk
I just need I tried to do my TikTok the other day, Rich, and I tried to use my ID. I don't know why. Something wasn't right, and I used it on my laptop and it logged me off. I can't use my laptop for TikTok.
That's weird. That's weird.
Huh?
That's weird.
I know. If I get on
Pornhub.
TikTok, I would just start talking, and I didn't do anything illegal. I don't know.
That's your Pornhub. Don't mix with it, man.
No. I know.
Use this Eugene Britt.
What?
Two picks away, Bubba.
What are they doing in the lunchroom?
Yep, Carolina. What's that, Shane?
We got someone new at 3:04.
Oh yeah. This one right here.
Mm-hmm.
Leonard out of Notre Dame.
Thank you, Britt, for tuning in. All you people that are all new, subscribe to get us to 500. You get us to 400. I'm buying a T.J. Watt, Todd McFarlane figure, which is
Get
not.
him to 1,000. Get him to 10,000.
Well, I'll take 10,000 too. Yeah. We are part of the Sports Survival Network. We are the only Steeler podcast. JT, the owner and founder and creator of Sports Survival, is in the house.
Man, only one worth having, man. These guys are amazing.
Well, we appreciate it. Yes.
I don't know.
He lacks athleticism. I'm being honest. Like he's had injuries, but he's a baller. He'll run through a guy. He'll run you over. He'll truck you. He's not gonna be like TJ Watt, like with the athleticism, but I think we already talked about Alex Highsmith's name's got to be on the block right now because you got Herbert.
I think Jack's more like a James Harrison than a TJ Watt, right?
I love Jack Sawyer. Dude's an absolute monster. I think you'll love him. You'll love him.
And yeah,
I was not happy.
He was mad at him.
He was pissed.
I don't even know if Philly was going to draft him, but that's who I wanted all day. I was talking about that's the reason why we figured out eventually that he wasn't drafted yet.
And you got Smell Mondone though, and that was a great.
I love that pick. I love, especially in the 5th round, number 162.
Carolina's pick is in. Here we go, Pittsburgh. I don't have to do anything about Sanders. The Sanders watches that has been consuming me until he fucking got the. It's nothing like I never felt in my entire life.
I'm just so happy with this. I'm so happy with this Eagles draft. We didn't reach for anybody.
It's going to be either McCord or
Howard.
I'm going to go with McCord. I'm just going to say
Mitchell Evans, solid pickup.
Hey, Steelers Nation in Austria.
And by the way, you do not want Miles Leonard. That fucking guy. I'm a Notre Dame fan. That guy's been pissing me off for years. I can't stand him.
Cleveland, Mark.
Yeah, Cleveland. The Browns.
Maybe Cleveland will draft Miles Leonard too.
In the 5th round, too, Mark.
Yeah, see, this is him. Again, this is a different login.
Yep.
Same dude, Bubba.
Who the hell's that?
Yeah, it's the dog pound. It's the Browns guy.
Well, I wish I had that much time on my hands just to make accounts, man.
Philadelphia just traded their pick.
I just opened a can of worms. No, I banned him.
What the hell? Where did Philly trade their pick to? What the hell? We had 2 coming up. Did we trade to the Steelers? No, Steelers were next pick already, weren't they?
Yeah,
we're up right now.
Who the hell did we just trade with? Because we were right there. We had 2 picks, like 3 apart, and now all of a sudden there's only 1 showing.
I didn't do anything wrong.
Howie Roseman's been traded down 5 times now. It's pissing me off.
That to get it's so quick. You know what I mean? To get a scammer like that so quick. Steelers pick is in.
There we go.
God damn Eagles.
They've done so well so far, man. Just keep it going. Keep it going.
Dude,
Kobe Bryant's still out there.
That's who I want. I was really hoping the Eagles were going to take him coming up here in the next pick. I mean, we need another corner. We took the Mick kid, but so we sent. So yeah, we did. We traded with the Chargers, who was the next pick. We sent pick 165 to the Chargers in return for 181 and 209. I'll take that. Drop back 16 spots and get a 209. Plus, we picked right now anyway, so I'm cool with that. Howie's been doing that all day. He's been getting extra picks for like the 6th, 7th round for whatever reason. He must like a lot of guys that are going late. I have no idea. I have a feeling a quarterback's going to be one of those 6-rounders.
I think it's going to be a quarterback. I think Pittsburgh's taking a cord. I'm going to say McCord.
I think
how much does Philly really need, though, Rich?
We need a tight end, and we need. How many do we have? Is that what you said? I'm sorry.
No, just how many? Because you have so many picks.
Well, we had 6. We had 6 coming into today. So when we started today off, we had 6. However, we've traded down twice, and we picked up an additional pick each time. So I guess that gives us 8 or 9 total overall for the day. So we have 8 or 9. And then next year is crazy. Next year we have like 14 or 15 picks for next season. So it's crazy. It's absolutely insane.
Yeah, you guys are stacked with picks.
Well, Howie's big with that's the one thing I love about being an Eagles fan. Like, yeah, it took a while to get here, but like the one nice part is Howie believes in draft. And so many teams are free agency trades, and you put your whole entire franchise like Cleveland on the hook for a guy like Watson, or you see that happen so many times with multiple teams, like the Rams. They gave up like 4 first-rounders in Goff for Stafford, and you just see it and all the time. And I just love the fact that we homegrown most of our talent. I mean, Saquon not included, obviously, but yeah.
Okay, I bet you when it comes back from commercial, it'll tell us who we got.
I think they're going to tell us before we come back from commercial.
Well, that's a nice 0 turn there.
Who's got a 0 turn? Is that a commercial?
Not me. I need one. I need one. I was push mowing the guard, man. Fuck it. What a documentary that is.
Mike, welcome.
Mike, thank you. I appreciate you guys all tuning in. Please hit like and subscribe. Get us to 400. And then we only have 100 to go. And we will get to 500 and then hopefully 500 and more after that. And I don't know how that works. I have no idea how YouTube works. I'm going to have to, have my sensei, Mark from Australia, lead me to the promised land. God, this is this weight is just God damn. You must be ahead of me then. I was ahead of everybody when I started.
I love Shane Gillis. I go watch Shane Gillis all day, man.
Oh, he's so funny.
He's the greatest dude, man. Here we go. Let's go.
Okay. Yeah, we lost Mike Williams, Van Jefferson. So that's 2 receivers.
Yeah, you're taking all
Agnew.
And you're taking all the Eagles sloppy seconds, taking Kenny Gainwell and Gary.
This is interesting. Let me know what you think. This is an interesting pick.
Okay. You must be ahead of me. You must be on ABC.
Did a quarterback.
Oh, look, speaking of Brett Kiesel.
There he is.
One of the best beards in NFL history, by the way. I love that beard.
It's funny how much into the Sheer the Beard show is so much fun.
It's just funny how most of it's mustache. Like, look how thick that mustache and how far it runs before it even becomes beard. It's just mustache. I always liked this guy. As an Eagles fan, I always like this guy.
Oh wow, yeah, Black. He's a big defensive tackle for Iowa.
Wow, he was expected to go much earlier in this draft.
Yeah, he's actually not a bad pick, man. You mix him in there now with the kid from Oregon. That's not a bad pick, man. It's not.
That's two Hawkeyes. That's two Hawkeyes now between him and the running back now.
How big is he?
6'5" and 3/4, 336.
Holy shit, that's big. I'm cool. I'm okay with that. I am okay with that.
No, you're not. No, you're
Yes,
not. Deep down, you're always going to wish that was Shedeur Sanders right there at number 160.
No, I do not.
See, I got 6'6", 336 pounds for this dude. He's huge.
I'm okay.
And he's got mass there too, which is awesome.
Yeah,
I'm okay with that.
That's two Iowa guys we took.
Well, you know what? That guy right there, is going to be, tutelage under Cam Hayward.
So is Howard or Harmon and him will both.
So, but Harmon would probably be starting, on the other side, and then this guy here probably is going to get some work under, giving Cam some rest.
Don't forget Benton. They're starting to build that defensive lineup, man.
I'm wondering, are they going to switch to like a 4-3? Because we have
we got too many linebackers, man.
Amen, man. Listen, I'm telling you that what he just said is 100% true. What Doug P just said, you got to take best available sometimes. Like, yeah, you want to fill holes, but sometimes you got to just take the best guy on the
Yes,
board.
that is correct, Dawn. That's who they did. Yes. So the next pick's a quarterback. Do you think?
They're still talking about Smell Munden on here right now.
If they keep sliding down, I think so.
I mean, because and a receiver.
I'd be shocked if Howard and McCord both get out of this 5th round. I'm being honest.
Well, who's going to take? So you got Philly, Tennessee, Chicago, right? Buffalo's not going to take them. Patriots won't take them.
Yeah, we're looking at backups now. So any of these teams, I mean, the Patriots need a backup, right? And Minnesota's got Sam Howell, so probably not. They got
Arizona
could definitely backup. Arizona could use another quarterback in their system.
I thought
Baltimore,
New England doesn't need a backup because they got
Philly does.
They traded who they got? They traded Milton. They traded Milton to
Dallas.
Dallas.
But they got another guy, right, in return?
No.
I don't think they did. I think they. Let me see
They're still running with Cooper Rush and so I don't know. Who do the Patriots have as a backup? It's not. I mean, the Eagles are running with Tanner McKee. We got him last year in the draft, and the Eagles love him. I mean, he came out last year and played really well. His first 3 career passes were touchdowns.
I think I got Torrey Horton in one of our mock drafts.
Patriots got Joshua Dobbs as a backup.
Yeah, so they have their backup. They could use a third.
He's a veteran though. You could still use a young guy. But I mean, Jake May's young. I mean, Jake May's gonna be good. They hit it right with him. They did. I like Drake May when he was coming out, and I mean, New England just has a rough. They're starting to build their team up. They got an offensive line now. They need to build.
Well,
what about Arizona?
We're going on 3 hours and 30 minutes. Well, 3 hours and 17 minutes.
Jackson Slater's a very nice pick here for the Titans at guard, Sacramento State. I watch a lot of the small schools because you never know.
Woo, man. Yeah, I'm gonna have to. Yeah, you're right. I agree with you, Mark. So far, I'm loving it. I'm loving the defensive tackles. Yes.
Got to build your lines up, and they've been building the offense and on the defense. So.
Is that the Browns guy again?
No. This is no. This is legit. Randy's legit. No, I think that guy. I think that guy got the point.
No,
I ain't about Murray and Jacoby Brissett, but I still think they could use another quarterback. There's no doubt.
I think that's interesting though. That
Murray
last year was all O-line guys, and now we're picking all D-line guys. This is
well,
cool.
Isn't that how they started out in Philly?
Last 2 years was all O-line. If you think of last
here's your pick there, sir.
So. They take Shedeur Sanders.
Backup offensive line depth. I like that. That's what we need to do for injury sake, man. Center.
Dude, you would have said it that no matter what. You're at home. You would have said they'd have taken up.
No, I would have preferred. I would have preferred to go with the corner like Kobe Bryant and them guys. I'm just saying. At the end of the day, what the Eagles are trying to do here is we have the best O line, but if one guy goes down, it hurts us big time.
So Kobe is the best. So Kobe is the best corner still out on the board. Then
I believe Kobe Bryant's the best left.
So
we were talking about him at the beginning of the fourth round.
So if the Steelers get him in the next pick, they pick him up if he's still around, pick him up, and then get a quarterback at the end.
That would be. I mean, I'd be more than happy. But I think there's going to be a run. There's got to be a run here soon. Quinn Ewers.
Wait, they say he's already been drafted.
Quinn Ewers. Kobe Bryant. Really?
Maybe he got past us. I don't know.
No, the one thing I like about this guy, though, is similar to Cam Jurgens, the guy that we're running with right now. We just re-signed him. He rotates from center to guard the same as Jurgens does. So you have an option. And Jurgens got hurt at the end of the year, so I think it's scary.
Round 6 is what? 3 minutes?
I think it's still 4 minutes.
Dawn says fourth round.
I don't think he got taken yet. He's still there. I'm looking at the rounds right now.
I haven't seen him.
What's up with those orange Steeler shirts? What the hell is that?
Oh, that's horrible.
Maybe Mark. I don't know.
I don't see him being drafted.
So if he's not drafted,
I went through all of them, so I don't see him.
So if the Steelers are up and he's still available, take him and then get a quarterback at the end, right after that, because we do need another corner, right?
Oh, you definitely. I mean, we should have another one after Slay. I mean, Slay and Porter.
I don't know.
We got Corey Trice though. Corey Trice.
I can't remember who I watched, but it was a legit dude, and he's like, Steelers don't really need a cornerback.
Afton said
they just need that front. They just need the linebacker core back. They said our corners are pretty solid with Slay, so I don't know, man. They might just slub off cornerbacks until
that Motor guy's like that.
We haven't got a receiver either, so they must be happy with the receivers too.
And just for the record, JT, no, I'm definitely not a homer. I've thrown shit all over this house. You can ask my fiance. Just went upstairs. There's been years where there's shit flying in this house because of the draft. And I'm not gonna lie. Sometimes I've been wrong. Like the Jalen Hurts pick, I was livid. It took me a good 3 months to finally get myself to really calm down. Because at the time it made no sense. We were Super Bowl caliber. We had Carson Wentz who was playing really well at the time. I'm like, why the fuck would we take a quarterback in the second round? This makes what are we, Cleveland? And next thing you know, it panned out. He's a Super Bowl winning quarterback now, and Carson Wentz is a backup in Kansas City.
Bubba, don't take us the wrong way, but if I can go back in time and have the Steelers take Sanders just to show what your reaction would have been priceless.
I feel like that had to happen. It had to be the build-up. We needed.
No, I would have.
That's like Game of Thrones, and everybody in the last episode shakes hands and goes, "Hey, I love you," and goes away. No, there has to be a battle.
Bubba picking his laptop up and just pulling it.
It's such a roller coaster. First round, no, we're gonna take him. They didn't take him. Then every pick after the first round, Bubba's like, "We'll take Sanders. We're taking Sanders."
Bubba was going He-Man. He would have went He-Man. He was telling himself he didn't care anymore after the fourth round, just in case it happened. He wouldn't be as mad. But deep down, he never would have been okay with it. It could have been the last pick in the draft, and he still would have been throwing shit.
He'd have been like,
when Bubba's like,
he'd be like, it's gonna be a fucking clown show. I don't care if he gets taken in the 7th round.
It could be the last pick of the entire draft, Mr. Irrelevant. Bubba still would have been fucking
because I knew
we would have got somebody with way more talent with this pick.
I mean, look what Cleveland did. They got the old man sitting in the press conference now.
Yep. I'm telling you, man, it's gonna be a mess. It's gonna be a mess.
Oh yeah, I'm okay with that.
If you don't think that what's the show on HBO called? They're
oh, dude, I hope it's Cleveland Hard Knocks all year.
It's gotta be.
I was hoping he would go to Cleveland just so we could watch him get smashed.
if they do Cleveland Hard Knocks, I want it to be.
Oh,
like
I can't remember who's Mark's
QB
buddy in that Roundtree shit. That guy who hates the Steelers. That what's his name?
Zay or Zim?
Nah, I think Zim's the Cincinnati guy.
Chef Zay.
Yeah, Chef Zay's probably pulling his. He probably loves that pick. He probably loves him. Because they're just dumb, Mark. That's all. Yeah, Chef Zay. He probably loved that pick. He probably loved it.
No, Zay's.
I know he's a good guy, but he probably liked that pick. He probably liked that pick.
Dude,
but I don't know why they would draft.
He called him a bloke. That's awesome.
Yeah, good, yeah. Well, I don't know why they should have drafted him before they drafted that other quarterback. And then I just think, I don't know.
It's just weird, and I think Rich is kind of right. They're using them for like they have quarterbacks to trade now,
and they probably will trade that third quarterback.
Yeah,
they might trade. They may trade Kenny fucking Pickett.
No, they gave up draft capital for Pickett. They're not going to trade Pickett.
Oh,
I think
Flacco might be one that goes.
Well,
Flacco might be
honest. Let's be honest. Let's be honest for a second. So first of all, we know two things. We know Flacco is on his last year. He's already told everybody that this is his last year, no matter what. So you can already count him out 2026.
Right.
We already know Watson is only there because of the cap hit. He's already done. Like he's finished. Or they reported him as being out for next season, like middle of last season. He's done. He's
so that gives him 4.
That gives him 3 left. That gives him 3 left. So now at this point, if you factor out Flacco, you factor out Watson, that leaves you with Gabriel, Shedeur Sanders, and Kenny Pickett. That leaves you 3 young quarterbacks. And what they're probably going to do is, hey, fucking prove yourselves. One of you guys is going to take over. Which one's it going to be? It's up to you. I think Flacco probably starts the year as quarterback.
Next year they got that better quarterback draft class, and then next year they just draft another quarterback.
It doesn't make sense that they drafted 2.
No, it doesn't. Well, not only that, but they also had what I thought was some of the most holes in your division. For example, they take 2 quarterbacks and 2 running backs. Now, listen, I love both the running back picks individually, but it just makes no sense to me to go out, take 2 running backs, 2 quarterbacks. So you're spending 4 picks on the same 2 positions when you have like 11 holes. I don't get it.
Well, they should have probably grabbed an O lineman,
a wide receiver as well.
Yeah.
When they traded Amari Cooper away, that really left them with nothing. And I mean, at this point, you got to ask yourself.
Hey, and Amari Cooper, where did he go? Nobody signed him yet.
He's still a free agent.
Okay.
Well, it's because he struggled in Buffalo. I mean, he just didn't fit the system fast enough.
That's not true. Is that true? That's not true.
No.
That's
well,
a joke. It's probably true.
The Browns are going to be. It's a battle of what quarterback's going to lead them to 11 losses.
No, they're trying to see how much longer. No, they love the fact that the only thing they're the best at is having like the longest list of starting quarterbacks of all time. They're like, hey, we might as well just keep this record going. Just like Mike Tomlin and his goddamn never having a losing season. It's the Browns never having a winning quarterback. They're just going to keep going for all time. They may never.
There's a lot of quarterbacks, like Randy said, still out there.
Definitely.
Did you ever see that picture of the jersey with all the last names?
Oh yeah, and they have like crossed up.
Dude, at this point, it'd be a goddamn train for a wedding dress. I mean, at this point, you're dragging that bitch a half a mile behind you.
By the way, guys, I got to get going. Hey, Bubba and Jane, thank you guys. Rich, great talking to you.
You too, man.
Pleasure meeting you. Your name's on under. What's your name?
Gene.
Carlos.
I call you
Carlos Vanzetti.
When I see you,
hey JT, thanks for coming on, brother. You know you always got an open invite anytime.
I appreciate that. My wife and granddaughter are upstairs now, so I'm gonna get bitched.
Well, yeah, I totally understand. I thanks for coming on, brother.
Hey, thank you guys. Have a good one. Have a good one, guys.
Yeah, I mean it's just a matter of time when the family starts calling. I'm gonna get the knock, or my cat's gonna open the goddamn door again like he did yesterday and strolling in.
Well, you've been seeing me over here turning my camera off, muting all the time.
I mean, the cat opened the door yesterday, come walking right in, sat and fucking was right beside me.
We're only a couple picks away. We got the 9th in the next round, so.
Yep. Hey, we're at almost 327. We're getting close, Mark. We're getting close. We're chipping away. This 24. Iceberg of 500 subs is slowly chipping away like the Titanic. What's that actor's name? Who the hell was in the Titanic? Leonardo DiCaprio.
Yeah.
Yeah. Mark's it's sick. He's in bed, he said.
Mark,
He said-
Mark should
he
make
said,
Mark. You should start making your coffee video now.
Yeah. Well, he made that video about my reaction to
I saw it.
our
It's
pick.
funny.
Yeah, I watched it at work. I was laughing my ass off.
I keep sitting back down and forgetting something. Thank you, by the way, Gene. You just reminded me. I made coffee like 35 minutes ago and never went.
No, Garth. He went to the Cleveland Browns. And if you want to see a reaction video, look at Mark's Steeler Nation Australia with the reaction video of the Steelers pick. And I thank God he didn't pick him. Yeah.
Who the Lions getting?
Yeah. Man, we've had a lot of people, man. A lot of people in this chat, man. A lot of people hanging out with me all day. And I got off work at 11 o'clock, and boom, I was back in here at 10. It's like a job. I'm telling you, anybody that's listening that knows anybody that's in podcast, studio media, I'm telling you, I'm looking for a job. Hire me now. Me and Shane will work for chocolate chip cookies.
Wow.
Well, we need to work for money first. Money, chocolate chip cookies. Yeah, 5 more hours to go.
Wow, Frazier was a second-round projected player, and he's just now leaving the board at 171.
I haven't broke the seal
He's
yet
going
either.
to the Lions, which is cool. But
yeah,
I mean, guards, man. I can see other
got
teams.
another hour.
It's
man.
weird that
Another
they're all
hour.
going now. Because what is that?
It's going to be 4:30 Eastern Standard Time. before the Steelers get a pick.
171. Frazier was rated one of the highest guards in this draft originally, so I'm shocked.
That's 4 guards and 1 OT out of this round.
Oh, I love Chalk. Bernie, I love
Well, that's the second guard the Lions have taken. They've taken two of their 4 picks have been guards. I mean, Ratledge from Georgia, they're showing it now. Ratledge from Georgia and Frazier, which is funny because I thought Frazier was better than that guy. So,
hey, Mark's got a question for you, Rich.
I have a rule about that kind of a statement. Bubba knows what my rule is. Never predict early. I refuse. I was asked the same thing. You know, it's funny. I was asked that last year. Last year, they were asking me when I was on your podcast if I thought the Eagles had a chance at the Super Bowl with Saquon. And I kept saying, I will not comment. I will not comment. Even, hey, we did that.
I remember that.
Not only that, but even in the playoffs, me and you were on here with Shane. We were talking about your odds of winning your playoff game. We talked about Philadelphia. I came back on for the recap show. They said, hey, how do you feel about the Super Bowl? I said, I'm focused on Washington next week. I'm not thinking that far ahead. I refuse. So my answer to you is don't know. No idea.
I love these defensive alignment picks. I love it because I've been talking for months on how, and Mark said that's a good rule to have, he said. Because when you get rushed almost 300 yards against your arch rival in a playoff game, you got to get that line stacked. You know, you can't have that. They have to prove it when they face the Ravens again and shut them down. Derrick Henry has to get knocked the fuck out of the game next game. Just knock the fuck out.
Chris Paul Jr.
No, because it's so weird because we shut him down the first game.
I know.
We shut Henry down.
We shut him down, knock him out. He gets taken out in a stretcher, and he can't get through the Steelers' defensive line.
He doesn't need to go out in the stretcher, but
Bubba's over here doing bounty gate like the Saints back in like 2009 or whatever year that was.
What do you
remember that crazy story, the bounty gate?
Hey, we got some new people in the chat, so if you have a minute, subscribe. Join the club.
Subscribe.
Patricia's hat's getting mailed to Mexico. I'm telling you. I mean, it's coming.
Where's mine? I live 3 hours away.
I got to get more made. I got 4 left.
You got to get on the wheel of destiny.
I'll have to send you money for one. I'll send you money for one.
No.
I'll put you on the wheel next time.
I thought I appear on the show so damn often. I might as well just buy one.
Yeah, we'll send you one.
Well, we need to get some more swag. We need to get some shirts. I need to get koozies, man. It's always good to have koozies.
I'll have about 10 sweatshirts for sale at the party, different sizes.
I just feel like I'm on here as a guest.
What's your size sweatshirt, Rich?
Large.
Okay.
Look at this. Hey, I don't know. Look at this shirt, Mark. Pittsburgh Steelers Marvel. Look at that. I bought this at the stadium. I know. This is the first time I wore it. I bought this shirt Ben Roethlisberger's last game. This is the first time I fucking wore it.
What was that, 4 or 5 years ago now?
Yeah, it was in my closet. I have a Star Wars one too.
Would you pay $35 a piece?
It was like $20-$30 a t-shirt.
Yeah. That's why I said I went to a trip. I went to a double-A baseball game because where I live now is 10 minutes from the Reading Phillies, which is like the double-A team for the Philadelphia Phillies. Just for a shirt for a double-A baseball team, $32.
Oh man.
For double-A baseball, not Philadelphia Phillies, for the Reading Phillies. Get out of here.
Well, one of my coworker, Mr. K, is going to the AC/DC concert, and I'm like, hey Roy, nice. I go, hey Roy, out in the parking lot, if you get a scalp T-shirt, get me one, I'll pay you. Yeah, I'm just not. I love AC/DC. I'm just not going because it's Thursday night. I had a chance to get 4 tickets for $1,000, but I didn't want to fucking have sell my sperm and blood to go get it.
I agree. By the way, Mike, I'm sorry. The last couple of picks the Browns have made, that one African American fellow sitting there just looks miserable.
Oh, he looked miserable.
He just no, not even just a Shedeur pick. He's looked miserable for most of the draft. Like you can tell, he's like, "Hey, I'm the GM, but I get no say."
I didn't think that, Darren. I didn't think they'd pick a linebacker, an outside linebacker like I did, but I know Rich wanted him before we wanted him, and he was upset because we took him. So Rich, and I'm okay with that. If it disappointed Rich just a little bit.
He only dropped because of one injury and because of one little criticism about the way that he moves off the edge. However, when you got TJ Watt on the other side, the reason why I love it for Pittsburgh specifically, we've seen that the Steelers' win-loss percentage is really bad when TJ Watt misses a game. Now, I'm not saying he's going to make up for all of what TJ Watt. I'm not saying he's going to make up for all of what TJ Watt is. However, I think he's a really good guy to step in there and be able to at least give something of a contribution to a close standard.
Yeah,
if he were to excel.
TJ,
I like James
look, TJ could take. Look, TJ could take the third down. I'd rather have TJ Watt out there on the third down.
Yeah. I think Sawyer was a lot better.
Hey, Fabe, what's up?
Before his injury,
I think TJ Watt being in there on the third down means more and is more way to go.
Well, people got to remember. Yeah, sorry.
Yeah.
I think our timing's off.
My timing's been off all day.
I'm just saying, I think when you look at Sawyer, you're looking at a guy, if not for the one injury that he had towards the end of the year, you're looking at a guy who was, before the season started, the too early projection, he was predicted to be a second-round draft choice. And then the injury happened, and all of a sudden, he went down the list. Same thing with a lot of these guys. Oh, Denzel Burke, I like that.
Well, Randy, Angus is still jamming, man.
He's just a little small. And he had a couple injuries there, too.
Scatterboo would have came to the Steelers. Shane would have bought a jersey, and it didn't happen.
Denzel Burke's another one.
Shane just likes Scatterboo. He likes the name.
I know.
Because Shane probably watched the same game I did, and that was that bowl game where you just couldn't stop that man. I mean, for that whole fourth quarter, he brought the whole team back by himself. And it was funny.
Steelers 46 said she's actually watched Iowa football, so that she was in the early part of the show. She was giving us the ins, about Johnson, and he needs to work on his pass protection.
What a great draft! What a great draft for these Cardinals, by the way. Great draft so far.
That was a good pickup.
Nolan 16. They stole Johnson. I mean, I guess there's the injuries problem with Johnson as well.
Oh, Brian said he lives. He lives in Iowa too.
Johnson was ranked top 16 before he got hurt. I mean, he's a guy who's a stud. Burke is another stud if he can play.
Rich, you're right by Doug. You probably live right beside him.
I don't live in Philadelphia, though. Everybody assumes I'm in Philly because you call me the smartest man in Philadelphia. I'm the smartest man near Philadelphia.
Well, I try to be the smartest man in Indiana County, but people start picking.
And I really hate that whole gimmick, nonetheless. But still, I'm the smartest man near Philly.
You're like fucking Bobby the Brain Heenan, man. Fucking people like that. You know what I mean?
Rich, you're not rocking in Willow Grove or someplace like that, are you?
No. I'm about 40 minutes up the road, so
dude,
I'm close.
Oh my god, that's awesome.
Since you guys are
in like Pittsburgh,
if you know where Reading is, I'm near like Reading. Somewhat.
To see
not in Reading, but I'm like 10 minutes away from Reading.
Awesome.
15 minutes.
Yeah, I travel up there because my buddy lives in Willow Grove. So
okay, shithole.
Yeah,
I'm also in a shithole. I'm in Pottstown. It's also a shithole.
Right, they're not.
Pottstown. You go to the Yingling Brewery.
It's getting nicer up here, though. They're actually starting to make a lot of changes up here, which is nice. We bought this house for like a dime basically a couple of years ago. So we're like, fuck it.
That's good to buy a house for a dime.
I mean, not literally a dime, but compared to the rest of the housing market, 3-4 years, we got this house in 21.
I know.
We got the house in 21, and we got it $45,000 lower than what our budget was. So
was your house
more expensive?
Less expensive than Shedeur Sanders' legendary gold chain necklace?
We're about 135 away from monetized.
To be fair, any house 225 and under is probably cheaper than that chain. So to be honest, I'll never understand. I get it. People are like, oh, you just don't have the money, so you don't get it. I can't ever imagine myself spending that much money on an accessory. I could never like people that buy. A buddy of mine's a big shoe guy, right? He went and bought apparently some old pair of Jordans that was like the most rare one you could buy. He spent $5,700 on a pair of shoes. $5,700. Guess how many times he's wearing them? 0. He put them in a plastic shelf and put them up on his wall. $5,700 for a pair of shoes. You're not even going to walk in.
Is he high?
No, that's what they're worth. Actually, he got a steal on them. They were worth $6,000. He negotiated to $5,700.
There is no way.
He owns. Let's put it this way: he has 11 pairs of shoes that are all worth $3,000 or more.
Jesus God!
He could sell all the shoes right now and walk out with like $50,000 pretty much by the time he's done selling them off.
Yeah, Darren. That was the biggest thing in this draft, and it's going to be a 30 for 30 special because I did not want to see him coming to Pittsburgh. I'm glad he didn't come to Pittsburgh with all the drama from his dad, and I think his dad and his way he interacted cost him a lot. There's no way I'd pay. What the hell's that?
Look, I got your poster.
Oh, that's the Thunderbolts.
Well, that's nice.
You didn't buy a bike, did you?
I came close.
Oh, Jesus God Almighty! On your wife's birthday, you went and almost bought a bike. Oh my God!
It's all right. My buddy didn't buy his wife a gift for her birthday like 2 weeks ago. You remember Danny? He didn't buy his wife a gift, but he bought himself AirPods for like $100 and some. His wife was pissed. His wife was pissed, and he goes, "I don't know why she's mad." I'm like, "You fucking idiot."
Yeah. Man, we got another hour yet. Another hour. We're at 175, round 5.
Hey, where's my pizza at? Son of a bitch.
I know. I'm getting hungry.
I ordered my food like forever ago, and it's still not here.
Shane, after the show last night,
I
went and slammed 3 peanut butter jelly sandwiches like no tomorrow.
God damn, dude. Oh, drivers nearby.
But there's nothing open out here late at night anymore.
No, I would never drive to get something.
Oh, the Jets trading again.
Well, they traded, and then now we're in round. We got one more pick before we go to round 6.
Well, you remember my father-in-law was a Jets fan before he passed away, unfortunately, due to cancer back in December. So this year, I'm going to be really high. I mean, I've been high on the Jets for his sake for the last couple of years, but I'm going to go big on the Jets this year. That's my AFC team of the year. In my father-in-law's legacy, I got to root for the Jets this year. So I hope they give me something good to root for, make it worth watching.
How's the ticker? Oh, pretty good, Bernie.
You gotta give that. You gotta give that man some credit, though. I mean, he lived in New York when the Bills had their crazy run. The Giants won multiple Super Bowls, and he still never became a homer and switched up.
I still need to lose some weight, though.
I mean, he died at 71 years old. You figure the last time they won, he was like 16, so he went 52 years. 52
was
years.
Going strong yesterday if we'd have drafted Sanders.
Never switched his team. That's incredible to me. I'm sorry. I find that to be the craziest loyalty in the world. 52 years of losing. Why is DoorDash calling me?
I tell you what, guys, I'm trying to keep up with the comments. This is great. This is awesome. This is I appreciate it. Hey, Fabe, are you on the hill drinking beer? Are you still on? I got Facebook, 2 YouTube channels going strong. I got 1 YouTube channel that's got over 1,000 subscribers, but we need more watch hours to get monetized. And I got 17,000 watch hours on our Steelers Dynasty podcast, but we need 500 subscribers. I just it's there. It's neck and neck. Oh, my battery's low. Oh shit.
Uh-oh.
Don't lose it, Baba.
Plug it in, Baba.
I'm plugging it in. Mine's low too, but I think it'll make it.
I plugged it in. I didn't know it was unplugged. Holy shit.
My battery says 1 hour and 11 minutes left. I don't think I'm going to make it. I'm going to try.
Wow.
And my wife has my laptop charger for her laptop up in the bedroom.
I didn't know.
What do you got, Shane?
I'm good. Why am I o'clock?
Because your battery's gonna go dead.
No, my battery's plugged in now. It should be good, right?
Is it? Is it charging?
You guys, it's charging.
Okay.
Well, you said it's good, right? Like, we can't see it. It doesn't tell us if you're charging.
Yeah, it's charging. Yeah. I you know what I do? I unplug it now. Remember the old laptop? Shane and I had it plugged in all that time. It was gonna explode. I plug it. I unplug it all the time.
Is this going to be your last pick coming up here? Do you guys only have 5 picks in this draft?
I don't think we have a 7th round. Oh, did we trade back though?
Oh yeah, you did. You traded back. You got that.
Yeah, we got 10 in round 7 and 13.
I don't understand the sneaker stuff either.
Welcome,
it's weird that you guys didn't really make any moves to go up at any point. I'm shocked by that. Like, you're like one of the only teams that didn't.
Thank you.
I feel like last year there wasn't that many trades, which was weird. This year there's been a ton.
I'm surprised we didn't drop back more to get more picks, like your draft.
Yeah, I paid 50. I bitch for paying $50 for sneakers. I can't say your fucking buddy paid enough for a fucking zero turn for a pair of shoes.
Who?
Jesus Christ!
Who bought that?
No, I was telling my buddy that bought the Jordans for $5,700.
He's fucking retarded.
They're worth more than that now. I'm just telling you. He bought them like 4 years ago. Now they're worth. Now if you look them up, they're worth like $7,100 or something.
Oh, Harmon, number 1. He must have been in Pittsburgh today.
There's Mike Tomlin. They're talking to Tomlin's dumbass.
Mark's going to come
what
through
kind
the
of
speakers.
bullshit am I watching now with the Bills dancing?
I don't know. You're not watching.
Loud.
They need to jump through tables.
It's the only time the Bills are excited.
Is that my audio?
No. No. He's talking about
Tomlin. Tomlin's audio right there.
I can't hear nothing. If you haven't hit subscribe, please do. We're rocking and rolling. We're over 3 hours and 44 minutes. I'm working harder doing a draft watch along than I am doing anything that actually pays for my bills. Just saying that out loud. Looking to get anybody out there that knows some corporate people that need some good podcasters. We're here. We can do a whole bunch of stuff. I'm thinking about getting a puppet. Maybe a Steeler puppet and have I don't know.
Every time you say the puppet thing, I just think of Norm Macdonald, and I don't want to repeat his old man puppet.
It's good. I like Norm Macdonald.
So what we've done is Bubba right now has one of Fred Rogers' masturbation socks sent out with eyes put on it, and it's going to be the host of the Steelers Dynasty podcast.
He's going to be like Steely McBeam, pull him out of the box every once in a while.
Guys, how was that draft there? I just want to say I'm glad we got some defensive linemen, but I'm so glad that we don't have Sanders as a quarterback. Yep, you're so right. I bet you Joe Flacco's like, I heard you guys are talking shit on me. Because they were.
I hope we get a report that old man whoops their asses. That's what I hope.
I bet you he does.
Joe Flacco's going to smack the shit out of Sanders at training camp.
I wonder if he'll even help him. We'll just be like, figure it out, dude.
Oh, I suck so bad. You would hate to learn from me. You don't want to get all my bad traits. You don't
want
to win a Super Bowl like I do.
About Rodgers. I don't know what he
Mark,
said.
what did he ask him about? What did he say?
He said they had a productive talk.
Probably talked about mushrooms.
Well, you know what'll happen if after this draft, he'll go right in and say he just signed at the Steelers.
The fact that you guys haven't drafted one tells me all I need to know.
Yeah, that's literally like the telltale sign that Rodgers has.
Like, don't get me wrong, they still might draft one here in the 6th or 7th for a backup, but no matter what, this tells you they're going for Rodgers because they're not going to go with Mason Rudolph for a full season.
Did you guys watch the McCord interview with Gruden?
Yeah, he's pretty solid. He's pretty solid kid.
McCord, I like McCord quite a bit. I'd take him over Howard just because of his attitude.
I like Quinn Ewers more than both of those guys. I always did. Because if you go back to last year before the season started, me and Shane talked about this at the time. Because Shane, you actually last year in the offseason before the year started, we both agreed that Quinn Ewers was one of the best quarterbacks in this draft.
He was one I would want to shoot for this year.
I tell you what, he had a down trophy room.
No, he had a down year last year, which is what somehow plummeted him down the board. But people are forgetting
because it's their first year in the SEC. Yeah. Those coaches don't know what's going on. You know,
but what they didn't realize though was up until last year, he was projected a top 10 overall pick. So Quinn Ewers went from top 10 pick to all of a sudden 6th round. I still believe you're going to get talent out of that guy well above this 6th round that you're looking at right now. Yep. I think Quinn Ewers is the best quarterback left in this draft. I would say Colin McCord is probably a close number 2. Will Howard is down there. And Leonard, whoever says draft Leonard, has no idea how football works. I'm a Notre Dame fan, and I can't stand that fucking guy. I've watched him choke more times than – never mind, I'm not going to mention poor.
I can only imagine – you know, thank God we didn't have Sanders, but the Rodgers stuff is starting to, you know what I mean? It's starting to catch wind.
I think Rodgers is good for a 1-year cool down. Let DK Metcalf. Because listen,
I still want to see Mason Rudolph be comeback player of the year.
No, but the problem is what you got to remember is you now got 2 guys that won 1,000 receiving yards each, and Mason Rudolph is not going to make it happen. You saw Pickens when he wasn't getting his number called. We've seen DK complain in Seattle, which is why he got traded, because it wasn't going well in Seattle, and he didn't want to go through a rookie quarterback, and he didn't want to deal with Darnold. So he comes to you guys expecting, because he was told when he got there, hey, sign this deal. We're going to give you a starting quarterback, a franchise guy.
Here's the thing about Rodgers. And listen, I don't like Rodgers either. I would not, like, if we had a choice, I would not take him in Pittsburgh. But guess what? He's probably the best available guy that can throw to those 2 dudes. And he'll be a pocket dude and just launch it. And we have possibly 6 targets this year.
Yeah.
You know,
DK,
Pickens.
And I do believe – sorry, yeah.
No, I was just going to say, he's got like a ton of stuff to throw to, so that's like a dream for a quarterback.
And what you guys are doing this year and last year is you really worked on that offensive line. And the problem with the Jets was – he was getting teed off on. I mean, he had somebody. I mean, he was. I think the pressure rate on Rodgers last year was astronomical. And yeah, after a torn Achilles at being 40, it's hard to scramble like that as much.
But he's still getting rid of the ball faster than some of the people.
Yeah, but if he can go to Pittsburgh where you can give him more time in the pocket,
that's a good pickup.
Dorian Strong was a guy who was also projected much higher than this as of last year. It's funny when you look at like the 2 early to predict like projections from last year's mock draft of what this year would look like. All the guys that were first round are now like 5th rounders. It's so weird how 1 year changes everything.
Hey, Ralph Williams, thanks for coming on, Ralph.
It's exactly what they said it was going to be. It's a run on defensive players.
Yeah.
I mean, they're way better than most of the offensive players out there as far as best available.
Well, I'm saying like 24 offseason going into 25 when they started predicting this year's draft, a lot of people were saying it was going to be a quarterback heavy. Because if you remember, Milroe at one point was projected to be the best quarterback in the draft class, and he had a horrible year last year. At one point, McCord was ranked to be a lot higher. It's weird. Like, it's so weird. Like, Kyle Shuck, nobody even talked about him last year. All of a sudden, he's the 3rd quarterback off the board, or 2nd quarterback off the board, whatever the hell he was.
Yeah, which I think is a weird pick too.
I don't like. Did you see his combine where he like missed the one guy by like 90 yards over the middle of the field? I'm like, oh, that guy's gonna be an interception magnet.
But it tells you.
Slow it down and get everybody's comments so everybody can read them.
Yeah. The Steelers chick. That's a great. That's. I'll take 2 out of 3.
They say 2 out of 3 ain't bad.
Well, if our O-line is 1 year better, I'm okay with Rodgers being protected a little bit.
So everybody's okay with Rodgers, but none of us wanted Sanders. Just saying. I'm just saying. Put it out there.
Well, if they're both for free, which one would you take, Bubba? You didn't have to pay either one of them.
I would take, if I didn't have to pay either one of them.
If you didn't.
If I didn't have to pay either one of them, Gene, I'm taking Rodgers.
I mean,
as of right now, Rodgers is the best possible solution for the Pittsburgh Steelers in 2025. There's no other option that's any better than that. Say what you want about what happened last year or the year before or whatever the hell you want. he is the best option for the franchise as of right now. Now, again, do you still want to draft somebody this year or maybe next year? Yes.
Absolutely.
But at least for now, it gives you a guy that can step in there and play for you right now, because no matter who you draft today, no matter who you draft next year, that's a whole year away. God, you don't. What is up with you people and Riley Leonard? I don't get it. I'm a Notre Dame fan. I'm telling you, avoid that man at all costs. He'd be undrafted. If I was a GM, he'd be undrafted. He wouldn't even get fucking drafted.
In the college playoffs. I'm sorry. He had some bad throws.
He looked like shit. He's the reason why we lost.
Bad throws.
If you gave us even a serviceable quarterback in that college playoff, we might have actually won the whole fucking thing. Instead, he couldn't make a pass longer than 7 yards.
Yeah.
Fucking bum.
See, and
I told you, yours is that guy, man.
I can't even say his freaking name. You better not come to Pittsburgh.
I would love
as much as I don't like Gruden, I agree with Randy's comment there.
I like Gruden.
Quinn Ewers, Kyle McCord. I just don't like him because of the Gruden years where Pittsburgh had to play him, or anyone had to play him. Gruden's a beast.
Well, I didn't like Gruden because of the 2002 NFC Championship game where they had a pick six against McNabb, and they go on to win their Super Bowl that year.
Here's a question.
Broke my heart.
Here's a question.
I like questions.
Boom, right there.
Oh my fucking God. Jesus fucking Christ. First of all, no. Second of all, why would you want to? Tannehill was good for what he did, don't get me wrong. But what did Tannehill ever do for anybody? Oh, they made the playoffs a few times. How much did he win? Nada. So again, first of all, you can't make him into Tannehill because Tannehill was a way more accurate passer, just saying. Second of all, what? No, you don't want a Tannehill to be your future quarterback anyway. You want somebody better
but
than
Mason
Tannehill.
Rudolph's got a stronger arm than Tannehill.
Tannehill was more consistent, way more consistent. I mean, and he was good for both teams. With Tennessee, he was a solid starting quarterback, took them to the playoffs multiple times, and he took a terrible Miami team and turned them into a playoff team. People sleep on Tannehill. I like Tannehill.
So again, I'm going to go back. So who do you take? Do you take Johnny Utah? Do you take
Oh, Fruden's a bigot.
Do you take John Moxon? Oh my God. Which quarterback do you take? John Moxon, Johnny Utah.
Wow, Ollie Gordon. Wow, Gordon has been out there in the 6th round.
Wow.
Some of these questions blow my mind. Can we turn them into a Tannehill? Why would you want to? Like, I just don't get why.
Now, I'll tell you what.
I was going to disagree with Jay Quest there. Mason's not a bridge quarterback. Mason is a number 2. It's what he is. He's a great number 2. Just like Dobbs has always been. You know what I mean?
I just heard the one comment earlier. It's not a very Pittsburgh Steeler thing to see when you get your ass whooped with your own helmet. That's all I'm saying. That's not a very Pittsburgh Steeler.
Oh, yeah, that was a comment. Yeah.
I have to agree with that comment that I saw earlier.
Yeah, but he still was fighting. They just pulled him off. He went after him after.
Well, that's embarrassing. That's embarrassing. Though. That's like getting beat with your own shoe or some shit in a street fight. Man. That's just embarrassing, man.
Well, a shoe is different. A helmet's easy to rip off, but if you go and swing with the guy swinging the helmet back at you, that's pretty tough. That's pretty Pittsburgh.
I just don't like the look. I mean, I'd be embarrassed. I probably would have retired the very next day. Like, I fucking, you know what? I don't ever want to be talked about ever again after this. I'm done. I'm cool. I've had a great career for all 2 years.
There's so many.
Well, maybe Mason gave him his helmet so he could get hit. Just look tough.
Here comes Philly.
I give him a helmet.
I'm still here.
Here comes Philly. 181. Yeah, Hart is great and all, but it doesn't win the playoff games.
Oh, Johnson out of the backfield. He can't catch the ball and run. Okay.
Oh, he can catch a ball.
Yeah, okay, right on.
Yeah, but Jay, a bridge quarterback is different than a backup quarterback.
Yes.
It's a bridge quarterback is a guy that you bring that Rodgers will be a bridge quarterback.
It's a guy that's going to carry you from this year to next year until you find the main guy. I still don't think that it's going to be Mason Rudolph.
I think Mason will stay though, Pittsburgh Steeler, probably until I don't know if they'll trade him again.
I told Bubba this before. Had Mike Tomlin been fired, I think there would have been a chance that Rudolph would have been the starter this year. The problem is Mike Tomlin, as much as everybody else doesn't care anymore because you want to win, deep down the way that they talk about it in that organization, he cares about that never having a losing season thing. And Rooney only rehired him because he's never had a losing season. There's no way he's going to risk only winning 6-7 games with Mason Rudolph in there. He's going to want Rodgers who can go in there and if he plays up the potential, can land you 11-12 wins.
Philadelphia's up.
I know. I'm watching. Oh, I'm aware.
Steelers are up here pretty close.
The Eagles are
just trying to get everybody's comments in there. They've been coming hot and heavy, man. Hot and heavy. We've been fluctuating from 30 people in the chat to 15 to 30. I mean, I got Facebook going strong. I got 2 YouTube channels. I mean,
I'm going to jump off after our pick. I got to cook cabbage, dude.
I know.
I'm not going to spoil it, boys. I'm not going to spoil it, boys. Pay attention to this next pick.
Oh, dude, you got him.
Oh. Kyle McCord.
I wanted Ewers, but Kyle McCord is the next best choice. I like this pick a lot.
Shit.
I like this pick for a 6th rounder.
Now it'll be Howard, probably.
Now you guys are probably going to go with Ewers. I'm telling you.
Well, I like his trophy room with all those animals.
Last year throws for 34 passing touchdowns, school record. It's funny because he had a rough year at Ohio State the year previous, so people were shitting on him. But he wasn't ready for that yet. They rushed him into that starting job. He went to Syracuse and just lit it up.
46. I thought we were gonna get McCord too.
I'll tell you what. I'll trade you Colin McCord for Jack Sawyer. We have a deal?
No.
See, you don't like this pick. I didn't like when you guys took Jack Sawyer. You son of a bitch.
No, it's different. You guys up back.
Okay. See you, Shane.
You know what? That's fair. That's a very fair game. But see, you guys have an edge.
Oh my God! It's almost what time is it? Oh my God! It's almost 4:00. I've been going on since 12. I got 4 hours in, and we're 3 picks away. Maybe a quarterback next. Maybe I would say a quarterback. But what about if that dude that what'd you say, that Kobe guy is still that corner?
I think we kind of have to go with a quarterback now because
I think so too. Because we don't.
I don't know, man.
4 hours to go. I Jesus Christ, that's it. Wow. Thanks, Garth, for popping on, brother. I appreciate it. Hit like and subscribe.
Order some food now, Bubba, or
I'm gonna have to call Domino's. I told my wife, I said we're gonna get pizza, and she's probably thinking, "What time is that?"
Sort of, it's 4 now. You order it now, it'll be there by 5.
Yeah. Oh, ladies and gentlemen, like I said, apwfwrestling.com. Boom, 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 boom. I got to promote like gangbusters. I got 2 months. 2 months. All those crowd sponsors.
I still have to buy my tickets because
apwfwrestling.com. You can buy them at the door too. They'll have them at the door.
Yeah, but if I buy them now, it makes you look better.
Oh, that's true. Well, I appreciate it. Already subscribed. I appreciate it. It's already.
I'm totally going to that show.
Well, I appreciate it. Uh-oh. What?
Oh, ringside. Woo-hoo. Yeah, I'll pick those up tonight.
Oh, man. Yeah, how many rounds is there? 8 or 7?
7.
Okay. What'd you say the last one is? 260. Oh no, I can't. There's no way I'm not. No way. I'm not letting that happen. Oh my God, he won't be making cabbage or nothing. There's no way.
I'm not. No,
no way.
He can pretend gore me, but I'll get shattered. Our last pick is 229. The last pick in the draft is 257.
So what? I gotta take it the whole way. It won't count if I don't take it the whole way.
So on a personal level, I mean, is Rhino a really solid dude behind the scenes? Pretty cool guy.
Yeah. Yeah, I did an interview with him. Well, yeah, he Rich, did when I called him. When I called him,
watch that interview, Rich. He's a.
I didn't see it. I didn't see it.
Yeah, it's on the Triple B Experience. When I called him and stuff, he was like, and I called him. He was like, "Well, what's your name?" And I was like, "Well, Bubba." And he's like, "Is that your government name?" And I said, "No." I said, "It's Ken." Ken Brewer is my name. He's like, well, you're already fucking lying to me. How can I trust you? And I'm like, oh my God. And I've been having, shit going on in my employment world. And I'm like, oh, this can't be happening. I didn't mean to mess up. You know what I mean? But he was like, I'm just messing. I'm just fucking with you, Bubba. I'm like, whoo, thank God. But we had him before. I had him. He actually wrestled for us. I think I was his first independent show when he got let go by WWE the first time. So he did tell me that. And he remembers wrestling up on top of the hill here where I live.
I always liked him. I always thought he was a really solid talent.
Oh, Piper against
what made
Tonga
me
Kid.
laugh because it just made me rewatch his EWC or ECW matches.
Yeah.
And I was like, because those guys were insane.
Well, my laptop might die here in a few moments. So if
I tell you what, I plugged mine in. I tell you what, if I wasn't paying attention. Hey, Trapper Tom, how you doing? Yeah,
I told myself when I got on, when the battery goes.
Hey, Maddie.
Hey, Bubba. That's Maddie. Yeah, a place kicker.
Wow.
That's a funny pick.
No, it's about the right round for that. It's about the right rounds.
I'm happy with our draft picks this year. I'm very ecstatic.
Well,
last year and this year.
If you guys remember, in 2001, a kicker was taken in the first round by the name of Sebastian Janikowski back in 2000 or 2001. Janikowski was the first round draft choice by the Raiders.
I remember that.
Isn't that different though? Because the Pats need a lot more than a place kicker.
Well, I mean, I guess in their minds, it's 6 rounds. So I mean, why not do it now?
Wow, Randy.
This is usually when you see special teams guys, 6th round, 7th round. It's about right.
Oh,
I'm not sure what draft picks they have.
I can't see us grabbing that big giant defensive lineman. It was like 400 pounds. I can't see that. We still need a corner, a quarterback, and maybe a receiver.
I think we're solid on receivers.
I wanted them to sign Tyler Lockett. I really did. I did. I really did. We need veteran leadership besides.
There wasn't enough ball to go.
Oh, wrestling's crazy night now, Randy. It's crazy. Very entertaining though. What'd you say? Smoke?
No, I was saying to get Tyler Lockett, there's not enough ball to go around to get all 3 of those guys, touches. Plus, you got to get Freiermuth in there. Plus, run the ball. There's just not enough time.
I think our offense now in the skill players is better than last year. Except for I still like I'm upset about Najee.
I like Najee too. So
Maddie says get Nick Nash. He'd be thrilled.
Pretty good player.
Well, you guys are coming up next. Maddie, you think we're going to take a wide receiver or a quarterback here?
I think it has to be a quarterback here.
I think it has to be a quarterback too. It has to be Howard.
Especially now that McCord's gone, it's like you're down to only a couple guys left, like Leonard, Howard, and you got Ewers. I think Ewers is the best one. If he didn't get hurt last year, he'd be the guy that would have went in the first round.
Well, Maddie, we're looking right now to get a bar in about maybe a half hour away out of Pittsburgh. Actually, Shane went and did some recon and talked to the owner and stuff like that. So we're looking at it. Everybody's Steelers podcast comes together. Sports Bible with JT and his website has some merch. Maybe try to get a Steeler to show up. We'll try. So we'll see. But
and the smartest man from Philadelphia might be there as well.
Yeah. We get some people just to hang out with us and stuff. And if we get Steve from the Warrior Foundation, he is good friends with James Harrison. So if we do this podcast and do a charity for the Warrior Nation, I tell you what, it could be pretty big.
If Debo shows up, I'm gonna hide in a corner.
Yeah, I hide too.
One wrong word, dude, you're going in.
Nah, shitty Pickett 2.0. That's funny.
No. Much better than
it's very hectic. It's going to be very, very whatever. It's going to be crazy. I'm trying to get everybody's comments, so I'm sorry. Because Shane wrote me. He's like, Bubba, slow down. You're too fast. And that's the only time ever in my life that anybody ever said I'm fast, probably doing comments. So, okay. I don't know. I just want to score. Let's get an offense identity of scoring 26 points a game. We score 26 points a game or averages anywhere over that, we're winning football games. You know?
Here we go. Pick us in.
Next is Pittsburgh.
Here we go. The pick's already in.
Oh, no. Oh, now it is. Yeah, okay. Quarterback.
Now we're just trying to find out who it's going to be.
Okay. I'm going to say it's probably Will Howard. They liked him, though. Tomlin liked him, too, right? Am I correct? He came to Pittsburgh, right?
Yeah, he was like okay.
Uh-huh.
It was one of the first. I think it's one of the first ones that.
I mean, this is a project. This is a project, and I think next year we're going to draft a quarterback in the first. I believe we're going to draft a quarterback in the first round next year, wherever we're at. That quarterback class is a lot better.
The problem is you got to rely on everybody coming out. The problem is all the guys that
if they come out, if they don't come out,
that's the problem. Is like Arch Manning does not have to come out. A couple of the other guys they're talking about, the two other guys, also do not have to come out. So if they all choose to stay, or only one chooses to go, it's going to be just like this year. It's going to be defensive heavy with some skill positions, and you're going to be right back in the same boat. If anything, without those two or three headliners, this draft is better.
Is that Mark's guy? Is this the guy from the podcast?
Oh, is his? Is that him?
Yeah, that's Tom.
Oh, wait. Yeah, Mark interviewed this guy on his podcast. Yep, that's him. That's awesome, man.
There it is. Good job, Mark's buddy.
Oh, there you go. Well, we got our quarterback. That was good. That's awesome. Wow. Mark, did you know he was going to be on there?
Yeah, he did. Because when he did Mark's live show, he said he was doing.
He said he was going to be on. I listened to it.
I thought he was going to do third round. I didn't think he was going to go so far back.
Mark, you're a hypocrite. I saw you in the comment section before I saw the pick on TV. You spoiled it. He went on a rampage last night about how people piss him off when they announce the picks in the chat. He tells them not to. Meanwhile, no, he was the fastest one in the comment section. I looked down for 1 second. I see Will Howard. I'm like, well,
I didn't look.
Well, I didn't even mean to.
I'm okay.
God damn you,
okay.
Mark.
I'm good. I'm good with that. I'm good with that. Yeah, Morty, you're absolutely right. You did say Morty. My buddy Brian Lamort said we're getting Will Howard. He said that. Don't apologize. You're okay, Mark.
Oh, I'm just busting your chops. I'm just messing with you, dude.
International fans get the chance to draft. That's awesome that you interviewed him and stuff, and he did that. Well, maybe you know what? Next year you fucking do it. You're in Pittsburgh. You're in Pittsburgh, so you already don't have to fly there. You're already there.
Daredevil. Mark's banned.
Oh, I'm not banned. Damn, I banned the Steeler anti podcaster twice already today.
Well, just for the record,
I banned two people today, the same guy.
Well, just for the record, I was just busting your balls, Mark. I do that to everybody. Don't take it.
No, Mark, you should try to do that because you're already in there, and then you can
quote that. Quote Matty Paverill. I'll take a hit from Debo to announce the second round.
Oh, dude. I don't know if you'd be able to
I wanna
announce
see
it after. That'd be worth that. That would go viral.
I would do it.
I don't know how you're going to be talking at the hospital bed. I mean, fuck. I mean, he's still a beast.
Well, it's a win-win. You announce the pick from your wheelchair, and then the whole team will come visit you on like the Make-A-Wish thing. It'd be pretty dope.
And free Super Bowl tickets.
Ralph's calling everybody. He gets them all right. He's
take
like
that.
the Vegas hotline. He called it.
No, he said Miles
He's
Leonard
like
the
Daryl
first time.
Brandy.
He's a liar.
I called it.
He's
This
the one
guy
that
named
said
Daryl Brandy always says, I called
Ralph was the one that said Miles Leonard earlier. It was what he said. Don't know, because I remember that shit because I was busting his balls for saying Miles Leonard. He switched up last minute. He's a liar.
I am not taking a hit by Debo. I am not doing it.
I would. Fuck it. Might as well. I mean, life is too long. You might as well love it short. You know, I'm just saying.
My God. Well, I met Debo. He come up to my fucking chest. But he's just massive. You know. Riley Leonard, 185. We still got a long way to go. We're over the 4-hour mark, though.
I'm not leaving you guys. I got to go cook dinner.
You're allowed to cook dinner. At least you're going to get something to eat. I had a donut about.
I'm eating over here. I'm not shy.
I'm going to listen, and then I might jump on if you guys are still on whenever.
Okay.
Later.
Well, I'm gonna be on for the whole thing because that's the only way. It doesn't count if I quit after the Steelers because then I didn't do the whole draft.
You have to stay. It's your podcast.
I know. I have to stay for the whole draft. And then my wife's gonna knock on the door and
you're sleeping in the backyard.
I'm okay, Boothie. I'm okay with Will Howard. We needed a quarterback. Right. I'm okay with that.
Enjoy your dinner, man.
I'm okay with that, Boothie. We just need, and the other quarterback is everybody that we know who's going to be. So, I mean, I don't know if they sign him, they sign him. If they don't, they don't.
What a show today so far. We've had a ton of fucking people in here, man.
Well, it's not how you start, it's how you finish, Bubba. I'm going to finish strong. I'm telling you, people, I can do this for a full-time job. I can talk Steelers football. I can talk professional wrestling on any wrestling company out there known to mankind. I can talk comic books. I can talk Marvel Comics. I can talk Star Wars. I can talk pop culture. I can talk about your marriage life if you cheated on your husband or wife.
I can talk politics.
It doesn't matter. No politics.
That's why I said it.
If I talk politics, I'd already be a winner because I'd be very successful. I would. I mean, if I talk politics.
Well, I would only talk politics if one guy was in the comment section. Then I'd have to make some announcement.
Well, that guy don't like you.
He hasn't even reacted to. He still hasn't blocked me or in front of me, but he hasn't said anything to me lately.
But also,
I even poked at him the other day.
I think when people do that, their life is inadequate, and they have to do that to keep themselves relevant.
Dude, over 120 posts a day about one topic.
I post.
Now, for the
comment
section,
for the comment section on different stuff. I post from different topics.
Yeah.
You know, and then people out there that do stuff like I know some people that, you know, like Jared Berry, you know, he was on my show. He's a country music artist. You know, he's going to be touring. I promote stuff like that, people's businesses and all that stuff. And speaking of businesses, before because we have lots of time here before Pittsburgh's next pick. Ladies and gentlemen, these are all my sponsors.
Oh, the Ravens took a
the
kicker.
Allied Powers Wrestling Federation.
Real fast, Bubba, real fast.
Yeah.
Ravens took a kicker.
Well, they need one
because remember Tucker had a really bad year last year for the first time. Well,
that's because you get caught at a massage parlor. You're in trouble.
Wow.
Yeah. There you go.
I like that intro.
Yeah, that was my commercial. And here's the lovely wrestling poster. Jesse DeMark does great stuff.
Those are pretty intense.
Yeah. 9 matches, ladies match, 9 matches. Rhino's wrestling somebody, and the main event is Big Time Bill Collier versus Gorgeous Gregory.
Oh, are you not announcing the Rhino opponent yet?
Oh, Vince Valor. Oh, yeah, I got the whole lineup.
Oh, you said Rhino's wrestling somebody. I was
okay. Yeah, no, he's wrestling with Vince Valor.
Well, first, I'm like, wait, are you not saying the name?
Actually, he's out of Buffalo.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well, when you said Rhino versus somebody, I'm like, oh, maybe it's a secret.
Yeah, I think I have all the. I mean, matter of fact, hold on. Do I have? No, I don't. I have it on my other website, or on my other StreamYard. Like the Triple B Experience has all the matches in the marquees.
Yeah, so
because StreamYard has. I have the Dynasty one and the Experience one. So.
Oh, Jalen Reed, safety out of Penn State, finally off the board. I thought he was going to go in like the 4th round. That's crazy that he went 6th round.
Well,
dude, I love the Houston Texans draft. The 2 wide receivers from Iowa State, the safety from Penn State, Jalen Reed now. They also picked up I can't remember what the fuck his name is, but there was somebody they also got earlier.
Oh, sorry, Savage. Well, at least we try to give you a little bit of home life with these podcasts. You know.
Philly's better.
No.
Yeah.
No.
Way better.
No.
Food's better. People
I think Mark. It's. I think it's. What time is it? I think it's like 6 o'clock in the morning.
I think it's like 7 now or something.
Yeah, he's like not. He doesn't go to work until mid-afternoon.
It's like 6:37. Down under.
Almost said Justin Tugger. That's funny. Justin Tugger. That's funny.
Look how excited Shedeur Sanders is to get drafted in the 5th round, you bum.
Hey. I oh my God, I'm just adding to my head since Tuesday. I have to be going on like I don't even know. Like I'm going on close. I got to be going close to about 20 hours of just draft stuff.
Yeah.
I mean, I've been on since Tuesday. Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, and today.
Oh, the Colts get back-to-back picks here. That's
it's 6:20 in the morning.
Yeah, that's why I said 6:30ish. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, he said it was like 5 when he first joined.
Well,
when
Mark gets up, when the Steelers play at 1 o'clock, he gets up at like 2 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah,
he got to work in an hour.
Yeah, they're 14 hours ahead.
Yeah, I mean that's tough, man. And he does all those watch-alongs too.
One of my old gaming buddies used to live in Australia. It was a pain in the ass to try to ever hang out because the time never worked.
Oh yeah.
Either I had to be up at 4 a.m. or he did. It was one or the other.
Well, when we do Tuesday nights, Mark's like 7 cool. I'm like, yeah, I mean whatever you want to do, you know. Oh wow, the High Chief Peter Maivia. Oh, nice, Randy. That's awesome, man.
He probably made that. He probably made that cut. Look
Superstar Billy Graham was a beast, man. Was a beast.
Big man, dude. That's a big ass dude.
I've never seen Andre wrestle ever. Never ever. He did wrestle at the it's called the Omni, not the Atlanta Omni, but Indiana. It was called the Omni. He wrestled there. I wrestled Nikolai Volkov there though.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Well, Volkov was a douchebag, wasn't he?
No. Volkov was very classy.
Wow.
Yeah, Volkov was one tough hombre.
Richard.
I wrestled him in a Russian chain match, and everything was stiff. So when he hit me, it was legitly real. So I was doing a Hulk Hogan gimmick. God, that was crazy. I dyed my hair blonde. Yep. It's crazy.
Fucking kids trying to climb up the stairs. Yo!
That's how kids are, man.
Well, up the side of the steps. So I put the baby gate up on the stairs. He's trying to climb over.
Oh, yeah. His 7 p.m.'s 9 a.m.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's 14 hours.
Yeah, it's crazy, man.
Rich!
I think we have a good thing going on Tuesdays. Because Tuesdays, we that stuff when we did last year, when we did the points for the players, that was great. Justin Fields had like 50 points, and then he got pulled, and then he never got any points anymore. He was gonna be the star MVP in like the first 4 games, and he got 50 points in the first 4 games and never got any more after that. Yeah, we'll do it again. Critical thinking, Dad. Yeah, I don't have to deal with that, thank God. I mean, it's great, but I got nope. Because if I had any kids, they'd be in college right now, actually. I mean, blood kids. Okay, 189. I got 60 more. I cannot believe I'm doing this. This is crazy. And I haven't went to the restroom yet either. I don't know what it is. I must be a camel. What things are you going to do in Pittsburgh with all these people and try to get a Steeler? What are you going to do in Pittsburgh with all the people and try to get? I was getting ready and I caught some of it. No, Garth, we're trying to next year. We're trying to get a place, and Shane was in a place in an area that can hold some podcasters, and then I'm not going into the city.
There goes Riley Leonard to the Colts, number 189.
Well, let him go. We're good now.
That leaves like Quinn Ewers is like the last.
How many picks does the Steelers need? I'd say an offensive lineman.
Yeah, this late though. At this point, doesn't even really matter.
Party. That's right.
To be honest with you, what you do at this point in the draft, you don't even try to fill a hole anymore. Now it's just best available because none of these guys are really going to get a chance to start for you anyway.
Best athlete.
Yeah, the best overall. If you can find, if the best overall is the one that fills your hole, then great. But if not, you're just going to take the best available.
I could put 50 people downstairs in a bar. I did. I got my bar downstairs.
After this, I might hop off though once my Eagles pick is done because I think
that's okay.
I think the Eagles are pretty much done until 207. Yeah, 207 and 209 is our next two. Oh, Bubba, there's only. Oh wait, hold on. Never mind, I'm lying.
No, I got a long way to go.
No, I'm lying. There's a bunch of comp picks and things like that. Some of these picks have been traded 6 times.
Looking for special teams now.
So we're at 207 and 209, and then
ran out the day. I can't afford the David Lawrence Convention Center. I wish I could, Garth. I mean, hey, if Sirius Radio contacts me to be like an all-performer podcaster, I'm okay. I mean, I would love to get in. If Dave LaGreca from Busted Open is listening, Dave, I would actually like to be on your show, and then I could chit-chat and do whatever. I mean, I am looking at the best podcast in Indiana County again for the lovely radio station. I didn't nominate myself. Somebody nominated me, but I already know I'm a winner in my heart and soul. So, because there is no podcaster that could do what I'm doing right now that lives in my area. Not a one.
Real fast, Bubby. You know it sucks. The 7th round is 40. Is what 40? Hold on.
I know.
It's the longest round of the night. It's 41 picks.
Holy shit.
And you guys pick early. You guys pick.
Oh God!
You guys have 2 picks in the 7th. You got 226. You got 226 and 229.
I've been doing this since 12 o'clock.
Yeah, but you got 226 and 229.
Tammy's gonna kill me. Seriously, 40 picks.
41 picks in the 7th round. Not to mention, you still have.
What's the time though? Is it 2 minutes a round?
Well, you still have 26 picks left in this round.
Holy shit!
So altogether. You're looking at 67 picks remaining for the rest of the draft.
Holy fuck!
Which is basically 2 rounds.
Yet.
Which is basically 2 full rounds.
God almighty.
It's all the comp picks that are being factored in as well. So it's not just 32. Now you got.
Oh, Garth, thank you so much. Thanks for hanging out with us.
Yeah, thank you.
We appreciate it. Hey, Wednesday nights, 9 o'clock, man. Tuesday
nights
also. Tuesday nights at 7. Me, Mark, and Shane. Wednesday, me and Shane from Steelers Dynasty Podcast. Tuesday nights at Steelers Nation Australia and Steelers Dynasty Podcast. Take a break, Bubba. I'm going to go get a last night I had peanut butter jelly.
You got a while, dude. You got a while.
I didn't know that.
There's what? There's a total of 40 in this round. So far, you're at number. Let's see. You're at number. This is number 16 of 40. So you got 24.
I got to hang in there. I'm hanging in there, people. I'm in it to win it.
The Eagles.
I'm in it to win it. I am so dedicated. I am staying on for the whole fucking show.
Right. Well, the Eagles took your Steelers advice. Took an offensive lineman here. We took tackle out of Michigan.
I'd take a lineman.
We took a tackle.
Mark needs coffee in Australia, and I need to fucking.
Let us annoy Rich. Rich is hopping off of here very, very shortly. Rich's battery is at 14%.
I'm good. I'm
However,
good.
I don't have any promo for him to put up on the screen to make it all fancy just yet, but I am coming back with my podcast that I had last year. For any of you who saw my show last year, it's completely rebranded. The intro is different. The logo is different. The structure is different. I mean, literally, it's a completely brand new show, but that will be returning sometime here, and I'll have an actual date that Bubba can share with you guys when
I will share it.
But it will be middle of most likely July, early to mid-July, just in time to get ready for OTAs, training camp, preseason, things like that. And hopefully we're in full swing by the time week 1 of the regular season comes. But yeah, we will be coming back with the show when that time comes. And actually, I could technically send you like the logo, but whatever. I really don't give a shit. But yeah, so we are coming back very soon. Everything's done for it. The Facebook page is made already. It's all done.
Oh, is it?
The logo
nice.
is up there as well. It is
Did you get Canva? If you don't mind me asking.
I did. Canva? I did end up going with Canva instead of the one that I was using. It was kind of a shit show, the one that I was using. So I don't know if you're going to be able to see it, but that is the logo there, the smoke show.
Why'd you name that?
NFL Talk with Rich Smoke. So that's going to be the show. Again, it doesn't tell you NFL per se, but
does it say on the bottom the smartest man in Philly?
It does not. It does not mention the smartest man in Philly. You got to remember, being from Philly, a lot of my friends live in Philly. A lot of them are also. Well, again, I didn't label myself smartest man. That was you. But they label themselves. But they're arrogant. They label themselves as the smartest. So the first time, fun fact, this is the fun fact, when Bubba did that for the very first time, I forget where it came from. I think I was just on one of your regular, I think it was when we first met, actually. Mm-hmm. We came on, we were talking football, and you're like, damn, you know like every single team. Like, you know all these guys, and you know all the teams. Like, I only care about the Steelers. How you do all 32 is crazy. And you made the moniker up that. Now you're like the smartest man in Philadelphia. Then all of a sudden it stuck. The very first time you said that, my friends were pissed. I started getting hate mail. Did he just call you the smartest man in Philly? Does he not? Is that what he just called you? And then you started calling me that every time, and I used to tag your show.
I've been doing it for years.
Well, and I used to tag your show all the time, and it was just funny because all these guys would just message me every time. He's still fucking calling you that? I thought it was a joke, Rich. You said it was only a joke. It is. If you watch the live, I ask Bubba every time I'm on the show, when can we get rid of the smartest man in Philadelphia comment? He won't fucking do it. That's not on me.
Nope.
But you can say I've never referred to myself as a smartest man.
No, you never have. I'm
never have.
I'm the guy that makes up names. I'm the guy that's creative.
This is the goddamn wrestling
threw you out there to your friends. It was me. It was all me.
Oh boy, man! I get so much heat for that. So much heat.
I didn't know you got that much heat, though. You're a heat seeker.
Oh, dude, people come after me for everything. I
know.
Well, my fiance tells me all the time. My personality just draws animosity for some reason. I'm not saying that I'm innocent. Sometimes I'm not. Sometimes I am. It's just for whatever reason, my personality just. People love to hate me, and I love to be hated. So, I mean, hey, I'm cool with it.
Lately, I tell you what, I'm the goddamn Roddy Piper of fucking everything now. I'm so, well, in my personal life, in my situation, I'm so fucking disgruntled, I would kick down the fucking door and piss it on the fire because that's all, Matt, I tell you. I mean,
my buddy was just saying the other night, he's like, dude, I wish you would have kept your health in check. He was like, I swear to God, I'm 6 foot, 195, 194, something like that. I'm a relatively decent sized person. He's like, you could have been like a great wrestler. Your promos would have been phenomenal as a heel. I would have loved to be. Yeah. I would have loved to be a heel. Yeah. Like even now, I'm like, deep down, I would love to do like a manager role even and just go out there and talk some shit and just be a fucking manager of some sort.
Talk and run.
That's it. Just talk, get my ass whooped, and walk away. I'm cool with that. I would love that, dude. That'd be so much fun just to go out there, run my mouth, intro some talent. Hype up somebody and just get booed nonstop.
I'm okay until I just go off, and then it's hard for me. Like sometimes I just go off
because I've sat here with Danny a few times and like made up promos on the fly, like what I would have said instead of what this was, and I don't know. I love that part of the business. I love.
I don't think I was good at. I'm better now. I'm better now than I used to be because I can think on the fly right now better than I ever could back when I actually wrestled. Yeah. So I mean, it is what it is. I just have to be more enunciation on my language. Try not to swear because I can say the F-bomb 30 times in one sentence like no other.
You've heard me do it too,
yeah, and I mean, it is what it is. But podcasting actually, and I've been doing this since 2018, in some kind of format. So I know how to talk.
Yeah.
And it boggles my mind how I can do an interview, but nobody can tell me how good or bad I did for a job interview. And I can talk all the goddamn time. I can out-talk anybody on my job 7 days to Sunday.
I'm in the same boat. I'm in the same boat.
I
can out-talk
but
anybody.
also too.
My dad's worse than me.
Well, my dad is worse than me.
My dad can talk until the end of the world, and he still wouldn't feel he got enough out of his system yet. He would still keep going.
I see my dad walk in places and just clear it out just by him walking in. I was laughing. That's
my dad. That's how my dad is. My dad walks into a room of 50 people. He walks out the last person of the room because everybody else fucking bounced already. I agree, G. Unfortunately, I am going to have to roll with it. I'm trying to learn how to get used to it.
I would love to get some Dairy Queen. Lisa, how you doing? Lisa, Kal-El's mom. I would love Dairy Queen, and I do love Dairy Queen burgers. Love them.
I've never had a burger from Dairy Queen. Ever. Never had one.
Man, they're awesome.
And there's a Dairy Queen 3 minutes from my house. I've never had a burger from Dairy Queen.
Oh, Randy was only 4. Yeah, you could have came down to McFadden. I got it. Afton works with Canva.
You're hired. You're hired, Afton. You're hired.
I do a lot of stuff with Canva too.
Graphic design.
What I wish I could do is I wish I could Photoshop. That's my only thing I can't do is Photoshop.
See, my problem is graphic design and like logo creation was my biggest problem. I'm not big on visual creativity. It's never been my thing. If you need a speech, if you want me to write a speech for you, I got you. You want like a really good piece to talk about? Want me to build you a script for a podcast? Want me to give you a good concept for how to do a show? I can do all that. But you asked me to come up with logos and all that.
I can draw. I'm a pretty good drawer.
Lisa Marie just said Photoshop. I know a guy.
Yeah. I know that same guy.
She knows a guy who trashes another guy who tries to be like the other guy. You know,
that was the greatest burn. I'm telling you, I damn near choked. I'm telling you, it was
just so witty. It was so quick. It was so fast. And you can tell Larry wasn't ready for that either.
No, he wasn't.
Larry,
if you're gonna bring it, if you're gonna give it, you got to learn how to take it too.
I just don't think Larry was aware that he had to be ready for something like that. I think if he would have been aware of it, he would have had something quick. But I think Kal-El just caught us all so far off guard.
Oh my god!
That there was no way Larry was gonna be able to retaliate in time with anything good enough. I mean, that was the problem.
No, it was good. I didn't do this. I didn't clip it or anything like that to put it out there. It was on the show, and I wasn't going to do that because it takes a little bit of editing but I just didn't. But it was funny. I can't believe I got 60 more rounds here. Wow, this is unreal.
It's not 60. I think there's two.
That's still enough.
There's 210, I think, in this round. Or
next time, yeah, that's right. Next time, Randy, because at this time next year, it's going to be all of us sitting at a table.
Yeah, there's 61. There's 61 picks left.
I guarantee next year at this time, it's going to be good because I'm going to promote the shit out of it, and I'm going to get some people just lives in my area that wants to come out and hang out and just wants to, just hang out and talk football and Steeler fans. Like I know a ton of diehard Steeler fans. 90 minutes to go. 90 minutes, Maddie's going to.
Yeah, it's going to be longer than that. Longer than that. You got 61 picks total. This ends at 216. The sixth round. So there's 20 picks left of the sixth round.
Oh my god!
And then you got 41 picks.
I'm 4 away from 200. Well, my voice is gonna. I'm probably gonna lose my voice talking so much.
Well, the thing is, Bubba, round 6 goes to 216, and then you got 41 picks in the 7th round, so it goes to 257.
But
there's gonna be 257.
How many minutes
total.
though? How many minutes is the 7th round?
However you want to. I have no fucking idea. There's 41 picks.
Oh my god! I'd say even if it's 2 minutes, that's still a long time. Oh, my finisher was called the keg tapper. I would put you in a claw hold choke slam, and also the Hogan leg drop when I was the bubster, when I had blonde hair, and Kal-El's mom was my manager.
Was she really?
Yeah, Lisa was in the business. Oh yeah.
Oh wow.
Yeah, Kal-El's dad wrestled in the WWE. He wrestled in the Civic Arena against Gene Snitsky.
Oh wow!
He did about maybe 5 to 10 matches, dark matches for WWE. Wow. 4-minute. Oh my God, that's
all right, ladies and gentlemen. Well, my kid's upstairs freaking out. The wife is trying.
Yeah,
to
you don't
sleep,
want that.
So I'm going to pop off of here before my wife and son pop off.
Yeah, you don't
with
need to
each
get
other.
divorced. Yeah, I don't want to get anybody divorced.
Well, I will tune back in and I will follow the action from the
Everybody, a big shout out. Everybody, thank you. The smartest man in Philadelphia,
son of a
Rich
bitch.
Smoke. Hey, man.
Hey, man. Well, it's been a pleasure. Like always, this is 3 years in a row we've teamed up on the draft, so it's always a good time. And I'm sure I'll be seeing you soon enough and the rest of these people soon enough, especially when the Eagles beat the Steelers next time it happens. I don't know when that's going to be. Probably like 3 years from now.
Hey, I'd love to win in Philly before I die. That's something. You know what I mean?
Don't count on that. But nonetheless, have a good night, ladies and gentlemen. I hope that your team did all the things that you wanted to do. And if they didn't, oh, well, you'll get over it until next year. But this is Rich Smoke out. See you.
See you, Rich. Okay. Okay, ladies and gentlemen. Now it's back to one. It's back to the original. Okay, Matt. Hey, welcome aboard, Matt, on Facebook. It's been a while. Hope everything's good. Oh God, we're talking Dairy Queen. You know what? I'm telling you, the two for five. The 2 for $5. I'm gonna get something to eat here. The last man standing. I'm in it to win it. I haven't took a piss. I haven't taken a break. I am like, this is like a Jerry Lewis telethon right now. The draft. I've had almost 30 people in the thing. Hopefully we got, subscribers. We're close to 500. And you know what? Look at these hats. S&S screen printing hats. Patricia's getting one. I have to mail this out in Mexico. So, I mean, it's coming. So I do appreciate everybody for, tuning in. And we got a lot. And I did not know that these comp drafts were I didn't know there were 60 left. And Mark was right. He's like, Bubba, you're going to be doing this for about 8 hours. And I'm like, holy shit. When I did it the last time, when I jumped on Mark's show, it was like 3:00 in the morning. And we were just talking about the after effects of the draft. Well, I'm trying, Randy. I mean, hey, I'm telling you, I'm looking to do this for a living. I don't know how, but I mean, I think I'm bringing the flair. I'm trying to get to 200 pick here. We're at 197. I'm happy with this Steelers draft. I'm very, very happy. I'm so happy. We got a running back. We got some defensive tackles. We got an edge rusher. I'm happy. I'm happy. We got a quarterback. We got one more spot to fill in the quarterback division. Who is it going to be? It might be the person that we're thinking it might be. I don't know. Glad we didn't get Sanders. The Sanders watch was huge during this draft. I think that it was almost the biggest debacle in NFL draft history. It's going to be a documentary for 30 and 30. I bet you 30 for 30, 30 and 30. I don't know. So yeah, I don't see the Steelers anywhere near the board anytime soon. Because I have that logo I had for the positions is messed up because since we traded back to the Kansas City Chiefs. So, and I don't know how fast it goes, but I have no idea. And this is on my 2 YouTube channels and on Facebook. I mean, if anybody wants to come on, just give me your email. I'd be more than happy to have you come on. I mean, I'm going solo. I'm flying solo. I did fly an airplane once when I was a kid. It was a Pied Piper plane. I didn't fly it very long, but I did fly a plane when I was 12. I got to handle the joystick. That was it, man. The stick. It was my buddy's dad. Because when I lived with my parents, and we lived, we had an airplane hangar, and we had airplanes that come down all the time. So, yep. I don't know when our next pick is. I have no idea. I think it's 2. Hold on. I don't know. It might be because the pick 2 from the Kansas City trade, I don't know if it's 219. Oh. Yeah, it was crazy when I tell you what though, I hit my head on a Pied Piper airplane. I tell you what, it knocked me out pretty much. I was riding my bike when I was a kid. This Texans pick is very, very long. Oh God, that's a long way away. We're over 30 picks away, Mark. 229. Yep. Boy, 226 from the trade. Man, I don't know. I'm almost going on. I had a lady in my area that walked backwards. I don't think I can walk backwards. I'm probably not going to be able to walk once I get up out of this podcast show because I've been sitting since 12 o'clock. You know, you're not supposed to sit. I think I need one of those computer stands that you stand. I'm going to have to get one of them because I could pace around. Because when I do live streams for the Steeler games, I always like to pace. I always like to walk around. But that's not the case today. This is crazy. I just decided to do this yesterday. So, and I didn't know that the Steelers were with the comp picks. I didn't know they're 40. But anyway, ladies and gentlemen, if you live in Indiana County and you need some alcoholic beverages, here's where you need to go.
There's a new cat in town. Formerly known as Clymer Beverage, the newly remodeled Alley Cat Beverage is located in the heart of Clymer. Still carrying all of your traditional beverages, Alley Cat Beverage also offers all of the newest flavors, brands, and novelties, including slushies and popsicles. From the gridiron to the back porch swing, Alley Cat has your favorite beverage in stock and ready for any occasion. Stop in and see the new cat in town. Back the alley where all the cool cats go. Alley Cat.
There you go, Alley Cat Beverage in Clymer, Pennsylvania. Look, people, if you live in Indiana County, I'll be more than happy to put some commercials out. You know, I think me and Shane are talking about, sponsorship to the shows, But, that's where I get my beer. It's where I get my Icy Light, my Iron City. I need a standing desk. You're absolutely right. I do. Oh, we'll I don't know if we'll have a stand. Well, maybe next year we will have a stand. It'd be like a studio. It could be like the minor league Pat McAfee show. But my buddy Eric and Amanda, they own Alley Cat Beverage out in Clymer, Pennsylvania, which is near Luigi's. Which actually Troy Polamalu was out there one time, and he bought everybody their dinner one time, long time ago. So, yeah, we haven't even hit. I don't know what's wrong, but okay, they're finally the Houston pick is in because it is slow as it's been 197 for a long time. Oh yeah, Randy. I live in Indiana County. I graduated from Marion Center in 1989. So, that's funny. Oh, that's funny. Yeah, those guys. I remember I gave they used to give they sponsored a show too. Like sometimes they had to buy a cooler though. So those coolers aren't cheap. So buying a cooler is sweet. Ladies and gentlemen, before he goes to work, it's my honor and privilege from down under because he's got a burger for lunch. Everybody, it's everybody's guy. Mark from Steelers.
Hey, what's going on?
Mark, this is very long.
I tell you, as it was one comment before I go, I'm going to go on about probably half an hour. I'll be on half an hour. Thank fuck I didn't do it this year. I feel so good. I feel fantastic. I woke up at 5. I
say to me, I'm going to feel like shit. I haven't took a piss yet. I haven't eaten supper yet.
It's your daytime though, at least.
I know.
So, yeah, there was no way.
I've been up since 5:30. I've been up since 5:30.
Yeah, true. It is tough. It's not easy.
And I worked already. I already worked.
So think this year, like maybe 2027 when we come back from Pittsburgh, like I'll have like an office. I don't know, do something again. But I was like, because I work today at 8:30. So, but till 5 p.m. And I do all my stuff there, right? I work on Sunday because it's one of the busiest days, right?
Sure.
And then I was like, far out, dude. I can't wake up at 2 draft and go to work, I'd be cooked. So I feel good, and I feel good about the picks.
I do too. Oh, there you go.
What's going on, fucker? Not much.
So you're happy about everything so far?
Oh, I didn't dog him. Nah, he wouldn't have got up either. Actually, Matty would have got up. No, I'm pretty happy with so far. Like, they've just done the. I said before, get 2 D tackles. They got 2 D tackles. My mate Ryan, he's a Ohio State fan. He said that Jack Sawyer dude is a gun, like to play edge. So it looks like the Steelers are going to rotate him in the next few years. Like we don't know what's going to happen with Herbig. TJ Watt should be a guy, I think, for the rest of his career, hopefully. But you're getting younger there, and it's always good to get younger at edge as well. You know, that's pretty good. And Will Howard, the quarterback, don't know much about him, but if he can be the 3rd quarterback, it does look like we're getting what's the guy? Rodgers, you know?
I think so.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah. So, no, I just feel good not doing it. I'm glad you stepped to the plate, Bob, and you're doing it today, this year.
I'm going to, wait till 8 o'clock tonight when I'm sleeping. I did not know that I didn't know these comp picks were 41 in a friggin'.
Yeah, it's long.
Like, oh my God. We haven't even hit 200 picks.
But we got the quarterback. I think that there's no overall pressure on him to be great, to be QB1, you know, just get a guy in camp. Like it's this to me it's what Matty's been talking about, building through the trenches, like building through O-line, D-line, team building, getting our guys and not doing crazy picks like Sanders. Like it may not look like a entertaining draft or a sexy draft, but it's still pretty good.
Well, sometimes they don't have to be sexy. Because when you're never sexy when you're doing offensive and defensive lineman. It's never a sexy position. But
Waddle as well.
Yeah. You know.
Yeah, Waddle as well from the Eagles. You've got the Rich Smoke, the smartest bloke in Philadelphia. He was he doesn't like it, does he? But now it's stuck because everyone.
Oh, it's never. Until the day I die. Even when I come out of the coffin and be like, he. That's funny. It's stuck. That's
you gotta let that, and that's how you get nicknames. You don't give yourself a nickname.
No.
But Waddle style is defense, the way the Eagles have been doing it for many years. The Steelers even signed 2 defensive linemen with our free agents, right? And we picked up 2. That's 4 new players in the roster. And there'll still be fans out there, oh, we can't win shit. It's like, fuck, it's different. Things are different. Exactly right.
Competition in training camp.
Yeah, this gonna be this team is building, I think, as like a sleeper team to me. Like no one cares about us as a quarterback. No one cares about what we're doing with our free agents or the sexy picks or whatever, or trading for this big person or whatever. But they're still building the team.
And
Afton's on fire. She's right.
Well, she knows what she's talking about. And realistically, I mean, Cleveland with those just so much drama in Cleveland because you don't draft 2 quarterbacks almost 1 pick after another.
I don't understand that. I know we did it. The Steelers did it.
Yeah, but that was like
7.
the last pick. Yeah, last pick, you're just filling a spot because you don't have a spot filled. But also, too, this is the guy who was supposed to go the number 2 in the first round.
Mm-hmm.
And where did he drop? He dropped so
far. They're right. You drafted Dylan Gabriel, whoever that bloke is. He was like before Sanders. You've got Jack Flacco. You've got Kenny Pickett.
Mm-hmm.
And now these 2 guys. Who's your starting quarterback for the Browns? That to me.
Say Flacco probably.
Flacco, but then also the noise. What you've been talking about too is Sanders is going to have the noise.
Oh yeah.
About start me, right?
Yep.
Like that's going to be there 100%. No matter where a normal 5th round pick would be like, oh, he'll just be the third guy on the bench.
Wouldn't say nothing.
Not with Sanders. Although I did a video yesterday and I thought it was quite mean. I don't know if you saw that. Someone trolled him and rang his phone and said he was a
No, I did. Oh,
that's fucking terrible.
So you show up, everybody shows up. Hi, Shane. That was the video that you had the reaction of me and Shane.
Yeah, I thought that was mean. I thought like the reaction you guys did is just like, oh, I don't like this person and here's my reason why. Here's my take. I thought overall that was a really shit thing to do on the internet. To troll someone like that, to ring him up and
how did he get his number? And
I reckon one of his friends gave out the number.
How did he not scan his calls?
Well, he gets what they do is they buy like private phones, I think, and they give out numbers like that, I think. But someone gave his number out. Next minute, he got a call from a pretend general manager from the Saints. I don't know. I just thought it was piss weak. I just thought that kind of stuff's weak. That's the troll.
I didn't want Sanders as a Steeler, but I think that was like if you're going to be the.
But you're not going to go out and call him up or what will do this and this, right? So you can you should never go out of your way to be a bad person. I think like that, you know. I feel pretty good about the draft.
I feel great. Wait.
Do you know why as well? I feel good. It's because last year we didn't even see Faitano, we didn't really see Wilson, and we didn't see Ryan Watts, or we didn't see Logan Lee.
Oh, what do you think this?
They're all injured.
What do you think about this hot take that Gene just said right there?
We'd have to be cut first. I would prefer Flacco than Rodgers.
Hey guys,
Flacco doesn't say much.
I'll tell you what. I know who made the call, the fake call. I have a picture of him up. I just got to pull it up.
Who was it?
Pretty sad.
Well, let me know and I'll put it up.
Yeah, I prefer him than Rodgers.
Where do you pull this stuff out of?
Seriously, this is the guy.
Yeah.
You know, I can see why Shedeur thought he was actually the general manager of the, of the Saints, because you can't understand what they're saying. God. It wasn't a prank. I think you went a little bit hot, a little bit hard there, Mark, with your take. I think there was no hate involved. This guy is just a fan trying to communicate to Shedeur he didn't understand.
That guy is so funny out of the Adam Sandler movies, man. He's so funny.
Where do you come up with stuff, though, Shane?
He's absolutely so. I don't know what that skideo means, but that guy's always so funny.
There he is. He's getting ready to talk again.
He's like, yeah, worm.
My God.
Anyways, guys.
Jesus.
100%. Yeah, screwing someone like that's it's bad juju. You shouldn't do it. You shouldn't do something like that. Anyways.
It comes. What comes around goes around, or what goes around comes around.
Yeah. Anyway, like the Browns. I think the Browns. I don't know, dude. They don't know we don't know what direction we're going at quarterback. They definitely don't know.
No.
Kenny Pickett, our former guy, Jack Flacco, another old bloke there, 2 quarterbacks, and then one guy who's going to try and steal the show.
I bet you they trade that other rookie quarterback.
Oh, they got Watson as well. 5 quarterbacks.
Yeah,
Watson is not going to. They're just going to have him ride the pine, you know. Matt will just park him in a park bench outside of a massage parlor and wait. But I mean, he's not gonna. Mason Rudolph, what does Mason need to prove his worth? Quick release, more pocket awareness, more. You know, Mason. Now, here's the thing: a lot of athletes, if you don't play for a while, it kind of lose your touch, and it's really tough to come into a game as a backup, pick up where you left off. You weren't getting the playing time as the number one in practice. You weren't getting the reps. If Mason Rudolph gets the reps, he's going to be competent. Is he going to be the next Bart Starr, or is he going to be a Joe Namath? Is he going to be the next?
Bart Starr's not going to didn't pass a lot of balls.
No, but I'm just saying he's not going to be a Hall of Fame guy. But can he get the Steelers to the playoffs? Maybe. You know?
He's going to have a better roster than he did have when he was with us 2 years ago.
Yes.
Receiving wise, offensive lines.
Offense is already better.
I'll tell you what. We can put shoulder pads on Mark. Mark, have you thrown a lot of balls in your day?
Yep, I can throw.
Okay. We can put pads on Mark, and I'm sure he can throw a couple great passes to Metcalf, and he'll catch them. Because you got Metcalf out there. For now, we have Pickens. So right now, you have a 2-headed monster out there.
Okay, so as I'm Googling, because I'm now, since the smartest man in Philly said I have 41 picks in this round, a total of 257 picks in this draft. So
yeah, it's all the comp picks, right? I think
I'm at 53 right now.
The thing is, I think we've been talking about it for a while, and I think the thing is now, we just need to be patient. We've been patient enough to get the quarterback now. We have 3 quarterbacks with Thompson, the practice guy, Mason Rudolph, 2-year deal. Will Howard could be a quarterback for the next whatever. I think sometimes we try and jump the gun too much because we're fans. And now it looks like that Rodgers is going to be signing as a quarterback to be QB1, right? But the team has just been fucking building around with D-tackle. Like, we got D-tackle Harmon and the other dude, Yaya Black. So, like, they're building pieces. Like, I don't know. I think fans just want to win. Obviously want to win championships, but this is what Omar Khan and Underwater were doing, is just building, you know? So we can't complain too much in that sense. Are we doing what the Browns did or some other teams are doing that are going stupid? No. You know, we're just waiting to what... That's why I said before, it's going to be a boring draft because it's going to wait to players fall to us. And that's what I think's been happening. You know, there was no Sanders talk. There was no trading up. They traded back right when I was sleeping. They traded back to get more picks. It's a good thing. Yeah, no, I agree with Randy too. He's the underdog. No one besides Steelers fans. Actually, besides 50% of Steelers fans, no one wants it. No one thinks he can win.
Where's that? Which comment's that? Because I know I'm trying.
Randy, the underdog. Mason stuck with his. Yeah, man.
Okay.
And I think people forget too. Players get better. They can get worse. Players get better.
I'm telling you, I think if he is the starter and there's no Rodgers coming, he will be the comeback player of the year.
I think it's better if Rodgers isn't there for me.
I don't want Rodgers coming in. Just pick up a free agent quarterback somewhere. And let Howard maybe and Skylar Thompson be the backups.
Yep.
And so Shane, you guys both played football, right? I guess the outside noise is like, you know, we want this guy. But isn't that different in the locker room when you know that you've got your guy, like quarterback wise?
It's different in high school because we only had like 30 people on the team. So you have what you have. You can't, you know, wish that a duck is a freaking giraffe.
But,
you know?
But also too, you're going to get behind one quarterback than the other quarterback.
Yeah.
Like when you had, like in high school, it's different. You know what I mean? So if you don't you're still trying to be a teammate, but when you know the one quarterback who's going in, if it's by injury and he's not a leader and he's not a good quarterback, and you know that there's no help, he's giving you no help, you're just not going to let him get killed back there, but you already know you're not going to get any further. And that kind of sucks too.
I just think it's always different to our fan perspective of like, we need this, we need that. Then the Steelers know much more than we do in the locker room. We just observe it, right? We can have an idea what could happen, but in the locker room right now, if they go with Rudolph and they don't solve the quarterback position like they should have, or I already see comments saying we should have taken Sanders. You know, it's the Steelers know what's happening in the locker room. They're building. They're actually playing the game. We're just watching it. So if it is Rudolph, like he's going to bounce back.
Someone dug up.
Yeah, 5.
Someone dug up fucking Primetime's old tweet. And this is what it said. I love what the Browns have done this offseason, but if I'm a young quarterback, ain't no way I'm going to Cleveland.
They always do that.
Eli Manning, if possible. Think about it.
What year was that?
Truth. I don't know what. Hold on.
The year did he tweet that out?
2018. 2018.
Yeah, but that's not fair. That's bullshit. That's like I hate Pepsi, and the next minute, 2 years, you know what? Fuck you, Pepsi. And then in 2 years' time, Pepsi sponsors me.
I like a root beer.
Well, I'm just saying, like, if they sponsor me $2 million, I'm taking that $2 million.
Well, you know what? But you know what, though? When you post something on social media, you know what I mean? You could be the greatest guy in the world, nicest guy. 3 years before that, you posted something bad, and you could lose your job. I mean,
it's insane.
It's crazy, you know. So you got to watch what you do.
They can't, but you can't take too much into that. I don't think he said a comment 7 years ago. Right, that's completely different.
I know, but in the internet, like, yeah, it's crazy.
It can't be his thought process now, you know.
Oh, now he's just happy his kid got. I'm telling you, ESPN.
I like them both, but I'm just saying, like,
Coke is better than Pepsi.
I turned around my thought process. I was never going to an Australian game, an NFL game in Australia, right? But I'll be there next year. Me and Matty will go there next year. I didn't want to go there because I want the game to stay in America, but I'm going to go. So you can always change it.
What game is going to be in Australia?
Oh, it's going to be Rams versus Eagles or something like that. It's Rams.
Yeah, Melbourne. You wouldn't have went? You wouldn't have went?
No, my thought process was a few years ago that the American game should stay in America, so I was not going to go. You know,
yeah, but
I don't
you're
want
going to build a brand.
But you're going to Ireland this year.
Yeah, I know.
So
that's what I'm saying. I've changed my opinion on it. Right, 4 years ago.
Football. You like football, so you're just going to go see a football game.
Yeah, but I still think American football, the best place to see it is in America. That's 110%. Your first game, if you're an Australian fan, I believe you should save your money. No. No. Okay. So to me, the best place to see it, if you're an international fan, which I am,
okay,
the best place to be to see a football game is in America, right?
Okay,
now
so
a lot of Australian fans
want to see the game in Pittsburgh. Then that's
100%. You got to go to your stadium. You must. Okay. That's what I said. Now a lot of Australian fans will whinge and complain and say, "Why won't they come to Australia?" I say, go to them. Like go to America. Go to your city. Go to Arizona, Texas. Go to Green Bay. You need to see your stadium. The first time when I saw my stadium in Pittsburgh, I was absolutely blown away. I was like, I fucking saw that stadium on ESPN. I played that stadium on Madden. I saw that stadium in movies. I saw that stadium many, many times. Right. That's why I was so against the NFL expanding to Australia and having a game here, because I'd be surrounded by 65,000 yobbos that don't understand what a fucking fourth down is. And that would annoy me. You know what I mean? But now I've switched it.
Okay. Well, you're a lot of change.
Well, you can be, honestly, you know how Rich Smoke is the smartest man in Philadelphia?
Mm.
You can be the smartest Steelers fan in Australia.
That's
he
Matty.
Probably is. He probably is. Well, him and Matty are duking it out. Him and Matty every time duke it out.
I'm not the smartest one. I think Matty's a smarter one. I'm maybe more the crazier one. I don't know, the stupider one.
More entertaining.
Well, wait,
maybe like the one
stupider in Australia means smarter, because I don't know, because your terminology sometimes
well, you never know, do you?
Smarter? I don't know what that means. Does that mean smarter? I don't know.
What's how you say it? No, I think we got some good fans here, but the reason why I made the podcast, like Steel Nation Australia 4 years ago, before I met Matty on our little adventure, was I was sick of hearing Australians talk about NFL because they have no fucking idea.
None. That's good.
It killed me.
That's good. Oh, you're
we do
100%. Spawn. You're not a Ben Roethlisberger to an AB. Matty's going way back here. Oh, he's old school.
That's a good analogy, Matty.
Honest to goodness, and Matty knows this too. When you get into a conversation with an Australian that pretends to know NFL, it's fucking annoying. I don't know if you guys have it with American but you guys are born as American football.
Yeah.
Huh?
You know what it is in
It was
America?
a funny example. There had to be something.
There are examples where I was legit I was on a Kentucky tour, right? Which there was like 20 Australians in my tour bus. Me and my mate were in there. This guy was talking about football, and I was like, I'm the football guy. Like 2 days in, right? We're in the Grand Canyon. Right? And then next minute, these girls in our bus were saying, "Oh, hey, let's call him Ben. Hey, Ben, how many points for a touchdown?" Right? This is like 10 years ago. And Ben goes, "Oh, yeah, 5. And I went, 5? I didn't say that, though, because I was trying to chill in. But I looked at my mate and went, what the fuck? It's not 5, it's 6.
And this was a bus full of Australians.
This was a bus full of Australians touring around America. And this guy was trying to get in with all the ladies because all the Australian girls had no idea how the sport worked. He was talking about American football. I was too, but I do it in a way where I piss off girls. Like it like reflects them. Like they don't want to hear about American football. This guy was doing it in a way where I was trying to pick him up and trying to be knowledgeable.
Oh, he's trying to be Rico Suave.
I was just being too nerdy, and they were just probably like, "Oh, this guy, can he shut up about football?" Like, fucking hell.
Well, let me help you out, Mark. So this is picking ladies up. You give them a little bit of sexy eyes, and you go, point.
Yeah.
Here's what irritates me in America. Here's what irritates me in America, Mark, when you got all these bandwagoners that's like, "Oh, I've been a Kansas City fan, chief, for years." Okay, who's Len Dawson? Who? Bubba. Who?
That's what I'm saying, though, because We have. I know another example. I work with a guy who legit was a KC Chief fan and Charger fan, and I said you can't be both.
You can't.
He said why? I said they're in the same division. You know, I've had conversation with people where they've said, "Oh, this guy is a really great. This guy on my team is a great receiver." I said he's not even there. He said, "Yeah, he is." I said, "No, he's not. He's not there anymore."
Yeah,
that's why I made the podcast.
I just hate that when somebody jumps. I hate when people jump on the bandwagon. And no offense, these young kids, like my nephew, my other nephew, Tammy's nephew, was when the Rams were winning, he was like, the Rams were the best team, and I'm like, hey Blake, name me a couple Rams. Well, Bubba, I can't. I'm like, well, why can't you? And then Kansas City with Mahomes. Oh, now he's a Kansas. You can't be a Rams this year, and then you're a Kansas City Chief, and then you're busting the fucking Steelers nuts, and then you beat me in Madden in front of the whole family, which pisses me off totally. And then I had to get revenge, and then I beat him at his house and his home field, and he hasn't played me ever since.
I was another example because I got tons here. I was talking to a bloke at a pickleball competition in 2021, right? And as you know, we can all talk football for, as we know, 6, 7, 9, 10 hours in a row. Just keep going and going and going.
Yeah, tell me about it.
I had to tell this guy, I was like just talking back and forth. This guy was American and he knew football, but it gets to a point in the convo, they're like, this guy fucking knows too much. I know too much and I just won't stop talking. I just had to say to him, hey, mate, when you're ready, just let me know when you want to stop talking about it because I'll stop. Otherwise, I'll keep going and going and going. You know, I'll just keep bringing up all the players and this guy. I'm going forever. So like those are the kind of people that I didn't want to see. What's that?
It's like a porn star on his first date.
Well, I didn't want it. So when my thought was in 2029 or when I was younger, like I didn't want to see
6.
I didn't want Australians. I didn't want to be surrounded by Australians who didn't know the game. That was the most frustrating part because there's so many times you walk past a pub and they go, why are they kicking it? It's like, it's fucking 4th and 15, you loser. Like they have to kick it. When do we get the ball back? Oh, like that kind of shit annoys me. You know? Who's this guy? That guy's a great cornerback and he's playing receiver. You know what I mean? All that kind of stuff just really pissed me off. That's why I made the channel to talk with Americans. You know, but we do have a lot of good on my Steel Nation Australia page. We have a lot. That's how I met Matty because he was writing for the company behind the steel curtain, and we linked up to do a podcast. So it's been good. Like we have a lot of good fans in Australia, but most of them I think are just bandwagoners. That many Raiders fans here because it looks cool.
How many fans do you think in Australia are Steeler fans? Like a number. Like
5. Like we 5%, maybe 3%.
3%.
Because we have it's not very big. Like you have maybe 10% of fans in Australia who know the game. Maybe it's different. It's different to be a fan and knowing the game is different.
The Steelers in your country is probably the greatest fan base. The Steelers?
No, I don't think so. No, I think it might be. I don't know if we would have the greatest fan base. Maybe like a lot of. But there's a lot of like bandwagoners. A lot of people just jump on. You know what I mean? There's there's some good fans who know the game.
Do you test them when you get out and about and they talk football to you? And you test it, and if they pass the mark test, they're good. And if
that's
not,
what I'm saying though. Like that's why I made the podcast because it got to a point where I was just like, my friends didn't talk to me, want to hear it anymore about NFL. They were sick of it. My family doesn't care anymore. Well, they care, but you know they don't care as much, right? And then you go meet randoms, and that guy's like, well, this guy's going to be a great quarterback in 2014. I'm like, he's not even there. It's not good to hear something when you know it's wrong, and they try and convince you it's right. That's annoying, you know.
What is the most popular sport in Australia?
Probably like AFL is up there. The
soccer.
No, soccer's up there. It's like probably AFL, rugby league, rugby union, cricket. AFL is the one where they kick the ball back and forth. It's like they use kicking the ball.
See, I did not know that.
But we have a lot of Raiders fans here, right? I walk past Raiders fans here on the coast, right?
Okay.
And they wouldn't have a fucking clue who John Madden is or who Al Davis is.
Well, how can they be Raider fans then?
Because it's cool.
Because it's black and
yeah,
silver.
it looks cool, yeah.
Like
we have all those kind of, and then I met a guy at a pub. I was wearing a Troy jersey, and I said, "How cool is Troy?" He said, "Who?" And I went, "Fuck me." I gave up. I gave up about 7 years ago talking to him. So I met a Raven fan.
there isn't like Australian Steelers club, like where all the Australian Steelers.
No, I've tried. I've tried to put it together. Like I've tried with my
Nothing?
Facebook to put it together too. It's hard to organize. I've been trying to tag the Steelers and get their help as well. You know, I've got zero help to put together. The only one I think I have the biggest Facebook page is Steel Nation Australia, the biggest one
in the whole country.
There's like, I think so. Yeah, 700 followers. That's pretty cool. Like that sounds like there's random convos in there that people talk about stuff. That's exciting.
Sorry, Maddie. This is what Maddie said. Bubba, shut the fuck up. It's the club.
But there's no like bar. We haven't got a bar because what it come down to, I realize like now, you probably need someone to own the bar to be a Steelers fan.
You and
Maddie
Maddie
got money to
buy
buy
a
a
bar
fucking
in
bar.
Australia and boom.
How much?
Maddie wants to.
In Australia, about $1 million.
Yeah, bro. Maddie wants to buy a bar, and make it a Steelers themed bar or American bar.
You would make so much money.
There's one in Myrtle Beach. There's one everywhere you go.
Yeah.
I
want to go to that one too. Yeah, I want to go to that one.
Every state in the United States of America has a Steeler bar.
Did you see the one in Italy? There's one in Italy.
Yep, I want to go to that one too.
There you go.
Well, what I put in that is people don't know that in 2002, Mark was diagnosed with Steelers Tourette's. He starts saying, "Lindsey Jones, Michael Harris."
See,
Real hot.
I always, and Maddie's the same as me. Like we definitely got born in the wrong country, you know, because our minds are just football.
So.
But at the same time, I think being Australian has given me an advantage to be different on YouTube as well. Be a bit unique on YouTube.
But you're definitely more positive because if you lived in Western Pennsylvania, the negativity of the Steelers talk and media talk would piss you off. You'd be pissed.
I tell you why I'd be positive, and it's maybe the Australian way. Sometimes when your life gets you down, just walk to the beach. Let's go for a walk and check out the ocean. You know what I mean? Look at the ocean and just like that's pretty fucking sick.
Yeah, we have Gullah Creek. Yeah.
We have, I think the Aussie spirit gets you down. If something at work today, something goes wrong, right? I don't say, "Oh, F that." I say, "Oh, that's good," in a sarcastic way. to tell myself, like if I drop my coffee, I go, "Oh, that's great," and keep moving on.
Bernie had an idea, but he would just be him. It would just be him and Maddie in the bar, sitting there talking, drinking beer, but that would be cool shit though. If you would do it. If you would get a bar beachside and you and Maddie are sitting there talking Steelers with the backdrop of the beach, people would probably.
That's money, baby.
That's money.
You could probably just as long as a bar would accept. Like we have some good bars around me, near the beach, and some good American bars. But there isn't any Pittsburgh themed bars like those ones. I want to go to the one in Myrtle Beach. That looks fucking awesome. So does the one in Italy too.
Omar's. It's I broadcast from there twice.
Yeah, and then the Italy one is just someone who's been a fan who's owned a bar, and then
and they have really good wings. They have a thing called the black and gold sauce. Fantastic.
Yeah, but he would have chicken burgers at his bar.
Oh, fucking I have chicken snitties, mate. You guys are missing out on a chicken snitty.
Oh, it is.
Chicken snitties are top tier.
Chicken City.
Chicken snitty.
Chicken snitty. What is that?
Chicken parm.
It's a chicken schnitzel parm. Like it's the best.
Oh my god! Why?
It's chicken schnitzel with chips and salad, and you choose your sauce, choose your own adventure, and then you have like it's like any fucking Aussie bloke and anyone out there. There's no need for us to read the menu. We do it anyway to make it look cool, but we don't need to because we already know what we're getting. When we go to the bar, 9 times out of 10, an Aussie bloke will get a chicken snitty because it's just like home to us. It's like chicken schnitzel.
Every time the three of us talk about this, it's always something different. It's always something new. It's always So why do you get a menu if you already know what you grab the menu? Have the menu?
You look crazy if you just walk up straight away. You know,
but you already know what you want.
Yeah, but most 9 times out of 10, you want the chicken city. Chicken city and chips.
Just saying, I know what I want. You know?
Yeah, I mean.
Yeah, but like when you go to the pub, right? That's like pub food. Pub food's great. Pub food's like good steak, you know, calamari or whatever, or fish and whatnot. Maddie walked up straight away. But for me, like when you go when you're younger, if you're 21, 20, 23, right? You get a chicken snitty at 7, you smash that down, and then from like 8 or 9, you just pound the beers. So it's a good filler for your gut to fill up with food while you're drinking. You'll love it. Chicken Cities are great.
I never heard of that until just now.
So it's chicken schnitzel. It's like the
But every time we do a show, it's always something new, and I never heard of it before, and I feel like I've.
Well, we just say getting a snitty.
What's that?
Same thing.
I've had.
Why is it two different names?
Oh, because we shorten it.
Oh my
so it's
God.
like chicken snitty and then snitty.
Oh my God. Every time we do something, I get cultured on. I get taught Australian stuff.
Wait, bring up Maddie's comment. The bottom
This one here.
Yeah, the bottom one. That was okay. So no, the other one, the one down the bottom.
Tug patrons.
So me and Maddie, I think that's what he's talking about. Me and Maddie were in Sydney. I met him down in Sydney for the first time ever, and I didn't realize how fucking tall the bloke was. Well, I thought
taller than you.
Yeah, he's taller than me. He's like this. He's like Darnell Washington, right? So when I met him, I was like, when I met him at the train, I was like, oh fuck, you're tall. Like straight away, you know what I mean? So we went around Sydney and we went to a bar, and it was a really good bar. It was just around a local city place. And we're just sitting there having a few drinks, catching up and whatnot, right? Because it was before his wedding, I think, last year. And outside this bar was a local, can I say it? Whorehouse. Not like, you know what I mean?
Oh yeah, we swear on shows all the time.
Like red light district house.
District.
Now, as we were drinking, we were seeing like,
that's legal in Australia.
I don't know if it's legal, but it happens.
Oh, it's
so. So as we were drinking all that our beverages, we're just having a crack ton of fun because every time we saw a bloke walk past, we're trying to make a bet if he was going to go in or not. Like he was walking past and he's being all sneaky and he's like, oh, next and he's doing a hard right turn and he goes right in because everyone who watches, they know what it is. And that guy wants to go in there, but he doesn't want to tell people he's going in there. So he might walk past it, double back, scratch his head, put his hat on, hat off, cross his arms and then walk in, but he still goes in. Yeah, it was insane. We saw like 3 or 4 people try to go in, and they're just like being really cautious about it.
Like, hey, mate, where's the whorehouse? There? Wait, is that it there? Are you sure? This one with the red light? Okay.
And it was like 4 p.m. It was early. It was like 4 p.m.
They never shut down.
Yeah, it was like we were having like day drinks chilling, and me and Maddie, and Maddie's like, see that house over there, that bar over there, whatever. And I was like, what is it? He's like, see that red light? And I was like, yeah. And he's like, that's a brothel. You know what I mean? I was like, what? And what convenient place? Right after you have a few sherbets, you're a bit randy, after a few drinks, you just walk right into the red light, and you're good as gold.
I just can't believe that the both of you guys are over like 6'3", 6'4", because you could never.
I'm 6'1". Maddie's taller than me.
You're tall. No, you're taller than me.
Yeah, but
I mean,
I thought Maddie was shorter because we always do podcasts and his camera's lower. And I was like, he's shorter. I was like, for sure. I don't know. And then I was like, fucking hell, he's huge.
I lost an inch. I'm 5'10". I was 5'11 and a half. Now I'm 5'10 and a half.
Well, I was always 6'2" and a half, 6'3", but when I met Mark, I had to look up. I'm like, Jesus God Almighty.
Yeah, I'm 6'1", I think.
I don't think you can measure.
I think you're 6'3", 6'4".
Yeah, Mark,
you're taller.
Feet. What are you in meters?
Like 1.98 or almost 2. No,
we got you. We stumped you.
I don't know.
Yeah, you're taller.
Yeah.
Oh, hi Tina. How are you? You're
Chase.
definitely taller. You're
I'm not 1.98. No way. That's 6'5".
Yeah, you're taller. So you and Maddie are like the Twin Towers.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I thought Maddie was shorter than me because every time we did the podcast, it was always like he had the camera this way, like that.
I know. And he looks, because it's far away, he looks like, but you said he's taller than you. And I'm like, oh my God, because you're taller than me. And I'm like, oh my God.
Hey, Maddie is like, if he was in the States, he would be an offensive tackle or guard. And because he's a sweaty football nerd, he would be a good offensive tackle or guard. You know what I mean?
You might be able to play tight end. I always like that position. I always like the. It's funny how the tight end position has kind of changed at the moment, eh? I like the guys who can play tackle as well.
Holy hell!
Yeah, I'm 6'1". He's 6'2".
Okay.
God.
So I'm like 190 centimeters. I think.
No, he said he'd be an outside linebacker.
Oh.
That's a big safety. 6'2" safety. That's pretty big. You'd be just cracking.
Really, really agile.
Yeah, you'd have to be. Yeah.
I don't think your big ass doesn't got the lateral speed for safety.
Well, I see the Steelers on the board in an hour from now.
You're doing a good job, Bubba. 5 hours in, mate.
I'm 5 hours and 21 minutes.
You want to take a pee break and Mark?
No, I'm good. No, because I don't know if I'll be honest with you, Shane.
Ladies and gentlemen,
I gotta stay here for the whole time because it's gonna take me 20 minutes to get up out of the seat because I feel like I'm dead. I'm dead from the bottom down.
You might not come back though.
Yeah, you need to move around a little bit. Move around.
I'm moving around. I'm moving my legs. I mean, but it's just that it takes me a while because anymore I'm not as agile and as athletic.
Three.
Give us a crotch shot. Give us a crotch shot.
I didn't mean to do that last night. And
that was funny.
That was
terrible. We want it. We want more crotch shots.
I'm not doing it.
366 subs you guys got.
Yeah,
we're working on it.
We went up like 10 in 2 days.
Yeah, a lot of content.
I'm going to be honest with you. If everybody I knew would just, I'd have over 500. But I ain't kissing their ass.
That's why he has me. I have chapstick.
No, you're like we're both politicians.
Here, look. Put some of this on.
Order some food. I don't know what I'm hoping I can get something to eat by 7 o'clock.
Do they DoorDash where you live, Bubba?
How I can get Domino's pizza delivered, but okay. I don't know what. Look, I'm going to be honest with everybody. I'm very indecisive on what I want to eat right now. It was pizza 5 hours ago.
Now
I don't know.
Now it's chicken snitty.
It's chicken parm, right? Is it a sandwich or is it like Parmesan?
No, it's like Parmesan, but we call that palmy.
So what do you call spaghetti?
Spaghetti.
Okay.
Oh man, that's
no, it's probably like another name for it.
You probably have another name for it.
We shorten like fucking everything. Like you think of most words, it goes this to this.
SOS is just SO.
Save it.
I'm telling you, I know PB&J wings. No, they're good. They used to have nachos. You know what I'm hungry for, and I've been hungry for 2 weeks? Nacho Grande.
Oh, I love me some nacho.
I love Nacho Grande. What do you call that?
I don't know what a Nacho Grande is.
It's like
no way. Nacho. Wait a minute, hold up. You don't know what a Nacho Grande is? So I actually got one over on you over a fucking year about food.
Is it like? Isn't that a wrestler?
No, that's Nacho Libre.
Yeah, I have no idea what it is there.
Nacho Grande with chips, sour cream.
Oh, nachos? What?
No, it's a Nacho Grande.
Yeah, Bob.
Here.
What's grande mean? Because isn't that just nachos?
There, right there.
Yeah, it's fucking nachos. What's the grande? What's grande mean?
You and your abbreviations. We're sick of it, Mark.
Yeah, I mean, no, it's a Nacho Grande because you got more stuff.
Wait. Bring it up. I'm fucking. Hang on a minute. It means big.
Nacho Grande, nacho.
So wait. So you just don't call that nachos?
No.
Grande.
If
that's
you get
crazy.
Nachos over here, you just put cheese on it.
That's fucking insane.
No, it's not.
So Nacho Grande is like
big.
So like the meat and all the stuff on
everything,
it, right?
Everything. Sour cream.
We just call it nachos.
If you go to Starbucks in Mexico, it's nacho vente.
That's insane.
Wait, what?
So what did you say, Shane? He's sick of me abbreviating everything.
No, it's.
Well, I would never say Nacho Grande in my life.
That's what it is over here.
Yeah,
Gene's right. Nachos are just chips and cheese. That's it.
Yeah, but I guess we could call nachos that and nachos the other one. Depends on the scenario.
It doesn't. No, it doesn't work that way.
Wait, so you're saying nachos are just chips and cheese, and the other Nacho Grande,
it makes it grande.
Is like more things on it, like all the good stuff.
Yes.
Jalapeno,
So if
black olives, sour cream equal grande.
Right. So if I had a barbecue or whatever, and I was like, "Oh, we're having nachos today," you were thinking, "Oh, fucking hell, this guy's cheap. He's got chips and cheese." What a loser! What a loser! But no, we're having like a great spread with nachos, and you're like, Jesus Christ.
Yeah, nachos are just nachos and cheese. And then if you want jalapenos on them, that would be it.
Well, then what do you eat? What about nachos without cheese? What's that called?
It's just chips. Nacho chips. Because there's no cheese on it. Why is every time we do something, a conversation goes from food and it's the craziest conversations?
We call okay, I would call nachos without cheese, like out of the packet. We just call that by the brand name. A lot of times Australians call that by the brand name. So we call that Doritos. And we'd probably sometimes you'd even say, are you having Doritos? And you'd still have Doritos even though it's not the fucking brand name.
No, because Doritos aren't, I mean, they're not, but it's different. Not Doritos is a brand. So
yeah, I know.
I'm going to be getting a bag of Doritos, so you're eating Doritos.
Walking tacos are the girls that work out on the street, not in the brothel.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is when we say sometimes like we're having Doritos, some Australians will be like they'll associate that with all kinds of was it tortilla chip? Is that right?
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll do like I'm gonna like having Doritos or give me a pack of Doritos or whatever. And if in that person's house, if they had like CCs or something else, they'd still grab that. We brand associate.
I see that, but Doritos is just a bag of Doritos, a Cool Ranch Doritos. So it's Cool Ranch. The flavors would be Cool Ranch or the hot Doritos. You know what I mean?
Actually, I'll backtrack one thing.
Yeah, see, that's what Gene. That's a walking taco. You don't even know what the hell that is.
I don't know if Maddie does this. Sometimes I call them corn chips.
No,
do you call them that?
No, because corn chips are real corn chips. They're called Fritos. Corn chips.
Ask Maddie. Maddie, do you call Doritos and CCs those corn chips? That's what we call them. Yeah. To differentiate like the salty chip to a corn chip, we would call them corn chips.
No.
It's
Fritos corn chips. The corn chips are like real small yellow. It's real small.
Yeah. Maddie's right. Yeah, the corn chips. That's right. That's what I was trying to get at. We call them for like, no, I would call them for Doritos and for anything.
But tortilla chips are different than corn chips. Tortilla.
Yeah,
chips
I know, but most times, like I would just call corn chips fucking the same thing. You know, like I will use corn chips for my nachos.
No, you don't do corn chips. No, you use restaurant nacho chips for your nachos. You do not use corn chips for your nachos.
Because I don't use anything.
I see that over in Australia. That's what you do. Yes.
Yeah, like I'll use Doritos. I'll use fucking CC chips or whatever corn chips.
I think Taco Bell over here did the Doritos as the Nacho Grande stuff and nacho chips. But the nachos in America is just not. If I'm going to order nachos, say I'm going to a Pirate game and I get an order of nachos, it's going to be cheese and jalapenos.
That'd be nice. That's not bad. I don't mind that. The jalapeno.
For a Nacho Grande, it's the cheese, it's the jalapenos, it's the salsa, it's the sour cream. Now, if you want guacamole, you want black olives, you want onions, you want mild pepper rings. You can put pulled pork, chicken.
Pulled pork would be good.
Okay.
I need to bring you to Australia because your mind would be blown away.
Every time we talk on a show, my mind's blown when you talk about food. I mean, I would love to go. One time I wanted to go to Australia and be a sheep herder. That's what I wanted to do.
You would, if you came to a pub, like you'd fit, honest to goodness, you'd fit right in. You meet a lot of good people, have a lot of good food, a lot of good banter, a lot of good beer. But yeah, you'd be blown away of like just the overall language we use. This different language.
Your language boggles my mind, and it's still like I would never see pulled pork on a baked potato. Like I never heard of that.
I'd do that though. That'd be fantastic.
I never heard of that.
Oh yeah, Maddie's got.
No, Maddie, I've never heard of that. I don't know what the hell that is. What is that? Is that a hot dog or mashed potatoes?
Mashed potato and sausages. But we call them snacks.
Bangers or sausages?
Well, like sausage, like a hot, or not a hot.
Yeah, like
dog,
like a hot sausage, but it's called bangers in Australia.
Yeah, bangers and mash is like that. I'm pretty sure that's what it is.
Bangers and mash is a hot sausage and mashed potatoes.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
Okay, so when you get mashed potatoes, do you put gravy on your mashed potatoes?
Oh yeah, you should.
Okay,
if
so
you're smart.
over in Australia, is it chicken gravy or beef gravy?
Most time it's beef gravy, but I like having mushroom gravy. I'm a fan of mushroom gravy.
Now here's
Nice
a
steak.
question that might offend you, but I don't give a shit. Kangaroo meat, yes or no?
I've had it twice in my life.
What's it taste like? Is it red meat or white meat?
I can't really remember because I remember it was in year 5. It was year 5 and year 6. They brought it to school. It's just really chewy. Maddie knows more than I do. But the funny thing is, we're like one of only 2 countries in the world that eats their own emblem.
You said that. That's twice you said that this week.
Yeah, I know.
I
Crazy.
know. Yeah, but I can't see us eating a bald eagle.
I think you're not allowed to. You shoot a bald eagle and you go to prison.
No, but what the hell is lamb gravy? I never heard. I'm so boggled with the food. I don't ever heard of lamb gravy. I've heard of beef and I've heard of chicken gravy, but I never heard of lamb gravy.
What about Bubba? Have you ever had kebabs? Like not the one on the stick, like the ones in like the wrap.
Oh, shish kebabs.
Yeah. So we don't call it that.
On a stick.
We would never say shish kebab. We just say kebabs.
Not in the States. I've had it up in Tikrit, up by Turkey, the country of Turkey.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Up in
They're
northern
fantastic. We have like one of our staples here too is kebabs, like after the beach, after a few drinks or the next day.
They don't
having
they don't make them around here too much anymore.
We have one of the best ones about 10 minutes from my house. It's been there 20 years. It's one of the best ones ever.
So I'm gonna let the fans know, just so you don't know, this is no longer the Steelers dynasty or Mark Steelers Nation. No, this is now the Food fucking Network.
But every time we get but it's every show. Every show is some food that is different than over here, and I like the sausage or the banger. Like
banger's a mash.
I know
yeah.
that would be sausage. I would never know.
So
that.
what about okay? There's another one. What about you know what a risol is?
What? Say that again.
Risol.
No.
Is that what someone has like a lot of?
I have no idea.
Is it like Riz?
What is it? Is it a waffle?
Got a lot of juice with the ladies.
So risol. So it's RISSOHLE. Risol.
Is it a salad?
No, it's like a meat patty.
That'd be a burger.
You guys have to watch the movie called The Castle. Like The Castle is one of the greatest Australian movies ever made.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I'm with Bernie. I call them corn chips too. That's right.
Well,
yeah, that's not bad. So we have
It's not Rizzle. It's Rizzle.
Oh.
So he's telling me the wrong stuff. I have no idea.
Yeah, it's not Rizol. It's Rizol. So we have like to my understanding, it's like a beef patty, but it's a mixture of different meats. It's all patted together. You have like 6 or 8 in like a thingo, and you just say, "Oh, we have a few Rizols tonight." You have Rizols, maybe mash.
But a beef patty to me is a hamburger.
No. But you fry this. So a Rizol is like a collection of like different meats together. Looks like a beef patty. You square it down, and then you fry either side, and then you have like mash, and like, it's got herbs and stuff like that, and you have like greens with it and mash. Like it's like an Australian staple, like having Rizol tonight. You know,
it's a burger to me.
It's not a burger. You want to put it on. You can put it on a burger, but you don't really do that. You're more like cook these down.
You're patting the meat down on both sides.
Yeah,
and you're putting it on a plate, but you're not putting it on a bun.
Yeah, you have it on a plate to eat like a steak or whatever, but then you have like 2 Rizols.
Bernie, I don't think he is, because it's Bernie. Every time we do a show and he says something about Australia food,
no, it's legit.
I don't have any clue what he's talking about.
Yeah, Maddie's right. So like
over here, our foods are not combining with the same terminology, and it's always been
they're nice. When you get some good ones, you like say if I brought you both for dinner. And I was cooking Rizols, right? Say I was cooking Rizols. I'd cook about 8 of them, fry them all up. I'd maybe have some greens too, have some mash, and we just have a good time. That's all you need.
Is it beef or what is it made out of? Chicken?
Beef. You can get other ones too, but it's mostly beef.
It's a burger.
It's not a burger. It's not a burger.
God.
It's like it looks like a patty, but you then eat it on the.
It's like Salisbury steak then.
You could make it like into a roll, like a Rizol roll, but you wouldn't call it a
What
burger.
the hell's a Rizzo roll?
Well, it's just like a bun that you put the risol onto the bun with butter.
What? It's a burger.
No, you would because you would use burger meat for a burger. You wouldn't use risol meat for a burger.
you can do a burger. You can do
This one
you know,
Mark.
Yeah,
what do
bring
you
it
call
up.
Vegan stuff.
Nah, it's not vegan. It's meat.
What the hell's that?
Yeah, risol. There it is. Pastime.
It's like a meatball. It's a
Yeah, then you squish it
looks like a
down.
meat- Oh,
and
you know
and
what? It does look
not
like a meatball.
No, it's not a meatball. You squish it down though. You squish it down to be like a patty.
But it really, when you roll it, it would be a meatball, but you squash it down.
Yeah, it's great.
Roberto,
you
look
wouldn't-
at that recipe. It's a meatball.
That looks like a meatball to me. When
Risol.
you squash down, you flatten the meatball.
Yeah.
You thought I was
Flatten
making fucking words up.
I did.
No, I'm not. No, I'm not.
Did.
No,
I'm
and
like,
we're in round 7 now. We're finally in round 7 now.
I gotta go to work. I would love to say I gotta go to work though.
He's like,
I have
Mark,
to go to
got
work.
AI, make up a word for some meat patty that no one's ever used.
I
like,
mean, it would be
legit
a
though.
hamburger.
With this, no, because a hamburger would be different. You'd have your normal beef hamburger.
Egg in it. A hamburger
Like,
would
what
have
is like
and
like a
vice-
roast? What the hell is a roast lamb rolls? What the hell is that?
Yeah, I'm not a big fan of lamb, but we Australian eat lamb.
I don't think I might have ate lamb once, but what's a lamb?
I'm telling you,
roll?
you guys got to come to Australia and maybe come to the American game.
I've eaten
It'd
a
be
lot
so
of
much fun.
chocolate lambs.
I'll
in my-
take off work. I got to put like 8 months in advance.
Just tell them to go away.
I just quit. Yeah,
Jump on a plane, come over.
I'm going to Australia.
I'll buy you your first beer. I'll buy you your first.
I would love to go to Australia. If
lager?
that was Australia would be the only country I'd probably ever want to go to. I've been to Canada.
You guys, you both would stick out like a sore thumb. It'd be great. You'd be
Thanks.
like, "Oh my god, I'll use
They
my
would point
credit
at-
card."
They'd be like, "Oh, those guys are from Pittsburgh."
do you
right
guys
there."
do you guys accept Amex?
Here's a good one.
Hippity
You guys,
hoppity.
meatloaf. Do you guys eat meatloaf?
What's that?
Oh my god.
He's playing with you,
You're
Bubba.
fucking
man.
with me, aren't you?
But like, how do you like? You got it meatloaf. I don't think we call it meatloaf here though. What's it look like?
It looks like a big giant piece of meat, and then you slice it, and you can put it with mashed potatoes.
I don't think we call it meatloaf though. I've never said that.
So we're in 7. We're in round 7, huh?
Well, the Steelers got Steelers got 2 picks. Thank God. I mean, I'm at 5 hours and 39 minutes. I'm looking at 6 hours. It's going to be 6
going,
hours
man.
before
Keep going.
I'm finishing it. I haven't went to the restroom yet. And I've worked harder. I've worked harder on these podcasts for the draft than I have done all week for my own real job. This is amazing. I need it. We need it.
We don't.
What?
Sorry, we don't do meatloaf. That's weird, dude.
Oh,
It's like a bread. It's like bread.
No,
is it?
it's no, it's not breaded. It's like meat, and you put stuff in it like eggs.
It's like a rizzoli, or it's like
yeah.
Nah, we
It's
don't.
like a
I've never-
bigger-
nah, we don't do that.
It's like a big rizzoli or whatever.
A bigger rizzoli.
Yeah.
But it looks
And
like a
you
bread loaf.
No, well, it looks
No,
like
it's not a bread loaf. It's a meatloaf. Meat. It's meat, not bread. It's meat.
Yeah, but it's still got the name loaf in it.
Yes, because it's you put it in because you take the meat and the eggs and you mix it and you form the meatloaf and you put it in the oven.
Well, that's kind of like our rissoles, but ours are
But it's
flat.
bigger
Yeah, rissoles.
because
Yeah,
the risso's like a meatball, but you squash it down.
yeah. You'd never say meatloaf in my country. You get
I
banned.
guess not. I'd be ostracized if I did. If I went over there and said meatloaf, they'd probably pitchfork me.
I would want you guys to meet one of our like truly Aussie bogan guys at the pub. I think you guys will lose your mind. The guys that sound like a full, a fucking motorbike. I would love it. I would lose my shit. Yeah, mate, you got a beer, mate. What's going on? You want a beer? You'd be like, what?
I would understand what he said.
Sound like a fucking engine, bro. So funny. I would lose my mind if you went and talked to a normal, like a bloke at the bar. Said, hey, hello there, how's it going? And you'd be like, hey, good mate, yourself? Oh, not too bad. Oh, back here. Oh, no, I'm back in a minute. Hey, oh, you get us a beer? You'd be like, what?
I think they're everywhere down south.
Well, that's probably like Clymer or Marion Center. Anybody over here talks.
I just want you to run into one of those blokes at the pub. Just like, you'd be like, oh, what's good for for takeaways and for eating out. Oh, takeaway, yeah, mate. Go one of them ones over there, mate. You'd be like, what?
That one's over there.
I'd be like, hey, can I see a menu because I want a to-go order?
There you go.
We have some blokes here that even I can't understand, to be honest.
Well, if you can't understand them, they're messed up.
Yeah. No, they just talk really
there's
fast.
some people over here I can't understand, and I just keep walking, but
yeah.
I've heard of that guy, Akmal, so yeah.
I had trouble, with Massachusetts. It's like they're all like Kennedy accents, Oh my. I'm just waiting for these 2 picks. Now these 2 picks are the last 2 picks of the Steelers.
Hey, we've done good. I'm happy. I'm very happy.
I'm good. I am so, because if we'd have drafted a quarterback in the first round, I'd have lost my shit. I would have.
They've got, you know what? If they get Rodgers, fair call, play it out. You know what, too? I think if they get Rodgers, he won't last 17 games anyway. No offense to him, but he won't.
No.
So
he's not going to be running out of the pocket. I'll tell you that.
But if he gets injured or hurt or whatever, so we've got 3 quarterbacks now. Rudolph and Will Howard.
Let's just stick with Mason Rudolph. Comeback player of the year. Mason Rudolph throws for, say, 3,800 yards.
He's got an arm. The guy can play.
He can gun it.
Nobody's saying he can play. So he's got now receivers. He's got many receivers. Good O line. He's got the running back now too. I watched the highlights of that guy, Caleb Johnson. He's awesome. Super fast. Guy can hit. He can't. He's not even tackled too.
Well, this could be
1,500 yards.
This could be the best Steeler offense since the Killer Bee times.
Yeah, it looks much better.
Yeah, and at that time we had Heath Miller, and now we got Freiermuth. If Freiermuth gets
our running backs are so much better. No offense to Najee, but I think that they're better than they were 2 or 3 years ago.
Yeah.
Same with the offensive line as well.
I agree. And the center play is already up from
think about it.
Pouncey. Pouncey was the last good center we had.
You just got as well the new running back on the 4-year contract for a rookie deal. Warren's probably going to have a crazy year if he's healthy. Then they'll probably sign him again. So they're doing better.
Well, if our quarterback play, if Mason has our quarterback play good, and the whole key to the offense is the tackle play. If the tackle play
I agree
improves 30, 40, if it improves 30%, we're already winners. We're already winners.
They might go and get some guards now too. Before I go, and I'm going to go in about 2 minutes. They might get guards for the rest of the trip.
Well, they're going to be up in another 4 picks. They got
I'll stay for that. I'll stay for the next pick, and then I'll get out of here.
Jacksonville,
1, 2
Raiders.
They'll be here in 5 minutes. Okay, good.
Yeah, they've already got it picked up because they're at 220 right now. So I can't believe I did this. Oh my God,
it's been good.
I needed experience. I told my wife, I said, I have to do all 3 days, Tammy, because next year we're doing all 3 days. So I got to know how it's going to be done, and it has to be done.
Yeah, you know what? The more we talk about this, and I think every week now we can try. Well, obviously you guys are over there. I'm not over there, but I think Maddie's keen.
Well, you're over here in spirit.
Yeah, but Maddie's keen to try and plan this. If we just get like a big bar and just have it, we could have like 300 people there, I reckon.
But Mark, I went to that place and I actually videoed a little bit live from it. It has like a section where you could broadcast and have like a booth worth like 4 big tables. And then it had a window that looked to the outside where we would kind of have that section, the back bar to ourselves. We'd have our own bar.
Which one was that? What place?
That's the Ben Franklin's.
Did you talk to the owner too?
I called the general. I talked to the one person. He's going to talk to general manager. He's going to give me a call.
Ooh.
So I'm going to try to work out something where we don't have to pay for it if we advertise for like
my vision is like getting all the Steeler Nation there, but for the podcast side, because I think we should also go live, have a podcast set up with TVs in front of us.
Right.
We can throughout the 3 days, we can bring people in and sit down and have a talk, but also have a big party on the outside.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know
So
what I mean?
there's a separate room, and I can like show you one of these days. I'll go over there and videotape it. But there's like a section between the bar and the restaurant where they have a front bar and a back bar, and then between it is a little like 15 feet by 30 feet room that you could put. There's 4 tables, and you could just do like a broadcast.
Because it'd be kind of cool.
Between the 3 of us, Maddie's coming. I bet you our DB's coming, right?
DB will be there too. He'll be down.
Okay. Man, that's I mean, that's not none of us are corporate sponsors for podcasting.
But we'll be bigger. We'll be bigger than them.
Well, we already are bigger than them because they're not doing this. All these big corporate podcast shows like that Jack Sparrow jackass didn't do a live.
No, but they're about themselves. They're not about community and networking. They're about their own company. They're number one, making views and stuff like that.
Yeah.
But I think, if we, with your guys' help, look, obviously, because Shane, you guys are on the ground, right? Boots on the ground. We secure a location. We build it. We make flyers. We do all these things. We could really get some traction, like get some people.
The back can hold about 150 people if need be, because there's an outside area.
Your key, Shane, is to talk to Steve, and that we do that with a charity and incorporate that in, and that would be cool. And then see if we can get a Steeler.
Yeah.
If we can get.
So what we'll do is all proceeds, we'll do like a 50-50 raffle, and all proceeds will go to the It's About the Warrior Foundation.
It's About the Warrior Foundation. Yeah.
And then he'll get James Harrison or somebody there. Okay.
And then James Harrison Debo is going to tackle either Mark and Maddie at the same time.
Ready. Sign me up. As long as there's a crash mat, sign me up. I don't care.
No crash mat.
Like, no crash mat.
There's
just straight in the grass. Gravel.
Yeah. We're about 2 picks away.
I just want Debo to like suplex me or something like that. He did wrestling. Like if I could say on my resume that Debo suplexed me, I'd be like, thank you.
You know when I met him at Indiana Mall, there was nobody there when he was doing autographs. Nobody.
What are you doing?
They didn't promote it right.
So let me get this. So the one you looked at was Benjamin Frank Tap Room and Grill. Is that the one?
Yeah, I'll pull it up.
Yeah, I want to look it up. But yeah, we'll make it happen. We're on the clock now. We got to start working to get a room. But it'd be great.
There is no way we're going to be able to get to anything close to. There's going to be.
Yeah.
I bet you it's not even worth
too much.
It's so. It'd be so chaotic.
When you said Mark Madden getting out, that's my theory. Like trying to get out would probably be hard, actually.
Madden said he's leaving Pittsburgh.
Yeah,
he said on his show he is not going to be there.
Yeah, Pittsburgh's on the clock right now.
This is the front as you walk in. This back area here.
How far is it from Pittsburgh? Maddie wants to know, Shane.
Let me see here.
I would say probably 20 minminutes or a half hour. Would it be a half hour?
18 miles, maybe.
Oh, that's a half hour. Less than a half hour. You know?
Yeah.
I'm telling you, this is going to be big. I'm telling you.
Yeah, we just need a good good podcasting room, good fan room, and we're all sweet.
Here you go, Maddie. I'm pulling up for you, buddy. Okay. I'll show you where it's at.
Because realistically, if you have a camera and a tripod, you just have it taped. You'd be filming it right there.
So 5, 10, 15, 20, 22 miles. Here's the thing. It's directly off of 79, which makes it really easy. It's right north of Cranberry. So you have hotels here, here, and here. Like there's hotels in Slippery Rock, Newcastle, Cranberry, and Butler.
Oh, you do, Maddie? Oh, wow. Okay.
What's that?
Maddie has all the gear, he said, to film it. So in the room, we would set us up like, whatever, and go in and out of people and interviewing. And if we have one Steeler guest, and like And like JT said, he said he could get in touch with Mike Logan. You know what I mean? And yeah. Oh, you do a lot of wildlife photography. Oh, that's awesome.
So guys, it's right. It's just directly north on 79 between Newcastle and Butler.
And it's
it could hold 100 people. It'll be insane.
The section will hold probably 100 easy.
Well, especially if we get with Steve from it's about the Warrior Foundation, there'll be people probably coming just for that.
Yeah, you might get people who aren't Pittsburgh Steelers fans too. I think it's going to happen. We'll keep working together. But
it's gonna happen no matter what, because I'm taking them 3 days off anyway, or 4 or whatever, and it's going to be game on. I'll have to
going to Pittsburgh. I think might be
too chaotic. I think.
Yeah,
you'll still get the Pittsburgh feel, and you can go down to Pittsburgh if you want to, like later that night or something. But you don't have to deal with it if you don't want to.
And us trying to get a podcast room or a bar in Pittsburgh would be fucking.
It'd be down where like McFadden's where we were at. It'd be highly unlikely.
You're held hostage there. You can't leave. You know, here when you're done, you can go somewhere else. You go to a hotel. You can go eat somewhere else. You're right by the Grove City outlets. There's a Permane Brothers there. You're about 10 miles, or not, about 5 or 6 miles from a Permane Brothers. If you want to go eat there.
Pick is in. The pick is in. Yeah, no.
Steelers got 2 right after that, Mark.
So you're saying Shane, there's a back room. There's a back room as well.
I'm going to say an offensive guard. I'm going to say an offensive.
Is there double picks?
Yeah, well, it's got the Steelers, 49ers, Patriots, and Steelers.
Those are our last 2 picks?
I think so. Yeah, I think so.
No way, dude.
I mean, I got to go to the end, so it doesn't matter. I think Buffalo's the last pick. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. Maybe I'm right. I don't know. I'm going to say a guard. I want to see a guard or pick us in.
Oh, shit, it's the last 2. 10 and 13. Okay.
I don't see a receiver. I say it's an offensive guard.
I'll stay for the second last one if I can. I've got to try at least leave in 10 minutes.
Offensive guard. Just guessing.
Trying to find the spot where I
And you know what's funny is Steelers could probably have both punters and use a punter for trade.
Could do.
I like them both. I think they're both going to be good, but you can't keep both of them.
Whiteman did pretty good.
Yeah, he did.
Yep. Yeah, he did all right. There was no complaints from me.
None from me either. Well, one bad punt. He had one bad punt in Cleveland. That was it, though. But I can't bitch about that. I mean, one thing for the whole. I'm looking at the TV.
So yeah, Mark, there's a big back room divided by a little area that you could broadcast from. So the back room has a separate bar. So it's like a big it's a big bar separated by a wall.
Well, and the thing is, we can go down and talk to the owner and tell him what we're trying to do, and I'm sure they would want our business that weekend because you know what I mean. Everybody's going to Pittsburgh.
Well, it's going to help him out too, and we'd have 5 podcasters and maybe more blokes too that want to get on it, and even if we can't maybe go all at the same time, maybe we rotate. I don't know, maybe we figure it out.
We broadcast on all the channels, but just rotate who's broadcasting so we can enjoy it.
It's like a Jerry Lewis telethon.
Yeah, because we can also be like not just stuck on the computer all the time. You can be on the outside chilling,
talking to people.
I think that'd be better. And then we rotate videos out,
getting videos of people and getting their reaction.
We'll do like a call sheet, like for 1 hour, it's going to be Bubba, Mark, and Shane. For hour 2, it's going to be these guys from this podcast. And we broadcast on all the channels.
Yeah, because there's a way you can do it on StreamYard. You can
right.
You can put like 10 of them in a row.
Right. So we'll go in our little booth and we'll broadcast, have everything set up, and then we'll leave.
Just don't get me in hour 6, because I'll be fucking pissed.
I'll be hammered. But because with that, I'll just pay for the premium business package where you can put 10.
We've got this is going to happen. This will be the best.
Who the hell is this guy? Who the fuck is this
guy?
Don't
know. That's Scotty Miller.
Who is that?
Looks like Scotty Miller.
That is not Scotty Miller.
Lonely.
I'm not looking. I'm not reading the comments because I don't want to. I don't want to take away from real life, whatever. I don't know who that guy is.
Yeah, Maddie.
I think they go guard. Just saying. I don't know who the guy is.
I think. Oh, this is from the Pat Tillman Foundation.
Nice.
I'm going to say an offensive lineman.
But yeah, Shane, I like that idea of rotating and having all the streams on on one big setup and just having like 3 or 4 mics.
We could have 2 streams, 2 sets of podcasters, and just rotate.
Oh, he's from the Pat Tillman Foundation.
Because DB might not want to do it, or Maddie.
Kevin Bubbles. Oh, I don't see a receiver.
What's he from Washington? Linebacker.
Another linebacker?
Yeah, another linebacker. Getting heavy on defense, they are.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well. Okay, let's see it. Oh, he's fast. Bruner, is that Mark? Is he related to Mark Bruner?
No.
Do we know that?
All right, fellas, I'm going to jump, though.
What's that, Mark?
I'm going to jump.
See ya.
You got to jump.
But yeah, we'll get it happening. So thanks, Bubba. Thanks, Shane. We'll keep talking, and you guys are doing great work to set it up because it could be a big event.
Yeah, we're going to be close to some. Like you're going to have to drive maybe 5-8 miles to a hotel, but there's hotels on either side.
It is Mark Bruner's kid. It's Mark Bruner's son.
What?
Holy shit!
Mike Tomlin strikes again.
Yep.
Yeah, with
all right, fellas, I'm out before I start talking again. I'll see you later.
Hey, see Mark. Everybody, that was Mark from Steelers Nation, Australia. Thanks for coming on. Yeah,
hey,
that's Bruner's kid.
Bubba for the whole day, guys, like Afton and Gene and Jared.
Oh, I appreciate all you guys, Afton and Gene and everybody, Devil, and everybody's been on since like
the beginning.
Everybody.
I when I was at Walmart, my wife went in to get something, and
I'm telling you, everybody. Well, there is no chat room like this. The nation and the dynasty, I'm telling you, there's no chat room like this. But yeah, that was Mark Bruner's kid. That's amazing.
Crazy.
That's crazy, though. I remember watching Mark Bruner play, and I like Mark Bruner. He was a hell of a blocker.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. 227. I don't know. I think we get a guard.
Yep. Yeah, I'm gonna have to pop off here in a little bit because I got to run the kids and get April's birthday cake. That's where
you got a birthday celebration. I know. I'm staying for the end here because I got to do it, and then I'm gonna go take the girls out to get something to eat because I know my wife's gonna kill me.
You better take them out to.
Yeah, I'm gonna go take them out to eat.
Take them a Sheets. Get them a sub.
No, I'm not taking the Sheets. No. Well, I mean, if you get a salad at Sheets, it's like $30 a pop.
I know. You're better off going somewhere nice like Hoffman.
I know. Well, I don't know where we'll go. I mean,
where's their favorite place to go?
I don't know. Tammy's, with her egg allergies and stuff,
Oh.
and then she can get a pizza at Domino's, and then maybe we might go to. You know what? Maybe we might go to Taco Bell because I might get that Dorito Nacho Grande or something. Who knows? And then swing by and go to Dairy Queen and get a Blizzard.
Go to the Mexican place.
Yeah, maybe.
Go to that Mexican place.
Well, maybe
you get a real good taco salad.
Well, I got to work. I'm working tomorrow, and then I think I'm going to try to do a video, on the draft picks that we picked.
Yeah.
Because tomorrow is TNA Rebellion.
Yeah, Maddie, you
it's just nachos. Yeah.
You're in the shit now.
No, and then I got to do some wrestling promotions and stuff because I work. I haven't had a day off, and I've been working 15 days since I got back from my exile.
Marathon. I'm going to do the birthday cake, and then
loaded nachos sounds so good.
I'm going to take April to drive, and we're going to go see The Accountant 2.
Oh, that's a good movie. I got to see Accountant the 1. I haven't seen it yet.
Real good. I liked it. So
I still got to watch Andor for next Thursday's experience show because we didn't do anything. No, cheers, mate. That's a Nacho Grande kind of cheer. I don't.
So if you haven't subbed to our channel, hit Bubba and me up, Steelers Dynasty Podcast.
Yeah, and all you people from Facebook that's been on, because I did my personal Facebook page. You guys better subscribe, because we got a lot of stuff going on. We're trying to get monetized, and we're trying to do what we got to do here. And we got an exciting Steelers season in 2025, because I guarantee I'll be going to training camp as many times as I can. I don't know. Last year I got an interview. I got a little sound bite for
Thanks,
Mark
Maddie.
about Kristen Kuntz there. The pick is in. It's a guard. It's got to be a guard. No, you know what? Receiver. I bet you it might be a receiver. It's an offensive pick. I'll go a receiver. I still got another 20. I still got another it's a corner.
Good.
Well,
Central
let's
Michigan.
see what 5'10", 4. Oh, he's got 4.3. Real heavy on the defense here in this draft. Real heavy.
Yeah.
Well, realistically, I mean, you got to be real heavy on this defense when you had the massive implodement when you get 299 yards against you. So,
Yeah.
I mean, I'll take a corner. We do need a corner. 2 linebackers, two defensive tackles.
That's it for the Steelers, right?
I don't know. I think so. I think it is. I think the Steelers are done.
Well, with that, I want to thank everybody for being there. Hey,
it's who the hell was it? Shit. What the hell? Who was it?
Thanks, Roberta. I'm done too. I have to go do birthday things.
No, hey, thanks, Shane. Have a good time tonight.
You. And I'm
gonna keep going, and I'll end it.
If you wanna hit up that place after I'm gonna talk to the guy before you drive the whole way out here.
Oh, well, I got a new vehicle. I like to talk about it. And I put my blind up.
Drive up, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, see you, chat. See you, Bubba.
Okay, see you, Shane. I'll see you. Everybody, that was special field correspondent Shane Stodmiller, the guy from West Virginia Mountaineer Mafia. He's looking for a co-host, so he can do his college stuff. Look, man, we got college football. We're a smorgasbord of entertainment here. I swear to God, we're in the minor leagues of the Pat McAfee show. I swear. Hopefully Washington is the last pick, but I could be wrong because they're at pick 230 right now. They seem to be flying by. Mark, I don't know who picked. What was his name? Dante. He was a cornerback out of Central Michigan. No receiver, no guard. They'll pick up people in free agency. KC's the last pick. Thank you, Dante Kent. Dante Kent there, Mark. Cornerback. I think that was our last pick at 229. I think it was. I'm just got to keep it going, and I'm letting it go until the whole draft is done to get the experience of actually doing a whole draft. So, and I appreciate everybody for tuning in. Maddie, Mark, Smoke, JT, Shane, Gene. I appreciate all you guys coming on and being in the chat and being on the screen. Everybody that was in, Afton and Devil and everybody, Randy, everybody that has been chatting, has been making this a great draft year. I think this was great. All 3 days was something that we can all be proud of, and I will wherever she wants to go. Yeah, yeah. No, well, yeah. I didn't know about those comp picks. Oh, everybody, Gene's back. Gene.
And
there we go.
Sorry.
No, you're good, buddy.
Oh, ham and cabbage was delicious.
I bet. I got to get something to eat here pretty soon. How did you like them last two picks?
Interesting. I knew Howard was gonna get as soon as McCord went, I was like, they're gonna grab Howard. So that was cool. I don't know, another linebacker though. It's interesting.
I thought they were going to take a guard.
The linebacker pick's the only one that it's making me scratch my head. The cornerback I thought you should take before that, but I don't know.
It was Dante Kent, George, cornerback from Central Michigan. So, and I got to finish it out. So we're at Detroit at 2:30, and what is it? 2:59? Is it 2:59 or 2:57?
We are.
That's bye Mark Robinson. Yeah, you might be right. Finally, which Mark Robinson to me could have been a little better. I had high hopes for him too.
We're on 232, and we have to go to 257.
Okay. Hopefully probably another 2 hours from now, it'll be done. I'm going to tell you this right now. I haven't got up, and I haven't went to the restroom. So I know, I think my eyes are getting full, but I'm still good.
I think you're fine. But I would have ordered food, man.
Well, I don't know. I got to take the girls out to eat. It's only 6:00. So I told him, I said something about pizza. I said that like at 12 o'clock, and that was 6 hours ago.
You're terrible.
I got 6 hours. I don't know. What was Thursday? Thursday was like almost 4.
They're about last 4 each night. 4 each night. I think it was a little longer last night.
Yeah, I'm looking at about 15 hours. I don't know how you could do a whole 24 hours of this. I mean, we probably could. I probably could, but it would be like a marathon, and I definitely would have to get something to eat and go to the bathroom, I'm sure. But I mean, you just tag somebody in for quick and then boom. But I think it could be done. But I don't know. Because I know they've been,
Give me 1 second. I'm gonna mess with my TV here real quick.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's true. It's very hard from running back to it's not easy. He's been what? He's got 5 years under Pittsburgh, didn't he? I believe. I think. Oh my. Yeah, I'm still on Facebook. I don't know if it's maybe I'll refresh it. I got 7. Wow. 7 shares. No, no.
Hunter Bowler.
No, hold up. I got to finish it. My wife was like, "You want me to order food?" I was like, "No." I said, "I got to finish it. I'm in it to win it, Tam." Oh, Quinn Ayers from Texas went to Miami, so he finally made it to a team.
Where are you at?
I'm at 231. Well,
yeah, because 232 just came on my pick, so no, you're good.
Well, yeah, I mean, I'm just all
right, Bubba. I have the web page pulled
Bernie,
up.
thank you so much. Thanks for popping on. Thank you. You have the web page. What web page you got?
So I can buy my tickets. I'm buying ringside.
Yeah, the first 2 rows. First 2 rows are ringside. You'll get a ringside seat. There's not a bad seat in the house.
I can't wait.
Yeah, doors open up at 2. I don't know how many shows I'm having, but I'm just trying to get through this one.
You think this is too big? Come on, dude.
No, it's okay. But the thing is, though, me and my staff, we're all in our like late mid-40s and early 50s. Like, I mean, the world beater tore his Achilles in a wrestling match. He's had surgery, so he's not going to be able to do anything. So he's going to make an appearance, but God bless him. and he actually wrestled with a torn Achilles and actually tore down the ring. I'm like, oh man. So he's been going through some, Chris is a good dude, but his job didn't like that he got hurt, so they let him go. So he lost his job.
That's the business, right?
Yeah. Well,
or
but it's hard when you're independent and you lose your job and stuff. That kind of sucks. I don't know nothing about an Achilles tear. I would have no idea. They're hard to come back from.
Unless you're a pro athlete.
Then he's a powerhouse too. So, and I don't think that he's gonna rake that ship and take his time to get healthy and see what happens after that. So, yep, we're at 2:33, and I got another hour to go.
So honestly, I like this draft. I know a lot of people are hating on it. I think it's
why do you think they're hating on this draft?
I don't know. Is it not entertaining?
I think it's entertaining. I mean, I wanted a lineman. I got a defensive lineman. And actually, I got 2 defensive linemen, and I got a running back. We got a quarterback
and 2 inside linebackers.
Yeah,
or linebackers.
And Rich, we got that linebacker right off of Smoke, because Smoke wanted him for Philly, and we took him right off of him.
Yeah, and he's a stud. So,
I don't. Those are people that don't have any clue.
No Shedeur.
Yeah,
it's all right. We get to see him twice a year.
Yeah, and he'll get fucking killed by us. So and realistically, I just think he's more of a deterrent, more into that shit show of Cleveland than possibly can imagine. It's just going to be a circus.
I actually might watch the Hard Knocks next year. If it's just
Cleveland, it'd be very entertaining.
Yeah, it's better than the Real Housewives.
Yeah, because primetime is going to be making a spectacle out of.
He'll be in the locker room every episode.
Yeah, I just seen that was Bruner because they had him catching balls, and we drafted Mark Bruner's kid.
I know, which is interesting because I don't know your opinions on Bruner, but Bruner used to light Pittsburgh up.
I liked him because he could block. Now he didn't get a lot of catches, but he was a good blocking tight end. I like Mark Bruner.
He used to light Pittsburgh up, and I was like, oh.
235. Yeah. Well, you know what? I hope Sanders does take Savansky's job because Sanders is not a good coach anyway. So we'll just be beating them for the rest of my career, my life. I'm okay with that.
He's All-American.
So 235.
What is his
235, 15. My phone's blowing up. It's hard. I mean, I've been multitasking for a long time.
Oh, you're solid. Bruner was with us from 95
to
2003.
Wow. Nice logos. I think this thing at that bar is going to be pretty good next year.
Oh, is Shane sending you pictures?
Oh, well, I'm gonna have to go down. I'll drive down when I get an opportunity once we get stuff situated and go down and check it out and meet with them and then set up stuff because I think if we set up, I mean, we're gonna have like 5 or 6 or 7 podcasters with seven different Steelers shows.
I think you're right. The way to set it up, just do tag in, tag out.
Yeah, that's fine. That's
just
fine.
like a band would do. Use the same equipment. Just pop your computer in and out.
And then also too, you can go around and talk to the people, and then actually actually do a live. You can still do a live on your phone as you're walking around and talking to people.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
It'd be funny.
Yeah, it'd be like a lot, whatever. Put it on Facebook. I don't know, whatever. Who knows?
It'd be funny because it'd be like, I don't think I've ever seen anything like that with 6 podcasters in one room just switching on and off.
I don't think so either. I mean,
it'd be hilarious.
Yeah, because I'll probably get in touch with my buddy Jim Tiger from Indiana, who does Steelers Realm podcast, because he's got some connections with maybe a Steeler or something, or somebody or whatever. I mean, he had Paul Alexander on, and he had Rob King on this year. So yeah, I mean, even a Pittsburgh sports caster or something,
Oh, you get Bob Pompanelli.
Hey, Charlie Batch.
He should. Sally Wiggin.
Ooh, Sally Wiggin would be good.
She'd probably.
Well, what would be cool? What would be cool if we could get in touch with DVE.
Yeah, why not ask them if they'd come?
Hey, how we're trying to do Steeler pod. And I know you guys will be down in the stadium or something, but can you bring somebody who's working the 3 a.m. shift to come down and hang out with us?
The 3 a.m. shift.
We're about
that'd be hilarious, because they're probably going to broadcast from Stage AE or something like that. DVE will do that whole morning.
Bubba from the morning show.
I
haven't talked to him in a long time. Yeah, I'll be like, hey, you want to come by and whatever it takes.
We should get Donnie Iris.
Just to put up in the band. Hey. Well, you can't have a band because it'd be hard to hear and it'd be loud.
Yeah, karaoke machine though.
Wait, what? Wait, hold on.
Bad Draft Classic Steelers.
What? Bad Draft Classic Steelers since 2016.
I don't know about that.
I don't know about that one. How is it bad? Explain to me how bad it is. Is it because we didn't draft Sanders? Because we got I don't know. But explain to me why you said that would that's all. I don't think it was bad. I mean, I don't know the report card yet, but as of the number one pick was an A on certain report cards.
My guess is they get like a B minus on the draft just because.
Yeah,
it's not all. You know what I mean?
It's not flashy. It's not big and flashy like people wanted. They don't
I think Harmon was our best pick. I do.
Yeah.
But beyond that, they're like this. They're good.
Well, they always pull stuff out in the middle. They always do. They always do.
I like the RB though.
I'll just wait for his comment to see if he. But I'll just wait and we'll see. 6 hours and oh my God.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Wow. Ooh. Yeah,
like
I mean
20 more picks, I think. Sorry.
Are you serious? Jesus
Yeah.
Christ. Wow. Oh, you're right, because it's 237, so 20 would be 257. Wow.
They should be going quick though, because people know who they want now. There's no trading. There's no nothing.
Yeah, who the hell is going to trade on the 7th round? Well, and pretty soon it'll be 17 picks. God, I'm going to have over 6 hours, and it's going to be close to 7 hours. This is the longest podcast I've ever did.
It's all right. It's solid.
That's okay. Yeah. Yeah, see? Way to go, Jake. Yeah, I agree with that. I agree, Jake. Hey, hit like and subscribe, Jake. Get us to 500.
Well, in last year's draft, I thought was really good.
I thought last year's draft was good too.
Now, granted, 4 of them were injured.
Or hurt. And that's four more players this year that'll make our team better.
My God.
I've worked hard. I've worked longer today doing this podcast than I did at my job today.
Well, I went out this morning to my brother-in-law's mother. She is like one of those fancy. So I don't embroider. She is a fancy embroidering machine.
Oh, okay.
It's one of like computer controlled, whatever.
Right.
But her computer was jacked up. So I set her up with a new computer today. And then we started doing embroider. It's awesome. I can take whatever you want and embroider it wherever you want.
Oh wow!
So I'm like messing around with it because it's like a $50,000 or $60,000 embroidery machine, and she barely
uses
like it. It's not that she barely uses it. She's she's been doing sewing her whole life, but it's like new to her. So like figuring out how it works, she hasn't really dug it. I mean the manual for it's like this big.
Oh my God!
Like 2.5 inches thick.
Right.
But it's all computer based. So like I'm just like setting her up with that, and it's just to me it's fun as hell. It's interesting because she's like, I don't give a shit.
I don't know
you
about
come
that.
out and embroider whenever you want. Well, that's that. Like your hats and shit like that. You can do those. You can do patches. You can do shirts. You can do whatever you want. And then she was like,
Steeler Dynasty podcast hat.
Anything.
There you go. We'll sublease.
But no, what she's trying to talk me into is it's called a long arm loom. Okay.
What is that?
So it makes quilts, Bubba. Okay.
Oh.
So check this shit out.
I'm
She's
listening.
like, there's a lady that has a long arm loom somewhere close, like somewhere in Pennsylvania, close to us. And it's no less than $200 per quilt.
Oh yeah, quilts are.
And she does it.
They're pretty expensive.
No, this machine does it all. So the people bring her the design. And she's like, if it's not square, I won't. She's like, what do you call it? She's like a quilt Nazi.
If it ain't square, I'm not doing it. Yeah,
she's not doing it. But if it's square, she'll do it and she'll charge them. So it's $200, and you can't buy her time at this point. She's so backlogged. And I'm like, who the hell? Like, I'm a blanket guy. I don't care what it looks like. I don't care if it's fancy. I don't need a $200 quilt. People pay for that shit. So, and you know what it costs? It probably costs like $50 to make a $200 quilt.
My grandmother, God bless her soul, she used to make quilts. You know, I still have one. You know what I mean? I brought it out of the closet. I'm always about a black and gold quilt, man. I'm always about a black and gold quilt.
Well, but Pam's like, you should look into it because you can make so much money just doing it. It's so weird.
Yeah. People like that stuff.
I think it's stupid, but I mean,
people like it though. Well, we're at 240, so what? We're 17 away. Wow.
No, $200 just for the quilt, chick. That's not the machine. The machine's probably like
more than that. Yeah. No, Boothie, I'm good with the picks. I'm okay with the picks.
Absolutely.
I'm okay. A lot of defense, heavy defense. I thought they'd get a receiver or guard, but I'm okay with that. It probably does cost more to make those the quilt. Yeah.
So you can get them up to $10,000.
What, the quilts?
No, the machine.
Oh, the machine. I was like, holy fuck, who's buying a $10,000 quilt? Yeah, I didn't know that was Bruner's kid until I saw the highlight.
I'm just joking. I don't know it. The material's not expensive.
Scarves I make cost $20 to $30 depending on the yarn. Oh,
so
wow.
These ones, here's like a $30,000 one. Yeah, you can get up there with the long arm quilts. And I just,
you know what's good is toboggans.
Oh, hats.
Oh yeah. Well, even it's like winter hats, not with the toboggan, but like winter hats with the, you know what I mean?
Yeah. But that's like more of a knitting thing.
Yeah,
those are easy to make, like hand knit.
Man, this is I'm telling you, this has to be. I mean, I didn't think it
You're
was going to be
just
7
hungry.
hours.
You're hungry, Bubba.
Oh, I'm good. I'm good. I am. I'm good.
So what did we miss?
I mean, it's still light it's still light outside.
Like cornerback, wide receiver, running back, wide receiver.
Yeah, we didn't get a guard, and you know what? After the draft, they're going to sign about 17 fucking people.
Quoting Jeff.
Oh, we're talking about quilting machines and making stuff. He's like, "What the fuck you guys talking about?" Like, yeah,
it's like free. It's free money for old people.
Yeah, they just make quilts. Get ready for Rogers.
Oh, it's coming, Jared.
It's coming. That'll be a video.
I'm gonna stay up just to watch, see what he tweets or what the Steelers do.
Church lady. Yeah, that's how you make money. 241. It's probably going 243. Oh, Booth's like I thought he turned into a different podcast. No, we talk about Booth about an hour ago. We were talking about food from Australia.
Bubba's losing steam, so I'm trying to liven up the chat with.
Yeah, I haven't taken a piss, and I haven't got nothing to eat. And Tammy's like, "Hey, we might go to Dairy Queen," and I'm like, "No, hold up." I go, "It's almost over," because I told her I was going to get pizza fucking 6 hours and fucking 30 minutes ago. I don't know who has the last pick.
Patriots.
Okay, because the
Broncos pick is in. Chargers are next. Baltimore again. Detroit. Washington.
I got Los Angeles. I got the Rams. Yes. Rams are the Chargers. Houston, and then yeah.
It should go LA Chargers, right?
Is it LAC, the Chargers, or the Rams?
I can't remember anymore.
I can't either.
Too old. Then Baltimore, Detroit, Washington, New York, Giants, Dallas, Saints.
3 hours later. I feel like this is a SpongeBob. I wish I had that. And 3 hours later, you know what I mean? I'm still doing a podcast.
Trying to see if.
Oh, nope, because they haven't moved it. They haven't moved anything. Okay, you said New England's the last one?
New England should be last.
Okay, I see New England has made it to the block-in thing here. Oh, the C is the Chargers. Oh, thanks, Afton.
Yeah, that's what I thought. It was Chargers.
LAR is Raiders. Oh my God, I'm dyslexic. Okay. Boy, the Rams don't have a lot, did they? Man, they only got like 5-6 picks. They just trade everybody away, don't they?
Who's that?
The Rams. They just trade everybody away. Yeah, and you know what was messed up was the Steelers not having a number 2 pick. That's what, you know what I mean?
I think they did good for not having a number 2.
Yeah, but I mean, for me, it was like a long time.
But I wonder if that was kind of a leverage thing for them. Like, not saying that out loud, but like meaning like they had that people ringing their phone up.
They must have not sweetened the pot for them to do anything. So, yeah, that Sawyer guy is going to be it should be pretty good. Like he's a force from what I've been hearing. Yeah, that's probably like you're right. That's like a 2nd round pick. You know. Yeah, technically. Oh my God, is that Mark's? What the hell? Is that guy from? Oh wow, they're Robert Irwin. Well, you know what would happen if Maddie and Mark would come across the screen and walking by when they
What, at the draft?
Yeah, because they have a draft. They're in Australia. The Rams are picking in Australia.
No, I didn't know that. Maybe that's why he had to go
from Pittsburgh, Mumfield. Kunta Montfield, 5'11", 186.
Much.
Oh, yeah. See, I said Mark's name. He's a legend. You know? Oh, they're like, fuck the Rams. Yep. See, both of them were walking by that, and then they were like, looked at the TV screen like, fuck the Rams, and then they kept on walking. Oh, they have rights. How do they have rights there? What do you mean have rights there? What does that mean? That the Rams have set up stake in Australia?
No, yeah. So they're like, you know how like we're Ireland.
Ireland. Uh-huh.
Australia's the Rams.
Oh, I see.
I would take DK. I like DK quite a bit.
Oh, I'm sorry. That's your official international team. Okay.
What?
Boy, they hate the Rams, don't they? Fuck the Rams. Mel Kiper needs to get it. He needs to quit being a draft guy. He sucks. We're at 243. It seems like these picks are going so goddamn slow.
Well, they're filling TV time now.
I know. Just fucking. They know I'm hungry. Fucking bricks. And I have to end it. I see it. I mean, I have to keep going. Because it's only like 6:30 now. It's still early.
Yeah, they probably have a half hour or an hour.
Another hour. I'm probably.
Kill time. Make them eat pie.
Wait, what's this?
Eagles fans. Oh, the rugby league is that is that Australian rules or is that rugby? Because of the two, I think Mark likes us.
I like Australia. Isn't Australian rules more violent? That's the one where they kick the ball, right?
No, it's neither.
Oh.
Manly Seagulls.
It's the rugby league. Okay. And the Australian league is different than the rugby league. Oh, and then Devils just throw his Go Broncos. So there must be already a rival controversy here. Okay. My nephew played rugby one time. It's pretty fierce. Well, what's their colors? What's your
They're like white and black or blue.
Oh.
I can't tell because I'm colorblind.
Fuck the Broncos. It's fuck the Rams, fuck the Broncos, fuck the Ravens, fuck Cincinnati, fuck Cleveland, fuck Sanders, fuck primetime, and fuck you all. I'm getting delirious. I'm sorry. That's a soundbite right there.
Maroon. Yeah, it's a dark color. Sorry, I just can't. Black is or dark.
Yeah, everything but the Steelers. Yep, I agree.
Rugby league.
Oh man, what do you think about this Steelers shirt with Marvel? Dude, I think this is a shit, man.
Yeah,
I bought this at Ben Roethlisberger's last game, and I just wore it today. And he's been gone for 5 years. It was in my closet.
Cool. Dude, I had to like throw away. I used to. Do you remember the Echo Unlimited when it was cool, like the hip hop clothes? ECHO.
No, do I look like I knew about anything about hip hop?
But you should. They made a line.
I should, yeah.
Well, they made a line that was Echo Unlimited, but it was all Marvel characters.
Oh, I think I know what you're talking about.
So I had a Captain America one, long sleeve gray. I probably had it for 15 years, and it just got so beat.
Yeah,
I had to retire it.
Yeah, they don't have good. I like good Marvel clothing. Steeler stuff and Marvel stuff. I get some I got one that has a Star Wars like Darth Vader, and a Stormtroopers like in Steeler attire or Steeler emblem. I thought it was kick ass. Yeah. Because these shirts here in the Steelers store are like goddamn $35 a pop.
Baltimore just got another offensive guard.
Well, we're at 244. We're cranking down.
6'4".
Is that Jackson Dart?
Where?
Is that Jackson Dart with the glasses? Hugging somebody?
I must be.
I don't know. I'm on NFL Network. I'm sorry.
I'm on ESPN.
Oh. I have Yoda. Oh, okay. I like the draft. I think it was good. I wanted the nose tackle. I wanted that, and I got it. So I'm happy. I mean I got what I wanted, and we got a running back. And now we have 3 quarterbacks in our camp, and I think a 4th one's coming here after the draft, probably. Hey, cuz, how you doing? I think it's coming.
Arguably one of the best D-tackle or defensive players in the draft, and arguably one of the best running backs in the draft.
I'm okay. I'm okay with that.
They're pretty solid.
Yeah, I look. We got to get in the playoffs. And then, yeah. We're gonna pound the rock. We're gonna pound the rock, and look. We got another year with Arthur Smith with his offense. Hopefully he does more with the tight ends. And,
Sawyer was a steal.
Yeah, because that pissed off Smoke. Smoke was pissed because he wanted him. He wanted Philly to take him. Sorry about your luck. It happens. Because I know offense, I don't see the Eagles. I don't see the Eagles repeating as Super Bowl champions. It's very hard. 244. Oh, yeah, that dude, yeah, he's massive.
Yeah, Yaha Black might be – that's underrated as hell because he is such a big dude.
That's almost 700 pounds. That's almost 700 pounds of mass humanity. Fuck the Eagles. Yep. I agree. Maddie, I agree. Fuck everybody but the Steelers, man. I'm all about – I don't like anybody. You know what I mean? I'm all about. That's why I don't know a lot of other players or other teams because I don't care. I don't want to. Now, when I was a kid, and they had all superstars like Dan Fouts and all that stuff, maybe Calvin Winslow, Chuck Muncie, but you know what I mean? I can only imagine at a hockey game. Yeah, oh wow, we're at it started. I love it when all the draft teams and my screen in white. I got about 3 inches of white right now. So
Yaha Black is 6'6", 336 pounds.
That's what I mean. That's 700. That's almost 700 pounds of pure mass humanity.
And then Harmon is 6'4", 320, I think, or 330.
That's big dudes, man. Big dudes. Big dudes.
So that's 700 pounds right there.
Well, I'm hoping I got 20 minutes because then it'd be 7 hours. So 7 hours. I've never done a podcast show long. This is the longest I've ever done. So I'm okay. And I have 1, 2, 3. San Francisco has a lot of picks. Jesus criminies. They still have 2 they have 2 still to go yet.
Yeah, San Fran has 2.
Uh-huh. Well, like I said, as soon as the New England Patriots are done and the draft is done, there's going to be a lot of free agents getting signed. Oh, yeah. So, do you think Tomlin's kid gets signed somewhere?
Undrafted, maybe?
Yes. Do you think the Steelers sign him?
If he's undrafted, they can pay him like nothing.
I just don't see him being a Steeler, though. I don't even think he's not that good, is he? I don't know. I never seen him play.
I think someone said maybe it was I can't remember if it was Jared. Someone said that he's decent. He's not great,
but not good enough maybe to sign under his old man. Because it's hard to play for your dad, though. I'm sure.
I'm sure there's some shit that comes with that.
Well,
his own money,
Johnny
yeah.
said he has good hands. He can pay him with his own money. So he doesn't even have to pay him. He can give him an allowance.
There you go. You can live at his house.
You can live at the house, you know. Oh, Athens giving him an A.
I give it an A for yeah. I mean, it's roughly. I'd give him like a B plus maybe.
Okay.
A would be hard because we didn't have more picks. That's where it gets like weird. But if you throw DK Metcalf into that,
You add that in, that would be with the Metcalf
like
trade. That's an A plus right there. When he starts balling and gets about 10 touchdowns in the first 3 weeks of the season.
See, and I agree with
Mason Rudolph lighting him up.
I agree with Jared too. Like I wouldn't be surprised if Dino gets on the practice letter signed
by the Steelers. Yeah. But also too, do you think that's a little favoritism because his old man, or is he going to get it on his own merits?
I think he's good enough to play in the league at practice squad. He might even be a starter somewhere or a second stringer somewhere.
Okay.
With Pittsburgh's wide receivers, that'd be like if he somehow got a shirt in Pittsburgh, I'd be questioning that.
Well, that's true too. Does he want to even be on his dad's team?
Because I don't think he has a chance to start for Pittsburgh.
He could be on special teams on it probably
with the wide receivers that we have.
Yeah, yeah. No, that's true. It might be a little harder with your dad.
It's like Inception. It's like Inception. Go make your own dream. Sell your company.
Yeah. Okay, we're Tomlin. Okay.
Yeah, I don't think he has the potential to start for Pittsburgh.
Okay. Oh yeah, you get to stay at home and get your mom's cooking. Okay, we're at 247.
Corey Black.
Wow. Jesus. Good God. I'm going to see if it goes at 7 or after 7.
Is there anyone still big on the board?
I have no idea. I have no idea. I'm not real into college like Shane and other people are. I know Maddie and Shane. Maddie's probably out of them all. Maddie's pretty good at Nick Nash, he says. What the fuck? See, and well, Maddie, I think Maddie knows a lot more college players. Because I've heard his shows a couple times. He's pretty scholarly.
He knows his shit.
Yeah. I'm only here for entertainment. I just know Steelers history back in the day and who I want to see. And I'm just not. I tried to do a little bit more with the college this year. I was a little better with the college this year than last year. So every year I'm getting better.
I throw it on, but I don't follow it.
I don't watch college football because it's on Saturdays, and I did watch a lot. I did see the Ohio-Michigan game, so that was like the only. I mean, and I watched the national championship stuff. So, and I knew that quarterback from Notre Dame. I didn't want him because he wasn't. Oh, he's just a nerd. Elijah Simmons is the best D tackle still available. Yeah, I'm a nerd too, but I mean, if it's not wrestling or comic books, well, those are the 3 trifectas for me: wrestling, comic books, and Steelers football. That's the only 3 factors I got. Riley, he was terrible. I'm glad we didn't draft him. He was god awful. I'd seen him play, and because I thought Notre Dame was going to put up more of a fight in that game, but they didn't. Okay, we're at 248. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, you're right. I'm a nerd who got to get. I don't know what I'm going to get something to eat here in about. See if I got 15 minutes. I'm going till 7:00 just to say I did 7 fucking hours.
Just tell Tammy to start up the car. Be like, we're going.
Yeah, Tam, get your clothes. We got to go.
Put a bra on.
Mark my words, the safety from if he goes.
That's for the safety from Iowa. I wouldn't, dude. I'm surprised more Iowa dudes didn't go. A lot went. I don't know. It's like the Mecca right now. It's to me, it's like
I was like I don't know. It's like in Miami of Florida. I never seen so many Iowa dudes getting drafted.
Well, I think last year it started. Correct me if I'm wrong, Maddie, but I think last year is when Iowa really started hitting people's charts. Like this team's legit.
Always, he says, always underrated.
Because again, I mean, they should have picked Cooper DeJean last year. Like,
yeah, and I forgot Logan Lee. I forgot that he played for Iowa. I really did, and actually, I forgot he played for the Steelers. Actually, I tell you what, to be a draft guru, you got to know your shit. I mean, because it's all speculation anyway. Oh, he said put him back on the radar. I bet you New England probably. Well, New England, the Patriots, they're going to draft somebody probably pretty good at the end. I mean, and I still like that New England is not as strong as they once were, but.
Well, but listen. I like Mike Vrabel. I like what he can do. I mean, he's a Pittsburgh guy.
He's going to bring them back to where they need to be, and they'll be competitive in the AFC East. Hey, as long as they can fucking take one out of Buffalo, I'm okay with that too. Who the hell's this guy? So he shows up to an NFL thing with an American Eagle shirt. Like, it doesn't make any sense.
To go off a chick's thing, yeah, I know that chick, but like in the prime time, I don't think there's ever been so much spotlight in Iowa. The last couple of years, I feel like Iowa's just had like an explosion of.
Does anyone know why Isaiah Bond didn't go?
Nope.
No, I don't either. Yeah, I'm sure there's going to be somebody that slips through the cracks. Well, they just drafted a guard from Iowa.
So who's still up? So Bond's still up there, and he's right now. Bond is listed as the number 2 most likely to go. Bro.
Okay, we got 7 picks. I'm 12 minutes away from 7 o'clock. My tortoise. I hope my tortoise is not like starving because I.
Nash is 28, Matt.
Oh, shit. He turned himself in for, nobody wants to touch that.
Oh.
Nobody wants that. No one's drafting him. Nobody's taking him. You don't want none of that stuff. You don't want to be anywhere near that. No siree. No way.
Carter Colby.
Oh, New England's got 2 picks. Jesus. New England and the 49ers got 2 picks in the last round. That's crazy. Next year, the Steelers are going to have like gangbusters of picks. 3 comp picks. Oh, my God.
Do we have?
No, it's not over yet. No. We're at 250. We got 7 more picks.
Mark's tired.
He's laughing at me. He's going to work. I'm just going to go and get something to eat. I'm trying to get to 7 hours. How long was yours? I think yours was longer. Because you guys, we were, that's when I came on. It was like 3 o'clock in the morning. John Williams from Cincy. He looks pretty big.
6'4", 322.
That's pretty big. That's too big. I think that's too big of a guard. I think when you're guards, you don't need to be 300 pounds to be a guard because you can't pull and you can't trap. You know? Oh, Maddie, thank you so much. Thank you. Thanks for coming on. We
Later,
appreciate
Maddie.
it. Go Steelers. Oh, I didn't do a damn thing. I'm just talking about the Steelers, man. I like doing it. Oh, he's at work now. I'm gonna get a fucking Dairy Queen Blizzard. I know that's what I'm getting to celebrate.
Yeah, I'm telling you, Blizzard, 2 chili cheese hot dogs from Dairy Queen.
I like the two hamburgers, 2 for $5.
Yeah, you can get the 2 hamburgers.
Well, Bob's Pizza, I can get a Wapaho, but a Wapaho is like an Italian hoagie. It's not like some kind of sexual kind of hoe like Vegas hoe. No, it's a Wapaho.
I know what you're talking about.
I know. I'm 9 minutes away.
But if you tell
I don't want
Mark
to drink.
that,
I don't want to drink any more water because I know my eyes are like it's up to my eyelids.
Why didn't you tell Mark about the Wapaho? He wouldn't have known it was a sub.
No, he wouldn't have never known that. No, it's a sandwich. But the problem is, Gene, every time we do a podcast, it's always one food topic that's not the same as us and his. It's just not the same. Chili doesn't even exist. He doesn't even do. The other day we talked about it, and it wasn't even.
It's that's what they call mince.
Meats. Yeah, meats. Yeah, I was like, I like a good chili. I do. I love chili.
6-1. Julian Ashby.
Patriots.
He's from Vanderbilt.
Yeah, we're gonna. What's a blizzard? See what I mean? What's a blizzard? He got to be kidding. It's ice cream at Dairy Queen.
It's a thick milkshake.
Yes.
Or a soft ice cream.
Yeah, soft ice cream. You put like stuff in it and you blend it together. They have Dairy Queens over there?
I'm sure. I don't know.
I'm sure they do. I'd have to. I could be wrong though.
Oh man, dude, a Heath Blizzard sounds pretty good.
Oh, I do Oreos. I do M&M Oreo Blizzard, but I don't do 2 toppings anymore. I just do one. I know a guy who was called Blizzard Buzzards. Sounds like a biker gang.
Yeah.
I got 7 minutes and I'm hitting 7 hours. I'm better than that Jack Sperry fucking goofball.
6 more picks, Bubba. You might have to go over.
Well, I might. I'm not going to 8 o'clock though. There's no goddamn way.
No,
my ears look this head things. I know I can sit and do a podcast for 7 hours without. I wish I was getting overtime for this. I'm telling you, I wish I could do this for a living. But it doesn't. It won't pay my mortgage. Maybe it will eventually.
Someday.
I mean, I think we're all entertaining in our own minds. I think we're all good. It all comes together. The chat, the community chat, people come on the show. It's a whole smorgasbord. There's nothing like this. It's hard to explain. Like, this Steeler community, this Steeler community on 2 podcast shows is you can't explain it.
Well, it actually bleeds through more, which is even funnier. Because Afton's on a ton, Jair's on a ton. I always see Toddy around.
And some of them, and some of them go to the talk about pulp culture stuff too on the experience stuff, and I appreciate that.
I come on when I'm not sleeping. Sometimes that show's just.
I come on when I'm not sleeping. Well, I appreciate it.
Sometimes it's like 9 o'clock and I'm like snoring.
Yeah, I just did it at 9 o'clock because it's like prime time because I'm actually hitting the gym or doing something, and I like to keep it consistent. I try to do consistency.
Because I wake up at like 4 a.m. every day.
Oh, yeah. I get up at 5:30. So I know when I do like thumbnails and then I try to download stuff and I have audio. Like the experience, Triple B experience is on audio, like on Spotify, iHeartRadio, and all that stuff. And then every show, both channels are on one audio channel.
Gotcha.
Because I wasn't paying another $24 to do the Dynasty stuff. I just put them all in one. Interviews, mega casts. I don't do now. This draft stuff's not going audio because I got 12 hours and it would suck up all my time. I go to sleep.
And it recycles, right?
Yeah, like every month, and then if you go over 12 hours, it's like $2. And then like when I do interviews, I try to go 45 minutes to an hour. The the WrestleMania pick show, I tried to do an hour quick. It was like an hour and 6 minutes because I didn't want to go like 2 hours or whatever. Because we start talking wrestling, we can get off the fucking beaten path, and I got to keep everything on track because I can go off too for whatever.
I know. When JT said top 10 wrestlers that he wants for, I'm like, dude, that's so hard.
I know.
Just to
well,
pick.
he's looking. Hey, if you write stuff,
Nah,
he's
dude.
looking for writers.
Nah, but it's just funny because like top 10 would take me just an hour to pick. Like,
but it could be top 10 of all time. It could be top 10 from the 80s. It could be top 10 from the Attitude Era.
Even that, I'd have to go through them all just to get to 10. Then I have to go back through them all to get to 9.
I know.
Because
that site's pretty good. I mean, they got the Pirates, the Penguins, the Steelers, Pitt. I mean, it's pretty. I mean, he's doing a pretty good thing there. So, and we're part of it. And I give him, because it takes a little bit of cash to run that website.
He's a nice dude.
Oh, he's a good dude. Yeah, he's funny.
But yeah, I couldn't even tell you who my number one all-time wrestler would be. It's got to be like
mine's Piper right now. It's just Piper.
See, mine would be Piper from the 80s, but the same token, I got to throw Andre up in there. I got to throw like, Bruno up there.
Well, Bruno would be up there too, but Piper just based on, for me, just
because Piper's my favorite. Like he's my
mine too.
But is he number one?
But then Hogan would be up there at the time of Hulkamania, and the NWO. But not the Hogan now is not like ranked anywhere,
And see, I even like Ric Flair up there.
Yeah,
like
Macho Man's. Yeah, Savage would be good. Like
would be up there.
Austin. Austin fucking hitting that barricade and that lady taking that fucking delayed fall and owning fucking 1% of the company. That's what I'd have done.
Yeah, but like some of the older dudes too, like before the 80s wrestling, like they're up there because they paved the way.
Yeah, it would be very difficult. I mean, and tag team would be it's the Road Warriors for me. So that's hands down.
Tag team, yeah. Yeah. Coming out with the full on shoulder pads, spikes, Hawk and Animal all the way.
Yeah, and then and ladies wrestling right now it would be super hard to do too. So it'd be tough.
Yeah, but man, even back in the day, who was Bam Bam Bigelow's chick way back?
Luna Vachon.
Yeah,
yeah. Bam Bam was good, man, for a big man. And then if you went like the top big guys, you know what I mean? Bam Bam, Van Vader. I mean,
Yokozuna,
Monsoon,
King Kong Bundy,
Yokozuna, Bundy. I thought Bundy almost broke my goddamn ribs.
I like the turnbuckle eating.
Oh, and Jake, and we didn't even talk about Jake. We didn't even talk about Jake Roberts. I mean, Jake was
so up there.
Jake's got the best mind. The best mind in the business would be Jake.
Well, he was one of. If you watch any of the interviews, they're like he was one of the best people to ever wrestle with because he was just so on point. Even though all his antics and his behind the scenes shit.
Right. He was Tony Khan should have Jake booking his shows and be the booker, and AEW would be so much better.
Because to me, that movie, The Wrestler, is about Jake the Snake, in my opinion. That's literally like a Jake the Snake.
Yeah, because I mean, the Ram air was a little bit more coherent than Jake was.
Yeah.
When I wrestled Jake one time, he was high on whatever, man. He was fucked up. And then he took his boot off and hit me in the head.
Yeah, they took Luke Leakey.
And we're down to 2 picks. And it's 7 hours. Woo!
On the ball.
7 hours straight
another
NFL draft. I'm not
another Iowa guy.
There's no way. No more hours. I got 2 picks.
Dude, that's a big dude. 6'6", 251. Tight end.
Former son. I remember his dad. Yeah, at least he got drafted.
Not taking
and they
Shedeur
wanted,
or
and they got two. Oh, I'm thinking. Never mind. Oh, I'm just looking. Never mind. I was looking at the Chargers, and I was like, oh, they got two tight ends, and I'm like, no, that's not the case.
What's more surprising, not taking Shedeur or not trading Pickens?
Not taking Sanders was surprising.
I honestly believe that's more surprising.
Yes, I thought they were going to take him.
Because I don't think there's any way in hell we're getting rid of Pickens this year. They're going to
not now.
I don't think there was.
You gave me, yes. Thank you so much. I got 7 more hours on the experience. I don't know. That site is, but I appreciate it. I'm trying to get, I have the subscribers on that site. I just don't have the watch hours. I just need one to go viral. That's it. That one viral one with the New York Jets watch along got 4,000 hours. I don't know how it did it. I have no idea.
The Jets game?
Yeah, we did. Me and Shane did a watch along for the Jets game, and we got like 4,000 hours of watch time.
Interesting.
Very interesting. Mark didn't believe it. No, it's not done yet, Mark. We still got 2 more to go.
2 more picks, Mark.
2 more picks, Mark, and I can say I finished it at 7 hours. I got 7 hours and 2 minutes. So 7 hours today. I don't know what I had yesterday. He said Sanders. Yeah, I think Sanders is the biggest thing that.
I agree.
Yeah. But that, I mean, also too, you don't want to trade Pickens anyway because it'd be all DK Metcalf and he'll be double covered then. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you'd be back to the reason that
back to the original routine of not having 2 receivers.
Yeah.
See which Mr. Irrelevancy is. I'm gonna have to look and see how many hours I did total before I get out of here. I'm gonna write it down. Jesus.
Dude, that is a crazy name. Trequezy Bridges.
Yeah.
Safety.
7 hours. 7 hours. Oh my God. Okay, where am I at? Let me see. What's this one? How much is this? Oh, it doesn't tell me. Hold on. Oh, this one. Oh my God. That is, Jesus Christ. That's 4 hours and 51 minutes. That's day 2.
You should have been close to 5 on both days. You guys streamed on day 1 too, right?
Yeah, I got 3 hours and 43 minutes. And then, I'm just going off. Okay, I'll just go in 3 days' time. I got 14 hours, over 14 hours of draft. So I needed another 7 hours to get 24. There's no way. I can't do a whole day like that. There ain't no way. And that doesn't include the experience show, which would have been 15 and then 16. I did 16 hours of Steelers or draft Steelers stuff all week this week.
Last pick coming in.
Yeah. Last pick is the irrelevant pick.
Oh, Purdy was the last pick. It's never irrelevant.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I was thinking about eating some pizza. or going to Taco Bell.
I'm with Jer. I'm gonna ride that shit all year.
Yeah, Burns is too, probably.
Archie.
And then I had to ban somebody twice today.
Mr. Irrelevant. Do you get that jersey for free?
He must. I would be pissed. But you're still getting drafted, so you're still making money. Oh, CEO of Irrelevant Week. That must be a company. Okay, this is the last pick. 2025 draft, 3rd day. I want to thank everybody for coming on. Gene, Shane, my co-host, being back and forth. And he even did that during his wife's birthday party. So hats off to that. You got JT Toth, the Sports Survival. You got Rich Smoke, the smartest man in Philly. You got Mark from Steelers Nation Australia. That was a guest today. Holy moly. Everybody in the chat, hats off to you guys. Thank you so much. Woo. What a day. Thanks for hanging out. Thank you so much. And before I get out of here, everybody, just thank you once again. Hit like and subscribe. Well, thanks, Devil. And you guys that have been in the chat this whole time, hats off to you guys.
Absolutely.
Damn. Man. Defensive back, Kobe Minor. Kobe Minor.
Cornerback. All right, Bubba, go get food.
Okay, Gene, thank you so much. 7 hours, 6 minutes, and 42 seconds. Thank you guys so much. I'm happy with the draft. I'll probably do a video here, but probably not today because I got to get something to eat. But hey, guys, thank you guys so much. Gene, take care. We'll see you, brother.
See you guys.
Good night, everybody. See you guys. Stay safe, and I appreciate all the support for this. The longest podcast I've ever done in my entire life. I almost did a whole job today. Holy shit. And this is better than my job. Okay. See you guys. Take care.